Hello, every neon. We are here. We're all back for the community event, which is starting in like 10 minutes, probably. Uh, they are just getting things set up in the main Neb server right now, so I am just gonna hang out here for a little bit while they get things situated, and we will hop into the call when it's all good to go. I will also be participating in the event. I actually made fleets this time. Can you believe that? Me playing with modded stuff? I can't believe this. However, I will say that you can do some really funny things with some of the modded stuff. Like, look at this. This is a torpedo. This has 3 seeker slots. It has insane. Look at this. This is the default stat for the engine, by the way. This is a torpedo. Look at that fucking range. Like, what? Ignore the G-force. The G-force doesn't matter because you just cold launch it and it's fine. But, like, look at this. This is insane. What is that? What does this even... What? This doesn't make any sense. It literally has 3 seekers. 12k range default. Like, what? You can't. I'm already going to be playing missiles. Oh, should I show off some of the fleets I built? Yeah, let's show off some of the fleets. I'm gonna spoil my tactics. So, I started off with the Epaulet, right? Because the Epaulet has this really nice integrated battery torpedo launcher and a illuminator thing that is built into this ship. And this faction also has access to these ridiculous, like, what is that? What are these stats? Like, Jesus Christ. This is my fucking 12 kilometer, 230 meters per second torpedo. Like, huh? 3 seekers, by the way. And I think, I haven't tested this, but I'm relatively sure this torpedo, it's Saw Hodge. I'm relatively sure this torpedo is immune to killjoys. Kind of. So it's standard Saw Hodge, but the Hodge is set to reject, and we have an ARAD validator here. So what happens is that if this thing detects a killjoy, because the ARAD val, I don't know. I think that this may not work, but you know, it's funny. But anyway, and then I got my other ones. So I started with this. I think it's on. Oh yeah, it needs to be pulsed radar if we want to have that immune, don't we? Well, that breaks the fleet. Don't worry, this fleet I wasn't using anyway. So this was the starting one. I'm probably not going to use this one because that one has flaws. But then I discovered, which one did I build next? Oh yeah, I discovered the Soteria here, which is a dirt cheap hull. This is 125 points for the hull. On average, the hulls are like 200 points, so this is fucking insane. It has very good maneuverability, good power gen. I put a Huntress on here. The only downside is it is an OSP ship, so some of its equipment is dock shipping. Ignore the fucking spotlight illuminators and the interruption. I don't know why I can mount those on this since it's an OSP ship. But anyway, it's got insane damage control because it's got these big compartments. And then, yeah, and then I just stuck a bunch of torpedoes in it. Yippee! So this is the one I built next. This thing also has, what, it has like 25% DR? Yeah, so this thing just doesn't die. It's great. So that was the next one I built. And then I went fucking insane and spent like 8 hours last week fucking tuning missile breakpoints. And I lost my mind. I built this thing. The Cooper mod, their radars are fucking insane. Do you like my 15-kilometer radar that can also lock at like 10 kilometers and also has integrated ELINT? Lamau? This thing is so stupid. It literally has integrated ELINT too. It's so fucking stupid. And then, what else did I build? I did, Oh, what will redeem? I'm not gonna redeem the play missiles because I'm already gonna be playing missiles anyway. Oh, and Wobble and a big sippy? Okay. Ah. I love how the meta for Silent Hunter is Saw Hodge with micro. Yeah. That is the meta because then you get super cheap torpedoes. I am doing this tactic where I have, well, I don't want to spoil it. I'm using a tactic that might be unsoft killable. Asterisk. No spoilers. I'm not spoiling it. But anyway, I think I built this one here. I did build a Prism ship, Nother class. I got really good mag depth with this. I have 24 torps on this thing, and still good DC, good speed, good build. I've got all the soft kill and jamming support that I need and everything. Like, it's pretty well-rounded. So this one's a pretty nice one, too, just because it's got so many fucking torpedoes in it. Only downside is... Actually, no. The Parallax is cool because I get a sensitivity buff for the radar because of the hull properties, and I think sensitivity actually buffs how well the Parallax can lock. I think. Or was that a different stat? Hang on. What does the adaptive radar do? No, yeah, it does. It's sensitivity, yeah. So this will affect... This is basically a free adaptive radar receiver that'll help me lock. It's kind of nice. Which is cool, since it's a Parallax, and that's what... You can't... So one of the rules of the tournament, or not the event, is that you can't have externally mounted fire control, so it has to be like an integrated fire control in your radar mount. And so Parallax is really strong here because it can actually lock and give you the things that you need. But... Yeah, that's my, my creature. The thing I'm going to start with, though, the ship that I'm likely going to start with is, why is FCR banned? Just part of the rules. It just makes it fun. The one I'm going to start with is this one here, the Leshen class destroyer. This one was revealed to me, the idea for this build was revealed to me by Jace themselves, because this is the starter that they're also bringing. They're also bringing a Leshen, I believe. But anyway... very good speed. This faction has this cool fucking radar called the Adriel. 11 kilometer with integrated ELINT, I think. Where's the... It had integrated ELINT, right? Or no? I might have been misreading the detected by ELINT stat. Where did I even put this thing? Hello? There you are. No, you do not have integrated ELINT. Never mind. I was misreading this stat. Show hidden stats. I love it. I've never used it before. Anyway, it's got 11 kilometers, can burn through, can lock, can do everything. Yeah, so it's got 11 kilometer locking capabilities. I got really good DC in this thing, or pretty good DC in this thing. It's really buffed so I can repair things fast. Integrated antenna, I've got a backup here since I'm using command. And good missile programming channels. The reason that I'm starting with this one is because this faction gets access to these long missiles here. So you can see this thing. This thing does 5.4k damage, has 12 kilometer range, goes 361 meters per second, good G-force. Like, what? 14 points too is actually relatively good because this is what you're paying for regular ANS torpedoes. And this thing just has 12 kilometers and good speed, and you can use these in the tournament. So I've got 4 of these, which are neat, and then I have some more standard torpedoes as like my backups on the little launcher down here, and then my big torpedoes are in there. So this is the one I'm going to be starting with, just because it's so well-rounded. But yeah, I've got, oh yeah, the Triton, too. I tried to build a Triton. I absolutely love the look of this ship. Like, this ship is so fucking cool looking, but it's so... I'm gonna be real, this one is so bad for the tournament. It has nothing going for it. It's got decent speed, though. I did double drive this one, I think, right? Yeah, I Whiplash Raidered you, so you got good maneuverability and stuff, but, like, its torpedo output is not good, if I'm gonna be real. Anyway... Enough spoiling my tactics. Let's see. I'm going to join the VC for the tournament. It is push to talk only, so I will be probably pretty silent while the rules are read and things get organized. But yeah.
So the only Seeker that was banned was
EO,
EO and Thermal.
EO, Therm, and GOT are banned.
But all of those are Therm and GOT are modded only, right? For certain
No, Therm
factions.
is base game.
Hey, why are the
Therm is
maps
base game.
4-player?
Or Wake Therm?
We'll be changing the maps. People
No.
could just vote.
There's a
can
Wake
have-
Seeker and a Thermal Seeker. The Wake Seeker is fine. The Thermal Seeker is not.
You can bring a parallax, right? Am I not looking at the...
You can bring a parallax,
fuck-
but not a
which one is
mounted
Therm?
FCR.
Okay, thank you.
It literally says Therm. Like they're both red.
This is
but
going to be
Therm
really
Seeker
banked
and Therm.
towards me with long-range torpedoes, isn't it?
Not a lot of
Uh,
factions
if
have
you've
LR
done-
torpedoes.
If you've done Silent Hunter,
Yeah, the
before,
modded ones do it 10k, 15k. It's annoying.
What faction has
only-
access to Thermal
I'm
Seeker?
stuck at 4k.
though,
Quite a few of
like the
them.
only, the only faction that's allowed here because OBL got kicked out, that has long range torps are like Prism and Starshield, and with Starshield you only have
And
double
Coelia.
All right,
Yeah, Coelia
Coelia
has
as
some
well.
good range torpedoes. You can't bring a lot of them though.
I've considered
Yeah.
both your Marid and Ifrit as torpedoes for this game mode.
Ager,
Well, the
I
Marid
think
is-
also, I think Ager also has a long range cruise torp, but it's single seekers, so good
Yeah, it's
luck.
garbage. Alright, I'm gonna ping everyone now.
Oh, there might be a few people here.
Just some of this. Did not mean to put that on.
Nice sync, man.
Nice sync.
Oh, it was not meant to happen. I had my phone with me when I was getting some water.
Fucking. Oh god, the Foogies are getting
I'm
insane.
lucky I had it the wrong way
I'm
around.
gonna hide.
Why
I'm
the
gonna-
fuck's the-
They can't hear me, by the way. I'm muted, but I can still
If you
record
haven't
audio
already,
through
then you should
stream,
probably
but I
verify
am,
your game files since
hiding
mods
that.
may have updated in the last 24 hours.
Definitely have.
Once again, I reiterate from the post, please make sure before you join or play in any of the servers
Yeah,
that
don't
you have
worry, I
verified your
verified it.
files.
I think I verified. Don't worry. Yeah, I am throwing the kitchen sink at the problem.
For those who haven't met me yet and haven't seen me posting in the chat, hi, I'm Jace. I run one of the most active mixed modded communities here on Nebulous, and I was given the chance by the main server to host an event every month, give or take, depends on what date they give me. So I figured I'd start with something easy that eliminates about 90% of the issues that people debate about when it comes to modded in general. A lot of the weapons, a lot of the equipment. It just comes down to the missiles. And you'll see some other missiles here that you definitely haven't seen in vanilla. And some of them have pretty long range, but I assure you, don't be scared. We got this in the bag.
Remember, at the core of it tonight is Silent Hunter, which means it's all about the soft kill, and there is no Seeker combination that you can make with these missiles. Trust me, we've tried in the modded server. That is impossible to soft kill.
The
Except
ones
for
that are completely
mine.
impossible to soft kill
Except for
are
mine.
banned.
I have tactics that they don't understand.
You underestimate my autism.
I think. I don't
So
know.
I
I
should
actually
have
don't
no
know.
idea what I'm doing.
I should have 3 servers set up for us today, and I'll be handing out the code in a second here for people to join. It's going to be 5v5. The servers may be set to a certain map, just vote it to a different map and set the victory points to 2. Once that's all set, everyone can pile in their 5v5 slots and everything should be okay. I've got almost all the maps from our original server on there, so if you played on our server already and you're familiar with our map list, you're good to go. But it's huge. You'll hit list maps and you might be overwhelmed.
Colony?
There's side 7.
Oh no, I didn't even consider that. I might not know the maps.
And if a map doesn't
uh,
support 10 players and you decide to use the main server instead of one of our locked ones, if we get an overflow of people, we always have large player count. So we'll see how this goes. I'm going
after-
to post the password in the general text section here, and then I'll just kind of take a picture of the servers and everyone will pile in.
After stream.
Additionally, I'm just going to chime in here. Please don't talk over Jace, or as I'm guessing Theta is also involved in organizing this. Am I correct? Is it
I
just
was,
you?
it was literally just me.
Just me? Okay, just making sure.
Just me and my community.
So just make sure not to talk over Jace whenever Jace is trying to get you all into servers and organize things. Just everyone was being very polite there, which is good to see so far, but just thought I'd say that before we continue with the night.
After the stream,
Just
if
to
you want to
clarify,
show
do
me
you
how to do
mean the
that.
general VC chat or the general chat on the server?
Well, this voice channel.
All right, which server do we
So
join?
I have posted the picture of the servers and their server names and the password for all 3 of them. Switchback has provided me the servers for tonight, so
When do we want to join?
thank him for the extra space.
Tournament. Oh, I love my liver.
Let me guess, you're running one of those missiles with a very expensive Illumination command module? No, I'm not. I'm not.
Oh,
I
sorry
did
if
see
wasn't
that,
kinda
but I
familiar,
decided
but,
not to.
How do we get the passwords?
It's in the
Actually, I'll just
text
join
part
number
of this
3.
general chat.
Let's see. Is there anyone in here already? Or am I the only one? Okay, that's a great sign.
For those who just joined, the servers are listed in the text area of this general chat.
The
along with
Illumination
password.
command module is way too expensive for me to actually use in a game like this. My point limit is 800 points. I have to budget things. Okay, well, this is not good. Okay, incorrect password. Is it case sensitive? Oh, no. I've already messed things up. Oh my god, it's case sensitive. Are you kidding me right now? Oh,
Are we
dear.
organising ourselves into VCs?
Once everything has started, yeah, you'll try to separate out into 5v5s if you can help it.
Sorry, I had to vote yes on that. I had to vote yes on that.
Once everyone's piled in.
It's
Go ahead and make sure that it's on a large enough map to support 5v5 so that people can pile on, and set the
this is
victory points to
perfect.
2.
This is perfect. Okay. I think we join Edgelord. It'll be funny this way. No, don't do that.
Oh, Switch did put large player count on all the servers, so you could just set it to any large variant of a map if the map doesn't support 5v5. And Escape appears to also be streaming this event. So if you get out of a match and want to go ahead and watch someone's POV while you're waiting, Escape is going to stream his POV. Any questions?
I believe that is a no, but in MFC 1, we are full, so I think it's about time for us to split up our VCs here.
Yep, go ahead and split into VCs down below for your matches once it's all filled up.
Will no one join us? Someone join us, please. It would be
Okay, I guess.
it would be so
Team 2,
awesome.
it looks
It
like
would
we're
be
going
so
down to
cool.
Bullseye. So for Team 1 and MFC 1, you should probably head down to Bread for us to split up.
Barbie House has
Thank you all
janky
for attending.
hitboxes.
Enjoy your time in the ring.
All good. You see, when both sides have to deal with the jank at the same time, it's fine.
MSC 3, I will move down to Daggers. For
How
Team
did
2.
3 fill up before 2, huh?
Team 1 for MSC3, go ahead and move to the channel above them. Comet.
Do we not have enough players for 3 servers? Do we? Do we not have enough players for 3 servers? All right, folks. Looks like we're spectating the first one. Yippee!
Third
Okay.
one has 7 people in it. Second one has 2.
Let's do this one. All right. Looks like I'm casting.
Are the maps case sensitive?
All right. I am going to join a private VC so I can cast. Oh, good though. Am I still... Oh my god, I hate voice settings. There we go. Now I'm on voice activity. Oh my god, I hate push to talk. Okay. Looks like no one's playing Barbie House today. Little sad, but you know. Okay. We're spectating this one for the first one. We're gonna cast this one. It's been a while it's been a while since I've casted a game. This will be fun. So let's taking a look at the mods people are using. We've got 2 Star Shield. We have a Centurion. So Electro is using a Trident. Kuiper, it's either... I forget which one Kuiper has, but probably going to be reliant on that radar. Centurion Protectorate already went over that. Star Shield is the one faction that I considered but didn't build fleets for. Their torpedoes are good, but very expensive, which is why I didn't even bother building fleets for them, because like they're for like a standard like Act Command Val torpedo seeker combo for this faction is like 18 points, which is completely fucking insane considering you only have 800 points to work with. So I did not build any Star Shield ships. We have a regular OSP fleet here, but no mods being used, which means that it's not using Vanilla Plus. So I don't think they're probably using a monitor, and you're probably using a Keystone since there's no mod listed. Anyway, Team 2, we have an Aegir here. Aegir was one of the ones I looked at, but didn't notice anything special with. It's kind of just, 18 points. No, they're torpedoes. Yep. They're torpedoes. They have basically the same stats. They're slightly better than the Pilum, but they're like 18 points apiece, which is why I didn't use them, because they're just like, oh my god, why am I even gonna bother with, building missiles like that? Yeah. Aegir is one of the factions I did look at, but didn't really, build anything for. There was nothing I really like noticed about either the hulls or the missiles with this faction that really made me want to build anything with. Supreme Overlord's probably doing a Keystone. We do have some Vanilla Plus ships here, which means that we might see some modded ships that are part of OSP and Shelter Alliance, but since there's no modded symbol here, it looks like this is probably just going to be a Monitor and a Keystone. Theta and Night Sky, they are using Nationless Yards. I'm assuming that's going to be the Apollo. You can also use the Reef class, but the Reef class, the hull cost is 350 compared to an average of about 200, which makes working with it extremely difficult. So I'm going to guess that these are probably both Apollos using the integrated battery. And then we have a Kolia here, which is definitely going to be a Leshen. Leshen's the one that I was going to start with, so I do know how to sort of play this one or how it's probably going to look. But yeah. Looks like we have some very interesting things here. It looks like Ark. Ark doesn't have one yet. Okay, that might be why that they're on an OSP fleet. Looks like people are giving them fleets, so we're good. This is why you build fleets in advance. Yeah, Keystone, the reason I'm not using, like, vanilla ships, I considered it, but the thing is like, the two vanilla ships that I can use are the Keystone and the Monitor. The Keystone has terrible mag depth and is basic. It's such a shitty hull without the spinal weapon. Like, let's be real. The only reason the Keystone is good is because it has that spinal weapon. Running anything else on a Keystone is just really rough because the hull stats are garbage. And then the Monitor is just... The Monitor is way too slow for an event like this. I want something... It has good mag depth, yeah, but so does the Stonefish. The Stonefish is one of the modded ships for OSP. It's basically a big tugboat. The Stonefish has similar mag depth, but also has much better speed, and I feel like that's a much more useful thing. Your armor is not really going to help you on a Monitor just because of the thing you're getting fired at is torpedoes. That's going to pin the armor anyway. Falcata isn't in this event. I think they had problems with it, or something came up where Falcata wasn't able to be used. If Falcata was able to be used, I would definitely be using them because they have some nice stuff to work with. And I do actually I am very familiar with how Falcata works. But anyway, looks like both teams are just setting up here. So, general rules of the event for people who don't know. So, this event is called Silent Hunter. The whole point of this event is that everyone brings a single ship armed with only torpedoes as your offensive armament, with very, very poor sensors, because you can't use early warning that OSP has. You can't use all these, like, advanced scouting stuff. It's just the search radar on your ship. You've only got one ship per person, which means only 5 ships per team, which means that you have really garbage radar coverage around the map. And that's the event. Be stealthy, be unseen, have a lot of jamming, and that's the thing. It's submarine warfare in Nebulous. So we're gonna see the side effect of only using torpedoes is that you really can't kill anyone unless you get really lucky with a crit, which is hey. I was considering putting reactor failsafes on some of my ships because that's the only way that you can theoretically, like, die in this game. Oh, hey, Jace, welcome in. We didn't get a spot. We tried hopping into one of the servers, but it only got, like, 3 people, so we're just going to cast this first one. It'll be fun to cast a first one just to kind of get a vibe of the event, I guess, but I definitely want to play in the next one. Ark didn't build a fleet before the thing, so unfortunately they don't have one right now, but they are working on getting a fleet from someone else right now. I think that, wanna hop in 3 and take over for me. Does 3 have an open spot? Because, I mean, like, I'm cool casting this first one. Like, it's fine. I'll move to spec to take meds. Okay, I might end up doing that. Damn, I kind of wanted to cast one. I think we're gonna just cast this one. All right. Oh wait, they swapped to a Star Shield fleet. Interesting. We're seeing a lot of Star Shield. Star Shield was the one that I really kind of stayed away from just due to how expensive their missiles were. We'll see how they end up building their ships. So one thing, this is different. We were on Barbie House? Oh, you were in the server that we voted to Barbie House? Lamau. So that warning that I just got there, that warning I keep getting whenever I load up the Apollo hull, something about like a muzzle not being detected for like an animation thing, it doesn't matter. Which means that we'll probably see at least one Apollo this game, since that warning popped up. Shit, we had a DC. Arc DC'd. Ooh, okay. Yep, that's an Arc DC we're gonna have to rehost. Yeah, I think we rehost this one. Yep, they're gonna leave, and we are going to cycle the lobby. Team 2 is just gonna insta-win this. It looks like Team 2 is being really funny and is just gonna commit and get the auto win. But what we do is we all just deploy in. Hey, there's one of the Aegir fleet ships. Is this the one with the spinals? This is the one with the spinals. This is the MQ-08, I believe. Interesting. This is one of the ones that I didn't... This is one of the factions that I really didn't notice anything special about, and I avoided it. So yes, I was right. There is a Leshen here. We're all just going to ready up immediately. That was rather unfortunate. We had 2 Apollos here. One from Knight, one from Theta. And we're just going to cycle the lobby. Okay, lobby's back up. People can rejoin. I'm going to stay in spec for now, because if everyone... Because if everyone that was in here before rejoins... Yep, there's Arc. Okay, so I'll just stay in spec. Come on, please. Please vote for Barbie. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. I don't think it's going to work now because people have joined. Damn it. We need to... There's a vote already going on, so we can't vote a new map. Oh, I was going to do Barbie House again. Okay, looks like we're just redoing this one. Large player count gives me Ruby Shelf Large mod. Okay, looks like everyone's back in. We can all get our fleets ready up. We need to vote option victory points 2. That is part of the rules. Yep. So the it's not going to be map control or elimination. It's going to be capture the flag, and victory points are 2. Arc has DC'd again. Arc's about to do it again. Okay, it was only Arc that DC'd. That could have just been an unlucky thing that happened. Okay, yeah, Arc is back. That was probably just an unlucky thing that's happened. DCs do happen occasionally in modded, and I wouldn't be surprised if that was just some modded stuff that is beyond our control. But yes, if you are playing this event, verify your game files through Steam. If you don't know how to do that, you open up your Steam library, you right-click on the game, you go to Properties, down to, is it... I think it's installed files, yep, and then you just click verify integrity of game files, and that will basically, Steam will run a check on all of the files, included workshop files on your game, make sure everything is up to date, and make sure everything is good to go. But yeah, let's try that again. There's the muzzle error for the Apollo, it's fine. Okay, no DCs this time, that's good. All right, casting time! Hello, everyone, and welcome to the first game that I am spectating, at least, for the Silent Hunter Community Fight Night with mods. It's crazy. No one DC'd this time. Right now, we're good. All right. Rules are simple. 1 ship per person, which gives you 5 ships per team, 800 points maximum per player. Only torpedoes is your offensive weapon. There's a list of hulls that you're allowed to use. Name of the game is soft kill, as hard kill in any form is unable to be used unless it's a torpedo. Lamau, break out your torpedo AMMs, which definitely work and definitely aren't too expensive. But anyway, we're going to see a lot of jamming, a lot of soft kill, and a lot of torpedoes as both teams attempt to capture the flag. First to 2 wins. And yeah, that's pretty much the gist of the situation here. We did have a DC the first time we tried this, but it looks like everyone is in and working right now. Knock on wood to make sure nothing bad happens after I say that. But yeah, this event I have also built ships for, and will hopefully be participating in it in the next game, which means that unlike the last time I casted a community modded fight night, I actually do know what I'm talking about when it comes to the ships and the tactics that are going to be used here. I spent a lot longer than I care to admit this week designing ships and tactics for this. I have a total of 9 separate fleets for this event. But anyway, we have a Star Shield. It looks like this one is the smaller... no, this one... Huh. Is this the smaller one? Is this the Vulcan or the Series? I think it was the Series, which was the other one you were allowed to use. Anyway, we'll go through the fleets really quickly here. It's going to be a while until they make contact with each other, just due to the nature of the event. Starting with Team 1, Ark is bringing... I think this is a Series. Yeah, this is the Series class. Star Shield ship. Comms jammer on the bottom, bulk mag for stuff, frontline, ammunition elevators. Only a frontline here, which is a little bit rough because of the nature of this game. Sensors are the name of the game here. You do have a bulk mag comms jammer, so you do have what you need to sort of be okay here. No jamming, only the comms jammer. Ammunition elevators to help with the reload. 27 torpedoes, though, is really good mag depth. Up next, this one. Oh, yeah, this is the Series. Okay. So, I am looking at 3 launchers and an illuminator. This is the Star Shield's illuminator here. It looks like a laptop. This one actually does have a VLS launcher on it for some chaff. 34 torpedoes in this thing. I'm assuming these are mostly going to all be SAW, considering the illuminator and the insane mag depth. Up next, Electro is running a Trident here. Very, very offset Trident. We got the comms jammer on the top and a CLS on the side. We also have the VLS on the forward torpedoes and a jammer. Taking a look inside this thing. Large DC is a little rough considering this thing does not have the DR to survive torpedo hits. Frontline 6 Scramber Prowler, so we're going with a full stealth build here. We have a mix of torpedoes here. We have, what is that? 18 torpedoes with some flares and chaff. Okay. Very nice. Brachus! Here is this is the, oh my god, which one is this one called? I just said it a moment ago. Vulcan, that's what this one's called. Illuminator on the bottom. Probably gonna be running SAW here. We have 16 torpedoes. Very nice. Adaptive radar receiver, Parallax Scryer. Nice. We've got some nice SAW kill options on this thing. VLS on the bottom. No offensive jamming, though, is a little bit rough, but still workable. And we have a... I forget what this one's called. This one is the one that I built one of these. Oh, this one's already dumping chaff. What do we have? Long-range torpedoes. These are Act Hodge ARAD Val. These are the 3 EP0s. Okay, so these are the Spectres. These Spectres have insanely good range. These are Act Hodge. ARAD Val has validated onto Katean here. It looks like they did not get their radars off in time, as that is 2 torpedoes hitting. That's a kill! That's a basic CIC with no damage control. Katean is already out of the fight before I even went over his build. Well, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, ARAD Val is very strong if you don't MCOM in time. 30-second validator memory is very strong here. And those long-range Spectre torpedoes are very deadly. Taking a look at Team 2, we have a Leshen here with the torpedoes on the bottom and the long missiles in the top here. Complex Citadel CIC torpedoes. We have Not a lot. We have 20 torpedo. Actually, no, that's the maximum UCAMs. We have 16 Madrids and 4 of the Ifrits. The Ifrits are the long-range missiles, and the 16 Marids in there, those are the more conventional missiles that this faction has. Night Sky is running an Apollo here. I'm assuming you're the one who fired the Spectres. Yep, you're the one who fired the Spectres. Spectres are something that Nationless Yards gets, and they are very long-range and very deadly. Some Lethos is being fired out at the middle here. These are CMD Saw. The enemy. Those are pure Saw going for Chaff. Nice Chaff position there. CMD got comms jammed, I'm assuming, by the command jammer on this thing. Yep. And the flag is in the hands of Sir Honeybadger here, running a fucking massive DC board here. Jesus Christ. Reinforced thruster nozzles. I play the... Oh, this is a... I see what this is. There is no offensive weapons on this thing other than one arming missile. This thing is entirely dedicated to just taking the flag and leaving. I'm assuming that is Double Whip Raider Lamau. Yep, okay, so that's the strategy here. You just take all the flags and leave as fast as possible. CMD saw missile out into a rock. Rather unfortunate there. This ship goes dark, meaning that the CMD is not going to home anymore. CMD jamming is out from this ship, but yeah, these missiles don't have track anyway. Flag has been taken by Team 2. Team 2 off to a really good start here, getting the snipe on Katean I'm kind of pronouncing that wrong, very early here, and also taking the flag, running quickly into an area that they can't be spotted in, and here we see the poor sensor coverage of some of these ships coming into play here. Parallax on the lead ship. Might be able to detect it, still being concealed by a rock, though. We have more of these Act Hodge ARAD valve missiles going out here. Radars are not off. Those will validate. Not incoming in time as multiple missiles strike the bow of this thing. CIC is still barely functional. Reactor down. Most systems on this ship are now down. These missiles do go for chaff here. ARAD Act strikes the nose, hits the reinforced DC locker. The DC locker absorbs all of the damage there, although the lighthouse goes down too. If this thing is using SAW spam, that is a very devastating hit there. Brackus, though, in a very bad position. Chicken Nugget Apologist is got 5 restores on this thing. The reinforced DC locker takes the hit. This thing will be able to restore itself back up to functionality. The flag is sneakily coming around the corner there to the cap point there. More of these long-range Spectres acquire onto Arc here. The chaff not doing a whole lot. I think that was probably the Wake, I believe, that spotted the ship through the chaff. A couple hits there. Bulk mag does go down here. They're going to need to spend their only restore to bring that thing back online. Comms jamming out from Theta up here. This is Theta's Apollo here. We're using an Elent in comms jamming. Very nice. Sort of long-range missile battery here. These are ARAD Act, which miss, do not acquire anything. Their cone is too small to detect things. I haven't even looked at Engineer here, who's using just a standard Keystone. 16 torpedoes, yeah, you know, fair enough. Brackus takes another devastating hit. That's the reinforced mag down. Jamming Illuminator down. This ship is mission killed without being able to bring both the Illuma and the mag back up. This thing is going to be unable to do much offensive work. A very, very excellent start from Team 2 as they have gotten a kill and already mission killed one of the ships. Although, this Trident down here has also been pretty much crippled. Its drive is down. It does a restores to bring things back online. Looks like it just got really unlucky with that hit as it just snipes the drive. Flag is now on its way back to Boxer here. Shy Honeybadger being a team player here, not bringing in much offensive equipment, just all equipment to capture the flags as this thing just races back home at 52 meters per second. Active Wake Val Hodge missiles more at range out against the last known positions of these 2 Vulcan classes. These Vulcan classes have ducked under the rock and are not going to be seen, although this poor Trident, I believe, is going to get caught in the middle. These are Act Hodge. This thing, can you still dump chaff? Do you have chaff? You do. Okay, so you should be able to soft kill these, assuming the chaff launcher fires in time. Where's the VLS, the chaff launcher? Chaff launcher's on the back there. They're homing in. Chaff is not being fired. Does this thing have the power? It's missing power. Its reactor's down as well. That's 2 more hits into this Triton here. BLS is down. 6 Scrambler Blanket, Prowler Drive. 2 restores mean this thing is effectively mission killed. Flag has now been captured by Team 2 as Sir Honey Badger makes it back to the base and immediately starts turning to head back to the facility. Team 1 doesn't really have much left to really guard there. The only one left is really Bawana here up in orbit with their series class. Racket's perhaps trying to make a play for the facility here, although these 2 long-range Apollets are just completely... Those are Cruise Spectres coming out from Beta. Acquiring onto likely probably an Elent track on Bawana here. These are more of the Act Wakeval Hodge and Act Wakeval Hodge. This ship needs to all stop and drop Chaff. Wake only works from the rear, so as long as the series keeps moving in reverse, it should be fine. Although we have more of the ARAD valve coming out as well. This ship needs to MCOM immediately or it's going to... Yep, radars off, comms off. This thing is fully stealthy. An engagement here as Ark and Fracus attempting to engage this Leshen here. These are CMD Saw going for Fracus here without any comms jammer. Those are gonna miss. No target lock! Poor accuracy means that most of those miss. Only one of them hits, although it is enough to core this thing. Set out a crit. CMD Saw going wide here as this ship doesn't comms jam. What were these fired at? Were these fired at Electro? I think these were fired at Electro instead. Act ARAD missiles acquire the allied Chaff, and then the enemy Chaff. MCOM did not go on. What the hell is happening right now? Flag just got captured by Fracus here. Does manage to grab the flag. Crit going off here, although it looks like they will probably be able to restore it. We have a very strange battle going on here as multiple torpedoes go into a rock, probably acquiring the Chaff that... I think Chaff's been more used to the enemy than it's been to the allies. More CMD Saw go out. This ship is not target locked. At this close range, the accuracy is not enough. CMD does not have the accuracy to hit a ship that close. More torpedoes blindly fired where the Leshen class used to be, going blindly into the rock. What is going on here? Fascinating situation here. Saw Wakeval missiles heading towards this ship that is burning away. That Wakeval is going to acquire this ship. The Saw acquiring... The Wake is acquiring the trail too early. Active Decoy is out. Not going to do anything against the... No, that will do something against... Wait, Act Val? Wait, Act Val? 2 torpedo hits. CIC goes down, but the aux steering is still operational. This ship can still move. Hodge Act missiles out. Fly into a rock. Go for the active decoy. These ones were from Supreme Overlord and the Keystone here. One of them does acquire the ship here. These are Pilums, so these will do a lot of damage if they collide. But it misses! It phases through! What? Huh? Okay. Not sure what is going on here, but Fracus has got some plot armor right now. Engineer takes a devastating hit that cores the reactor. No restores. They are out of the fight. Very unlucky hit there. Another Act Hodge. Will this one phase through as well, or will this one collide? Looks like this one is on course to collide. Doesn't do a lot of damage, though. Aux steering is still operational. Fracus might be able to get the flag back to base, although, that being said, they are severely depleted on assets here. It looks like a torpedo hit the drive on this series class up top, knocking it out of the fight for the time being. Chicken Nugget Apologist, although out of torpedoes, is still alive and still able to capture the flag. Shy Honey Badger is waiting in a hidden spot right by the flag, waiting for Fracus to deposit their captured flag so they can just immediately scoop up the flag and head back to base. And I think that this is going to be a victory for Team 2, I think, because if Fracus manages to get the flag back to their base, Honey Badger is just going to pick it up and run back, and without any functional ships left on Team 1 to really stop that, I don't think there's anything that they can do. Or these broomsticks. Hodge Act heading towards Frankus here. Frankus burning with what they have back to base. Looks like they all stopped in MCOMs. They have no idea what Seekers are in these. Unfortunately, that is not going to be able to soft kill these, as another torpedo is going to hit them. Although this ship is doing a wonderful job of just absorbing damage. Jesus. Its aux steering is still fully functional. The ship beginning to re-accelerate back into the base. And Team 1 does manage to take a flag, although Sly Honey Badger is just going to immediately take the flag and take it back to their base. There is the flag capture as, yep, they are already burning back to base. The drive setup on that ship making it incredibly fast. The 2 Apollets pushing over the type here. 3 missiles being programmed from Theta's ship here. More of these Spectres fly out. These are the Saw, Wake, Act, Vow. Trying to finish off Bawana here. No restores means that this ship is not going to be moving anymore. Basic CIC, this ship has put all of its points into the missiles. I do not think this thing has the equipment it needs to soft kill these, as those are just going to find their way home and take him out. There's the surrender from Team 1. Yep, and that's a victory for Team 2. Huh. Those long-range Spectres were able to get the pick on Jaden just so quickly here. Or in those things. I'm assuming, yeah, they were just all like Saw stuff, right? Yep, there's the integrated Illuminator, Saw, Wake, Act, Val, and then we had the Act, Wake, Val, Hodge. Huh, okay. Good hits with those. Good damage, too. Yeah. Night Sky as well with the Spectres. Act, Hodge, A-Rad, Val, CMD, Saw, Wake, Val. Very good hit rate with those as well. Some of them got soft killed, but enough of them hit to effectively cripple the entire enemy team. And then you were just, yeah, Sly Honey Badger just being a team player, being completely, like, unable to do much damage, but just being completely dedicated to stealing the flags and running. And unfortunately, the early picks into Team 1 were just able to seal the deal. Barely any damage taken from Team 2, as they were just able to land the first hits consistently for the entire game. And yeah, that is a Team 2 victory. Integrated Illuminator isn't semi-active. Radar with Illuminators, just radar. Kinda. Oh, see you around, Star Dreamer. We're gonna continue the stream here. The VOD will be up once the stream is over, so you can just watch that if you want to. We are on Blue Moon. Wait, isn't Blue Moon the 6v6 map? I forget what map Blue Moon is. Anyway, I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break while we get the next lobby up and going. And I'll see you in 3 minutes for the next one.
Team 2, and 1 escape.
All right.
MFC 1, Team 2 moved to Blowfish.
All right. Oh god, I'm not in push. I'm in push to talk.
So-
Oh wait,
how
I'm
was
sorry. I
that
gotta
first
fucking
game?
manually disable push to talk. Oh my god, I hate push to talk. It's so awful. Why are we on Caltrop? Get me off Caltrop.
I mean, I was gonna vote for a different map.
There we go. Perfect map.
Why? I just played on that.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Why?
No, why are you voting no? Hang on. Wait. No. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. It's this isn't fair. Oh, you can't do this to me. Oh.
Hold on, I got it.
Okay, hang on. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna start with my Leshen. It's fine.
I just crashed, but alright.
Oh.
Where's Levy?
Wait, why is everyone saying yes? This is worse. No.
What? Hang on. What is this map? I'm voting yes. What is this map? I don't know this one. Training Ground Cave.
It's so bad. It's there's like a rite of passage when you come into the MFC. If you haven't been subjected, yes. If you haven't been subjected to Training Ground Cave, you will now.
I see.
It cannot be worse than Barbie House. No way.
What the fuck is that fucking preview? What? What is this map?
Maybe I should have preloaded all of these mods.
This map's
Would've been
got
a
the
smart
fucking
idea.
honeycomb mesh. What? Is that like actual like honeycomb-ish? Like, oh my god.
No.
Hang on. I'm going to the workshop.
Oh,
I'm going
training
to the
ground.
workshop.
Training ground.
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
No, I need to spoil. I need to know. You see,
No, you'll see. It'll be fine.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die horribly.
Famous last words.
Do I bring long range torpedoes?
You're gonna have to do a lot of weaving with those torpedoes. to get them
Okay,
through
we are
this map.
not bringing this fleet then. Where's my ship brick?
It's going to take me like 3 minutes to reload again.
That's fine.
Okay, hang on. Missile designer, yada. How did I build?
Are you in here already? Was it Levi, Levy?
Levy's
I
in
don't
here,
know how to
yep.
say your name. Okay. Are you Oh yeah, you're Lost Leviathan. Yes.
Yes.
The
You
official
not have loaded.
short term is Levy, though.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. Someone else was wondering how you play NEP on a Steam Deck.
Read the guide.
Yeah, there's a guide.
The guide that I edited. Oh my
That's
god.
funny.
In short, pain.
I did like almost 10k damage last match. I did like 9.5k
Nice.
damage last match. Yeah, with brick.
With brick. Stonefish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Double warbler. Ooh, high roller here.
Also, all my internal components are reinforced.
Man, I feel like underdressed compared to what I'm bringing on my Torp Seekers after that last one.
What's really cheesy is Prism and Nationless Yards get
Yeah,
a
the
triple seeker.
triple seeker combo is fucking wild. Oh god, it's containers all over again.
I don't think it's loading. Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
I can't see the game, but
It should be there. It's still here.
Yeah.
You may need to close Neb and reopen it if
There
you're
you
not
go.
seeing the lobby.
I
I'm
literally
good.
just crashed. I just found it.
Ah.
I am back.
Hey.
Now let's try reloading all of these. Yippee.
Yay! I have none of them preloaded, so
I should
have
I don't have any of the maps preloaded, but I should have all of the the mods that
Training
are
Ground
preloaded.
Cave is such a wonderful map.
I feel like I'm in for like the PTSD session. Like the way you're describing this map is.
Is this where I tell you the location of this? Is this where I tell you the location of this map when you load into it is labeled PTSD facility?
I hate it. I hate it, Jace.
Oh my god. What?
That is a great sign.
Hello? You.
So, from what I've experienced, some of the most tanky ships in this are like the stonefish. It's literally just a solid rock.
I saw a
I have a large
Starshield.
storage.
I saw a Vulcan from Starshield take like 10 torpedoes and still not lose its aux steering or drive. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I have a feeling that's weird hitbox shenanigans rather than the ship's actual durability.
Oh, this is just my choosing foot. You know what? I'm gonna reload.
Was it last time? In the match that I just spectated, was Honey Badger brought a double Whiplash Raider drive MQ-08 with an arming missile and literally just ran at 52 meters per second back and forth from the flag.
It had no weapons?
No, it was just an arming missile. It was literally just there to steal the flag and leave, and it worked.
Oh, it was just fast as hell.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. It was double whip Raider. It went 52 meters per second.
So what you're telling me is that it's a beam BB?
It's a beam BB. No, not really. It was
in regular mixed modded. It's a beam ship.
They literally just brought a fucking cringe capper to this fucking event.
What was invested in it? Was it just 800 points of fast?
It was like I only got a glimpse inside. It was like fucking 4 reinforced thruster nozzles, I think. It was some fucking like insane bullshit for just running in and stealing the flag and leaving, and it worked. He literally
That sounds like something I would do.
He literally got the center flag, got into cover to a point where he literally couldn't be intercepted before the enemy team had even gotten within like radar range of the center flag point. It was
That's very funny.
fascinating tactic, but you know. Anyone willing to play a 1.6k? Can I just duplicate my ship?
Starshield just isn't loading. Please let me load Starshield. I need my 58-point torpedo.
Also, I think I set up my...
What? Oh, what?
Levy? Hang on.
Also,
What kind of madness is
I think I
this?
set up my Seeker Warhead wrong.
That's almost as funny as me having a 90-point torpedo on Alessian. In like normal gameplay for us. You can make a Rakshasa hilariously
Oh shit, is that
expensive.
that's not okay. Not sure why that wasn't set to validation, but it literally does not affect the price of my fleet at all. Glad I opened up Fleet Editor just to verify what I had. Oh my god.
Yeah. Can someone check my Seeker Warheads because I think I did it wrong.
Let me take a peek. Hopefully this doesn't
streaming.
crash the stream.
What do you mean
spectating
create?
here.
What
Okay,
do you mean
so this
create a
is
Steam account? I have a Steam account.
Wake Act Val is not gonna. I would do Act Wake Val, not.
Your Seekers being blue is so weird to me.
It's colorblind settings, I think.
Colorblind.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Wake Act Val. What's the act gonna validate that the Wake can't already see? I mean, I guess if they drop flares, but Wake primary is really rough because it's only gonna work at a very precise angle.
I brought the command passive Wake Act Val missile.
Why isn't my
So I should do the other way around?
I would do...
You could do act command Val.
Not for 6 points.
Yeah, not for 6 points. Just do saw missiles and take an illuminator.
It literally is just as simple as that.
I don't have the slots for that.
With the backup antenna, yeah.
I don't need this. I don't need the antenna myself, but it's helping everyone else.
Yeah, having a comms wall that last match is what killed you.
You have
Sorry?
the directional comms jammer, but that's very hard to use. It doesn't emit a lot of
Yeah.
comms jamming power, which means that CMD missiles are likely to get through.
No, I wasn't using it for. I was using it for people using it as track. Also, which way round
Oh,
is
it loaded.
on my
Finally.
drives?
What is yurt?
You don't know? You're
know.
you're a
What
Neb
is
player. You're a Neb player. How do you not know what yurt means?
I'm sorry. Every
Okay,
time I
yeah.
say it, you want to remind me?
Well, there's no point in explaining it because everyone knows what yurt stands for, right?
No.
It means
I
yurt.
don't know.
Yeah,
Is
no,
it
it's self-explanatory.
Is it bad that I have 2 reinforced thrusting missiles on that?
Are you going fast?
What's your DC?
My DC is 2 reinforced lockers. That's it.
I don't think you need them then. You probably have enough teams to repair your thrusters fast enough. And you don't have to be on permaflank either.
I think I need actually. I think I need nozzles.
Team one is waiting for us to ready up too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we can tweak. I think we tweak your build after the game and just ready up so we can have one.
Is it bad
Okay.
to know that the person behind the modded event is using a vanilla fleet? Or
It's not a vanilla
Nation?
fleet.
It's not. It's been under
Jace's? No, Jace's is the freight train, the stonefish.
Because it stops for no one.
What if you just had a monitor that was literally optimized for this event, Lamau?
Wait, that's a double warbler. That's gonna break every single command missile.
Yeah.
Funny.
Also, all my compartments that I can afford are reinforced, and I have a Citadel CIC.
Oh, this
2
is the one that
reinforced
has
drives.
this. No, this is the one that's just fucking invincible. Okay, yeah, you did.
I got hit by 4 torpedoes, and it did nothing but break
I don't
my
know when
jammers.
when you sent me that, I assumed that you put it on like a Leshen for some reason.
No.
Oh. Okay. Fascinating. Okay, I understand the map now. How is my computer still functional after seeing this?
My eyes are bleeding.
My eyes! Why is the TAC
It
view
gets
wrong?
worse when you look over.
Why is the TAC view wrong? There's like surfaces that aren't rendering in TAC view from specific angles.
That's on purpose. It's so you can actually look inside and see what the
Yeah,
map
so you
looks
can
like.
look into the map.
Okay, so my TAC view just doesn't work. Great.
That's the point.
No one's TAC view works. It's the PTSD facility.
Oh god.
Look, watch when you load in at the top right.
Oh my god, you're right. The PTSD facility. Oh my god. Wait, it didn't show me. It didn't show me there's a thing here. The TAC view lied when I was on deployment. There's a thing blocking my view. Oh my god, this is over. It's actually over. I hate this. We're gonna set to hold fire. You are going to reload. You have the right missiles loaded. Nice. Okay. I hear missile programming. Why do I hear missile programming?
I hear Yub.
I hear Yub, says the person playing in an all-torpedo event.
I am actually. I am.
hate-
Yeah, my torpedoes go 14 kilometers.
That's insane.
I hate this event so much.
That's like-
This event is so
Cat was playing his own
unbelievably
mod.
Oh my god. Oh my, yeah, TechView! If you open up TechView, there's literally nothing here. There's literally nothing here. And then I press space and, oh, surprise, big wall in front of you, Lamau. Oh my god, this is awful. Who designed this map? I'm gonna kill him.
I think-
The same person that made Prison.
That's Todd, isn't it?
Yeah, it's hard to play.
What do you mean power status low? Wait, do I don't have enough power to operate my radar.
Don't have enough
Shit.
power to operate my radar.
Can I get a new team, please?
Waiter, Waiter, more power, please.
Levy, what do you
It's
mean
okay,
by
I
this?
don't,
Oh my god.
it's okay. I don't have enough power to run my brain.
I was kind of hoping you guys would bring good radar since I'm using a fucking Huntress, because that's all I get.
I brought a spyglass.
Master.
I have a spyglass, and I thought, oh, I'll just run some Evor, and then it said, hey, you don't have enough power to
Hang on,
operate all your systems.
I do have a scryer on this, right? Like, I'm not
check.
stupid, right?
Did you see the new Mod Fleet logo, by the way? It's hella
that's suboptimal. I may have forgotten a scryer.
Yeah, we don't need those. Just
I could have
just
sworn
don't.
I put a scryer on this thing. Oh, well, it's over. I think I have a scryer on literally every single fleet but this one.
Ah, crap! I only have 2 teams. I forgot about that. You see, I brought 2 DC lockers, and they're both large DC storages.
Why?
I have a DCX.
Wait, they're both storages, which means that they get hit by a single missile and you lose them both.
And then I have a small DC in the front with a bunch of tanking stuff.
Okay.
To then restore those lockers. It's a systemscape. I got this.
Tech alarm. Tech alarm.
Oh, Yub alert.
Okay.
Yub alert.
All stopping.
Restore.
Radar off.
Wait, I don't have enough power to switch my torpedoes.
That's boomstick.
I understand now. Yeah,
Oh
My
my.
radar was already off.
Aerodact. Okay. Did we get an idea on those were boomsticks or Aerodact?
It was too fast. They didn't have enough G's for turn on that. They're gonna meet you right in the middle if you run out in front of that opening.
Okay, then
They're either gonna come from the left here.
Then I will wait for them to take the flag. And then kill them. You have positive track over there?
I'm very sure they're gonna come around the corner here if they don't show up right in front of you. On the facility.
Oh, there's more missiles, more missiles.
I'm just hiding really close to this wall.
Where's my comms jammer? Up.
My god, look how big the comms jammer is compared to the ceiling on this map.
Oh my fuck, why? Me when I bring an interruption and it's not required at all? Okay. That was a, that was one of those cruise specters. Probably triple seeker if I had to take a guess.
Nah, probably. But it's not going to be command if they're throwing them like that.
No, it's not, but it's always worth throwing up the bubble. I do have self-illum capabilities, so I'm just gonna use that, and hopefully that should be enough.
My jammers just say no to command.
Fair enough.
With double warbler.
That's multiple more missiles. Those are
Man,
more
did they just
cruise.
bring nothing but
Yeah, those are more
missiles
cruise, those are
on
more
the
cruise.
epaulet?
What are you firing?
There's a reason why I haven't moved.
Don't do chaff. I told you to do manual chaff.
More boomsticks. Honestly, what if we just wait and let them waste all their missiles?
Sounds like a plan.
Can I not get Viz tracks on my own chaff with this ship? What? Okay, well that's really weird. I can't get Viz tracks on my chaff, which means that
I don't know if they fixed the Soteria, but do you have a wake signature? Did they fix that?
I should. It said so. Oh, I don't have a wake signature! Oh!
I yelled at them to fix it.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I just saw on the show hidden stats like a plus percentage because I'm using good drives, and
Oh, see?
I just assumed...
Now they're coming over here.
Okay.
I knew they were going to come over here.
Yep, okay. I'm just gonna hold position and wait. Yep, multiple tracks. One of them is on the point. I am going to engage. Dropped chaff and is on the station. Shit, they're using the station as cover. I'm not going to be able to hit that. They're going to be able to...
7069 is the Epaulette.
I got it. Let me get my illuminator in range. All right, I need to turn off my radar.
Is this all Yub and nothing else?
Ow.
I've been target locked. They are jamming. Broke lock, broke track.
My parrot got out. I can't fire. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a Lithobolos. What? Someone's throwing Starshield torpedoes.
I seem to be disabled.
You seem to be disabled.
Are boomsticks like a designation for a cruise torp, typically?
Not sure.
Is that a vanilla thing?
An active decoy out. Okay. First salvo missed. They had jamming, and I had no anti-jam equipment. Rip. Okay. They have the flag.
Heading there now, Commander.
1834 is the one that has the flag. And it has radar jamming. I have confirmed that.
I would have some comms jamming right now. Selfie loom is great.
Yep. Track 6083, real ship. As radar jamming too.
Maybe a different way, Commander? Ready.
7069, real ship.
There's one over here on the left that I just lost track of.
Yeah.
Still locked by something.
Incoming with a bolus.
Yep, it's gonna miss.
Oh.
Any for you, Donchi?
Maybe not.
Yeah, you're good.
Whoa,
That was... another
good.
one incoming, another one incoming.
Just as planned.
Get the
Everything's on.
drive
Who's
back.
commands?
They could be...
Heading there now, Commander.
They can't track. It's funny. Let's get back in cover.
7349 is coming out on the left side.
Is it pushing? Oh shit! Fuck, those cruise ones got me. Minimal damage, I'm good. God, those cruise ones are so fucking annoying, huh? Alright, what did I actually lose? Nothing important. I'm still okay. I lost my comms jammer, but I'm still operational.
Oh, this is a nightmare for him. It's command Haj and mine's at command.
Yeah, I mean, surely those have to hit. Get this stuff out.
Those are acquiring. You got him. No, you
Oh.
don't. What the hell?
To check accuracies.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's thin and
He's MCOM'd and he's outside my torpedo range.
That last one might hit.
yeah, no.
What is the... Just moving back into cover.
I think they're flag connection.
Those are gonna rock PD. Great. Fired him at the wrong time.
Okay, I'm just gonna push
Ah, rip.
side.
Come
Oh,
on.
good shit.
Nope. We're gonna miss.
That epaulette's hard to hit.
Yes, they are.
But I think he's alone on that side, so we can just push on the left side. Get the flag.
Get it done. Ready to move.
You're pulling back.
Oh, jump onto the center point to grab
Yep,
that.
I'm already moving.
608.
Silent Orchestra? Hang on. That's one of my ship names.
Okay, the epaulet is free.
You locked me.
Haha.
Nice touch.
Executing your orders.
I'm spotted and I'm not sure by what. There you are.
Get it done. The enemy secret missile on the way.
What, have I got him this time? Nope. Whoa, that was close.
6083 is moving too fast, unable to soft kill my Hodge. Or my saw.
Traffic.
Nice hits.
Buzzer active.
Oh. On the flip side.
Ah, shit. Come on.
Force leading. Incoming missile acknowledged.
CSE knocked out at
I'm
a
not
really
moving.
bad time. That's a kill. That's a kill confirmed. On 6083, I got more torpedoes out on me. I'm likely gonna die here. I'm in a really bad spot. Shit, they got a flag. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I think it's gonna
We
get
have to-
one flag.
We have to deny that flag or we lose, by the way.
Yep, I am gonna be out of the fight here. That Epaulette's... Nope, I rock PD it. I'm good.
Negative. Do not comply.
he's gonna get around now. Come on.
Executing.
Damn it. Yep. Those are gonna be more hits on me. Alright, how recoverable am I? Basically not recoverable at all. I'm kind of out of the fight right now. That Apollo, they had a really bad angle on me. I was forced to kind of push out into the open. Unless we can get that deny on the one that's carrying the flag, I don't think we can win. We need to push heavy or we're out. Yeah, I've got no soft kill. Those are gonna for me.
Why aren't you firing your illuminator? It's right there. Or you could just waste all your missiles.
Storage
That's
got 3
great.
stores still. Damn, it's those cruise torpedoes that are just rough.
Watch out, Rose.
Trying to deal with them.
Whoa.
Oh, it went away. Here it is.
I don't think that's the ship that has the flag. We would have gotten a warning.
Yeah.
It shows the flag over their head. If
Yeah,
they've got
no,
it.
I think they got it. I think they win this one. I don't think we can get to them in time. Oof.
Send it.
Damn, I could have sworn I had a scryer in this thing.
Go ahead.
I'll have to fix that.
Excellent work. You captured the
No,
Yep.
there we go.
drive systems out.
Oof.
Damn.
I missed with every single one of my missiles again. Yay!
Okay, so they were using a, what hull is that? I don't even remember. The, mini
Epaulet
yeah.
Frostmore
there
actual
it is.
monitor.
Yeah. Damn, that fucking, the cruise torpedoes are just rough. Huh.
One of them missed all of them.
Yeah, but the other one got enough hits to knock me out. Oh, good. We can run it back. Probably on a different map this time. That one was fucking rough.
I never realized how scuffed the inside of that ship looks. Leviathan. The damage control screen of that ship
Yeah,
is so scuffed.
Yeah.
It's a bit scuffed.
Those epaulets are fucking
Guys.
rough to deal with.
GG.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Hello.
Yeah. Triple Seeker Cruise. Holy shit.
I don't know. It was a.
Oh, you try.
I feel like we probably weren't aggressive enough on the center point. You guys just got in really good positions to keep us from pushing in to deny it.
I
and
was
when we
really
did-
upset I got hogged.
Yeah, it kind of felt like we weren't under any real threat of anything.
Right.
See, who was the one on your right-hand side?
That was just me getting bombarded by like a bajillion torp all game.
Yeah. That was the match.
Ready up?
Yep, ready up.
Ready
We
up.
can run it again.
Run it back.
I actually have to hop out. It was a good game, guys. I'll see you guys later.
Around.
Yeah, I'ma just watch your stream, I guess.
Fair enough.
Don't have time for another game. Alright, bye.
I'm gonna edit my fleet so I can actually use my radar.
Yeah, I should probably do that too. So I actually have a scryer instead of just pretending like I do. I think this is the only fleet that I didn't put a scryer in, and I definitely did not mean to do it that way. Let's see, where are you?
Oh, I see. I understand why I can't run it now. You see, I create 4,000 power, and the spyglass takes 4,000.
Oof.
I see.
All right. Yeah, that's the thing. Launchers always take up power regardless of if you're using them or not. Which is something that you always have to consider when you're trying to micro your power. Launchers will never not be taking up power. Okay, Relas. Do we want to do Relas or we want to do a different map? I know.
Let's do Relas. I want to run. Let's run down the A trench.
Have
And
you
then
played on
die.
side 7? Oh God! You know what? Fine.
You are
Oh,
fun.
Hollow,
I'm gonna go.
Hollow here.
Bye.
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 What do you mean? Barbie House is the best map in the game. Definitely. No problems with it at all.
Hang on, I'm gonna put a Citadel in here instead of 2 larges.
Oh wait.
Tamarack.
Is this supported for this
Oh,
game?
Tamarack's fun.
I have no idea what Tamarack is. That's what am I? I'm looking at my vanilla fleets. Oh, that's not gonna work.
Hello, there's resources.
Oh, it's not compatible.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
For center flag. Oof. Alrighty. Oh, could not find... okay.
I could also just run, where is it? Alliance? Do I put my Alliance fleets on accident? Yes, I could just run this.
Same person that made side 7 is the one that's working on the map for the MFC.
Ah. Eat.
It's gonna be like a shipbreaker yard.
Don't think I will though. I think I'm gonna run.
Oh, this fleet is already so fucking cringed in terms of its survivability. I can't really do anything else with that. Okay.
I just embraced it. I have like what, 12 torpedoes?
Oh my god, not another training ground map. Oh no. Oh no. I actually put a scryer on this one. Oh my god, can you believe that, guys? Me figuring out how to fucking build ships properly? That's crazy.
Map is worse than it looks.
Yay, yippee!
Crazy. I was crazy once.
They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room full of fucking training grounds.
This thing is slightly over, but I need to quickly vote for train.
Alright, do we want to split comms so we can get the,
Sure.
Anybody got a 6K?
Can I just... Can I build... I need to build a hero ship. That's what I need to do. I can play 1.6k and just build the most unkillable bullshit that you can imagine. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
No, it wouldn't. Incorrect buzzer.
What if instead of building a 1.6k, you just made... I can just build an 8k, but I can bring EO? Wouldn't that be so fair?
No.
No.
Alright, while we're sorting out teams, I'm gonna run an ad break on my stream, so one doesn't run in the middle of the game.
Wait.
We're gonna be muted for a bit. We have returned from the ad break. We are still waiting on a person to join. Team 2, do we want to go down to diamonds, or...?
Sure.
I love Team Diamonds. This is my default BC. You scroll up far enough in the text chat, you'll see strange posts from me.
What should I use for my cruise Ifrits?
Oh, yeah, I need to make my
What
missiles
did
cruise.
I use? I'm doing CMD saw. Okay, yeah. So I'm doing CMD saw 12 kilometers.
Does that just make them fly straight?
Yeah.
Well, the tactic is that if you have a good enough antenna, CMD saw, if you're illuminating the target, is literally unsoft killable with one ball jammer. Because by the time the CMD gets jammed, you're already so close to the ship that the saw literally cannot acquire onto anything other than the target ship. And that's the tactic.
Using an illuminator?
Yeah. And that's the tactic, if you've got a good enough antenna to burn through and get as close to the ship as possible. How goes the Subulus? Well, we spectated one that went very interestingly, and then we lost one because we weren't aggressive enough. But this time we'll win.
Yeah.
This time we'll win because...
No, we lost. We lost because I couldn't operate anything at the same time.
Yeah. What do you... Wait, what do you mean I don't have enough power to run my radar?
What do you mean the Adriel costs an arm and a leg to run?
So yeah, I accidentally had a
What do you mean this missile that has 12 kilometer range,
over.
360 meters per second, and 2.7 Gs is considered a torpedo, and also costs 14 points and does 4.4 or 5.4k damage?
You see, I'm just running Yurtengert, but I made it a destroyer.
Yurtentorp? Oh wait, you got a CR-70 on that thing? You can put CR-70s on the series?
Yeah.
This changes everything.
This just in, local vanilla player discovers broken tactic.
I tried the Starshield stuff, and I couldn't fit a CR-70 on. I don't...
Why waiter more CR-70s on all my ships?
Oh my god.
I think it takes the bigger mount because I could only put I put it on the bigger mount and
It's
it
the
works
CR-75 that's powerful? Yeah, but the CR-70 will still help me better than a CR-10 will. Huh.
Can we add the update which lets us just turn off our comms antennas? Not comms, just the antennas so I can save power.
Every meter counts, Tasty, because I'm running saw backup, and if I'm close enough to the target ship, it'll just acquire the ship and not any chaff because it's too close. This is the tactic I use in my my Torpcellos. It's really funny because unless they have both two comms jammers and also are self-illuminating prior to the missile getting comms jammed, they literally cannot get soft killed. It's so funny. I love it so much. I don't know if this works though, because my antenna is complete dog shit on this ship. But you know, we'll test it.
Have you tried Starshield?
Because it's either that or I do an Epaulet. Warnings
Epaulet.
included. Epaulet.
Just run a series.
There's so much Camellia.
Yeah, maybe it's because the Leshen is like pretty strong or something. I don't know.
Why is it just?
Where are
Why
we
is your
now?
fleet just called Creation?
Singularity? Because that's the name of the ship. That's what I called all my fleet types, is just the ship name, because I was too bored to name them. Singularity still works?
Uh-huh.
I didn't even know this map was still something that worked, huh?
So how was Cave? It's a wonderful map, isn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful. It's so fun. I love it when I open Tactical View, and what I'm seeing on Tactical View is just a lie.
Tactical View doesn't work.
Yeah, I love how Tactical View is just a lie. Yeah.
Tactical View is just no. You should do Silent Hunter fleet review.
I'm doing regular fleet review after the event.
That would be so funny though.
Oh my god.
Let me leave. Let me leave. Load sync. Let me leave.
Oh,
Maybe I gotta
wanna
post another
leave.
fleet.
oh no. I'm not. It's not like I'm still gonna have the mods installed when we pivot.
I can't.
Hell
I
yeah.
can't load Singularity. I can't load it.
Can you
Why
leave and
not?
rejoin the lobby?
I did. It's broken.
Oh my god.
Be so awesome.
We love modded.
Okay.
Oh, you're
What
not
the
red anymore.
No. What I did is I clicked on it. I clicked into Steam Workshop. I clicked unsubscribe and it worked.
Fascinating. Huh. I'm a big streamer. Why aren't people joining my lobby? Come on, get in here. I'm so popular. I'm like front page of Twitch.
I'm like leader of the big modded community and no one fucking cares. They're like, whatever, dude.
Oh no.
They're like, you suck. I'm like, whoa, sad.
Singularity is far too large. Also, how does center... Actually, yeah, that's a good question. How does center flag work on this map? Is it
It's
like...
in the middle of the black.
Don't you die if you go in the black hole?
No.
What do you mean, no?
You don't.
It's a singularity. What? Huh?
You can't. You don't. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't think that's how black holes work. Huh.
It's an anomaly, not a black hole.
Huh.
Actually, black hole at middle of the map slows you down, so
It speeds you up.
good. It speeds you up.
Yep.
Oh, so it's a... Huh.
Okay, I guess.
Something.
What if it...
That's not how physics works, but okay. Don't listen
Oh yes,
to...
Nebulous. The most realistic game.
I'm getting
We
half
fire-
the people in my chat are saying that you're lying to me and it kills you, and the other half are saying it's totally fine, you should go into the black hole.
Doesn't kill you.
Escape, you act like this game is trying to be realistic when you can fire a chemical ballistic shell when there's no oxygen, and simultaneously the lore tells you that there's both gravity in the ships and also no gravity in the ships at the same time.
No, chemical ballistic would work in space, you just have to seal the barrel. And you can put oxidizer in the fuel source too, that's propelling it. Like, you don't need gaseous oxygen.
So you're telling me that they're just the rockets, or tiny rockets, they're not even
Yeah, that's how
shells.
rocket fuel works. You have an oxidizer and you have a fuel. It works. You don't need gaseous oxygen.
I'm trusting you here. You're the aerospace engineer in training.
In training. Oh god. This is what I'm doing instead of getting a job, by the way.
God, don't say the J word. It might scare some people.
Sorry. This is what I'm doing instead of being in an organization that gives me money in exchange for my services.
Okay, Skate. But here's the thing, though. If you edit the fleet, and you open a OSP fleet, the reinforced drive says that there are things floating around, but the guy walks into the reactor. Like,
You know,
huh?
magnetic boots. Magnetic boots. In every single sci-fi, magnetic boots.
Okay, let's ready
But
up.
if
Oh
Doesn't
god,
that mean that there was-
holy shit, they got 3 Leshens now because aiming duplicated there. Oh, it's so over for us. Oh my god. Here comes the cruise torpedoes! Oh my god, I'm gonna... What if they just fire infinite cruise torpedoes at us and we just never get to play the game? Wouldn't that be so fun?
Wow, it sounds like vanilla.
It's... Yippee. Oh god.
Man, I love CL ads.
I think you were talking about how
We had
like vanilla is like still one of the most overpowered factions in modded.
We had the whole gold stack of like Jeremy and Notes playing a CLN against modded ships.
Oh,
It was
here
still
come
atrocious.
the singularity errors. Yippee! Oh, it's above the black hole.
What is that facility? Okay.
Who built a fucking facility on top of a black hole? Who does this?
I mean, if you actually
It
think
is
about
my
it,
fleet
wouldn't
and
you
it's
get
the Trask.
wouldn't you get a lot of energy from a black hole? Because you could just use it as an infinite fuel source.
You'd have to figure out a way to
do some
you'd have
wacky
to
stuff.
Yeah, the problem isn't the fact that the black hole doesn't have energy. The problem is how the fuck do you extract that energy in a way that matters?
I mean, you could slingshot ships away if you like.
I guess
abuse
that is
black hole
true,
a
but
bit.
you can't like unless you have like this weird containment thing around the singularity, you can't like extract
How
energy
do we
from it
generate
directly.
energy in different way than boiling water?
Uh,
Boiling atoms.
Boiling atoms. No, it's you literally just
Well, boil the black hole.
You literally just use electromagnets. That's how you do it with fusion. Fusion
Just boil-
produces EM waves. You have electromagnets working in inverse to generate power from magnetic fields. There you go. You got power. You got electricity for without boiling water. It's crazy. The future is now.
No, Escape, hear me out. We
Oh,
just
no.
boil the black hole. We put it in a giant steam generator and we boil the black hole.
No, you see, what we really do is we put a mirror around the black hole, and then we start firing radiation into the singularity, and then the radiation begins to bounce around inside the mirror, and then we build a bomb capable of destroying entire solar systems.
Stellaris, man.
What did I join in on?
Black hole bombs. We love black hole bombs. Yay!
Refrigerators. We played on this map once on OBL night.
Escape,
Okay,
hearing
you know, if I'm being
knowing
honest,
what you
the
say,
the station is kind of aura farming by being there. I take it back. Who cares about the practicality of building a station here? That looks cool as fuck.
Escape, I think hearing what you say during your Halo streams, I think you just like holes, to be honest.
I'm gonna kill you. Did you even watch our fucking Space Engineer stream?
The first one, yes.
What do you mean first one? There has only been one.
Oh wait, no, that I thought you're. Never mind.
Anyway, you'll get a kick out of this. One of the projects that I'm working on as part of my graduation thing is alternate fuel sources for propulsion. Hey, guess what's actually like pretty good at that? Liquid methane. That's right. My capstone is building the Sevastopol. I'm gonna build the Sevastopol for my capstone.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god, here they come. Can I get a Scryer ID on that? No? Okay.
Aye aye. Jamming engaged.
A-right act.
They don't have the range.
Executing.
Did they just run out of range?
Yeah.
Course laid in.
Lamau? Why am
It
I...
just exploded.
Hang on. Why am I target locking the black hole? Do you see this on my screen if you press space?
Yes, I see. Ambitious.
I didn't even do that. I did not do that. That just happened.
Watch out for the monsters from black hole.
I'm trying to lock it now. I don't think I can.
How did I do that? How did I lock the black hole? It's the comms bubble?
Buzzer on.
Why does my comms jammer lock the black hole?
Oh, it's probably the map origin 00, yes?
What? Huh.
If I found a jammer.
Wait, that's not a lock track. That's an attack track.
Yeah, I guess.
Stop attacking the black hole.
I would if
What
I
are
would
you-
stop attacking the black hole if I fucking knew how I was doing it in the first place.
Oh yeah, did you see the new logo? It's like really, really good.
Oh, for Mod Fleet?
Oh,
yeah,
mine
it
does
looks
the same.
sick.
Yeah.
Wait,
That's a ship. Track 1183 ship.
what the heck?
Receiving.
That is a fast
Receiving.
ship.
I can't track them.
That is
we'll see.
another ship as well, heading towards the facility. I'm trying to put myself in a position where I can deny the flag capture.
Course laid in.
See how effective this is.
Course laid in. Understood.
Can I
What
lock
is
you
this
from this
blue
range?
vertical effect? The heck?
Fire control locking on.
It's speeding your
Certainly.
ship up.
Ah.
Buzzer on.
Come on, let's get within range.
Target lock! That's
Do you have an
10
age reel?
That's 10 kilometers.
target lock.
Yes, I may or may not have an age reel. Me when I just lock you at 10 kilometers, Lamau. Oh shit, that's radar off. I have to turn radar off to soft kill this.
Executing.
What? Hello? Soft kill?
Quickly.
Okay, that was stupid.
Lock him up.
I have radar off. Is my chaff just in a bad spot? Oh, my chaff is in a bad spot. That one worked. Okay.
Full spectrum.
What are my semi-actives doing?
Lock him up.
Regaining target lock.
Oh, there it goes.
Get us moving.
No hits. Rip.
Send it quickly.
1183 might be making a run for the flag.
Clear the tubes. Quickly, quickly. Scrambler on.
Ah, damn it.
Ow.
Get us out of here.
I keep getting ARAD Act spammed while trying to fire CMD.
Oh. Oh.
What target? Confirm.
Come
You mean it's supposed to
on, don't
go-
go for chaff, don't for ah, damn it. Okay.
Aye aye. Enemy locking. Engaging jammer.
You've pushed him back with aggressive missiles.
Send it.
No. Okay, come on. Come on. Your target locked.
Removing.
Okay,
Just fly
damage
straight.
control, I'm good.
Oh. Hey, I got a hit.
Confirm.
Nice, okay.
Yippee.
1183 is falling back.
Should be relatively damaged. Those are really high warhead torpedoes.
Okay,
Going
that's...
back, I'm gonna try to run into the flag. Just grab it real quick.
Affirmative. Moving to position.
They got good coverage on the flag. Another ARAD Act heading towards me. Radar off.
Spike right
It's gonna rock PD. Okay. It's 2 more hits. Good job. I think you knocked out his comm jammer because those homed
Aye aye.
and did not go for the chaff. That was right between you and them. CMD Hodge out on you, Kitan.
Jammer activated.
Comms jammer's unable to support.
Standing by.
Sprinting for the flank.
Oh,
that is a
that's
lot
a
of
lot.
missiles.
Saw Hodge. They're all Saw Hodge.
Okay.
Channels open. Locking the target. Activated jammer. Aye aye, Commander. Launch authorized. Aye aye, starting our burn. Aye aye, Commander.
They tried. We expended a lot of missiles
One
on
away
me there.
at
What was
1868. One away. You are covered by jamming. I am battle shorting jammer to maintain your stealth as you grab the flag.
Yeah, I have flag. I am
Ah,
getting the fuck
shit,
out
A-Red
here.
Act.
No.
Sorry, A-Red Act, I have to...
Oh, good, they still don't see me.
Okay. Come on.
It's those fucking... I'm maintaining lock and illumination support for you. You've got two
Yeah,
heading
that's
in. Look like you got two hits. Nice. Okay.
Yippee!
Okay,
I
well
can
done.
stop battle shorting this. You can stop target locking it. I have it illuminated.
Copy, copy. Swapping target lock to 1183 illuminators on, jamming on.
Confirmed. Missile track now. Low missile count. Aye, aye. Starting our burn.
I don't like that chaff.
One out.
Ugh.
We're reading you.
On Lighthouse to stay active long enough for this to hit.
2 hits on 1
It's close.
Aye, aye.
Might be 3 now.
Ah, shit. Mismicroed my illuminator.
Reading you. Ready.
1183 really wants this.
Aye, aye. Full burn.
I only have one salvo left.
I'm gonna be behind the rock in just a second.
Yes! Get hit with an Ifrit.
Okay. Multiple good hits. Nice.
Solution locked in. Understood. Course laid in.
Oh my god. Saw, really? Okay.
Executing. Blinding them. Locking up. Enemy is jamming us. Executing. Missile warning.
Come on, keep jamming me. It would be so funny, considering I have Hodge. 2 hits on to... Oh, 1 hit. One of them phased through. God damn it.
Aye, aye. Full burn.
Have to cease fire. Illuminators have been battle shorted too long. I have to duck back into cover to enact some repairs.
On it.
We got the flag out of there, though, and we're landing
Got
really...
5 hits on 1183.
Okay, 1183's drives down, power down. Looks like is pretty crippled.
I'll fire like 1 or 2
Hodge.
missiles at just to kill it. Wait. Wait, no, Spearfish might
Stop
kill
the
it.
jamming.
Lock on warning.
Or saw Hodge out on me. Soft killing with self-illum. That's a kill, that's a kill, that's a kill. Nice job, nice job, nice job.
Thank you for all this up. Good. I think the flag should be safe.
Enemy is jamming us. Launch 2 clear. Buzzer on.
Shit.
Are we in a position to pick up the flag once I drop
I'm
it?
not sure. 1578
Course laid in.
seemed
Okay,
Hodge.
the flag is not real clear. I can't stop at this point. I'm moving too fast.
Engage jamming. Aye, aye. Full burn.
Oh my god, they really fucking hate me, don't they?
578 might be able to pick up the flag. It's about to...
Missile, missile.
I'm gonna run for it.
1578.
Fuck!
flag.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it took out my illuminator, damn it! Oh god.
Internal damage. Component disabled. Watch it.
Keep illuminate. Nope, never mind, never mind. I have to duck into cover. I just took a bunch of torpedo hits.
Okay.
What's the plan?
JR, get that back online. VLS back online. Lighthouse back online. Shit, don't have enough. Okay, those hits were really bad. I just lost all of my, like, illuminator support stuff.
Get us moving.
Alright, good hits into the Leshen. It's pushed up way far. It's exposed. It wasted all of its missiles dumping on me, and you have it disabled. Just finish it off.
Get it done.
1183 is certainly not moving. There has no power, so it might be dead.
Uh-oh.
Jamming out 2685. Here goes the rest of my missiles at him.
Okay, I'm about to get,
He's also illuminated.
That is. I'm scamming my reactor.
Okay.
Coordinates locked in.
Just going full sprint for the flag to take it back after these missiles hit.
Okay. The only shit that they have left that's still relatively combat effective, I think, is 2778. And the back line back there, we've landed really solid hits on everything else. That is 3 confirmed hits, 2 confirmed hits, and 2 2685. Looks like those are 2 CMD Hodge torpedoes launching from the target.
178 is still moving.
Missile programmed.
Alright, I am full sprint mode to grab this. Just cover me.
Okay. More missiles out on 1578. I'm trying to hit him as best as I can to keep him from getting back up.
Ooh, the scram is gonna be really close.
Affirmative. Moving to position. Power levels rising.
Oh shit, that's A-Red Act. I don't have chaff.
Coordinates locked in.
And he still had chaff. Are you kidding me? Oh god.
5, 4, 3.
I missed?
2. Oh. Please. Please. Ah.
Power control failing. Aye, aye, Commander.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I'm still good. I had a fuel line fire, but I still have my complex. So.
Internal component online. Power rising.
It hits.
Budgets.
Preparing to launch. Aye, aye, Commander. Affirmative. Moving to position. Confirmed.
Duck, 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 duck. Come on, wait, where's my Warbler? Come on, Warbler! No! Oh, damn it, lost my Warbler. And I just got fucking lucky as hell, holy shit.
Missile programmed. Confirmed. Preparing to launch. Aye, aye, low missile count.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Is there A-Red Act? A-Red Act, I've got no soft kill against that, but they're not going for me. Where the fuck are they going?
Missile stockpile. Low.
Flag carrier. Oh no, they're going for me. Oh no.
I'm starting to run dry. We have the flag, right? And we're booking it back? Okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Nice.
We are leaving.
Oh, you don't see me no more. Go away. Nope.
Aye, aye, Commander.
On acquire. 2 hits.
Send it. Drop target. Missile programmed. Aye, aye, starting our burn. Executing.
I have 2 blankets and a hang up. Get out of here.
Come on.
Hang on, I'm getting my medic.
Lighthouse, just hold together long enough for me to land hits.
Who are you shooting at?
Leshen, 2685.
Here, I got a whim. There you go.
Shit, they're
Trying
going for
to
chaff.
get it
They're
on.
going for chaff. They had comms jamming up. Damn.
Launch to clear.
Well, I think it's time that I die for the Emperor here.
Can you get an illuminator on that? I still have torpedoes out.
Illuminator is offline for me.
I'm about to grab it. I'm almost in the point.
Yeah, I think unless they cruise through, we should be fine.
No, my torpedo launchers are technically down. Come on.
Understood. Understood.
I'm almost there.
Positioning.
Nice hits into the Leshen. Thank you. I am completely empty on torps, firing the last at track 2778. We got it, yep.
Yeah, very nice.
Nicely done. Oh, okay. We did it.
I received 5,000 damage.
Okay,
Oh.
the Leshen is pretty fucking strong, actually.
What mods were you guys playing with?
Kolia, we had Kuiper and Starshield.
The
And we had a
collection is
prism.
in community
Yeah.
events.
Oh, cool.
Escape. Look at my the damage potential on my torps really quick.
What happened to the container block too? What?
How do you have 8 torpedoes that do 35,000 damage?
They have 16 torpedoes that do double that. Levy.
How?
These may be kind of expensive torpedoes.
But they hurt like hell, apparently. Oh my god.
Oh, I see. Cool. This was cool.
Yeah.
Do you want to participate? I could just hand you a fleet.
So these torpedoes, they don't penetrate very far, but it's kind of ridiculous, the damage potential.
Low penetration
Just
values,
slightly.
huh?
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, the Leshen is like very durable too. I've found this thing.
The Leshen can have a DCX in it.
I don't even have a DCX in mine. I'm running JRR to get the
I have
radar
a
to work.
DCX in mine.
Yeah, I'm also running JRR to get the radar to work, and I kind of like just died to like 2 torpedoes, so like, I don't know.
Yeah. Running the Adriel on the Leshen is a trap.
What one would you recommend? It's because my 10-kilometer lunks are really funny.
Well, I mean, like it's a trap for durability, I guess.
Oh, sorry.
Like, you either get really long range tracks and be thin as paper, or you get a lot of durability and stick with something way weaker.
I think the fire suppression system in the nose of my Leshen is what absorbed all that damage. Because I just bow on to the torpedoes, and I think the FFS and the thrusters just ate it.
You still have enough mounts to run a fire suppression system. I also don't have enough power.
That's where the JR comes in.
Excited for the yeah.
Are HEKP torpedoes illegal? No, but why?
They're expensive. But no.
They're really funny, but they're too expensive to be effective.
Yeah.
Usually, I've seen it once. Someone ran HEKP Ifrits one time.
Fascinating.
I mean, the Ifrit can get pretty fast.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you're...
Escape. Here's a funny thing. The Star Shield gets size 2 defensive missiles, or SDM-2s, and you can put HEKP in it, but it doesn't go fast enough to deal any damage, or to deal any armor pen.
Oh. Fascinating.
That's an oof moment right there.
That's the devs may have forgot to uninclude that one moment.
It does 122 component damage.
Oh.
I think I've seen S1s do more damage.
Oh god, I forgot what I did with this. Wait. How did you make the positional error and the velocity error like nothing on the Cadonia? Escape.
Me?
Yeah. How did you make the radar for Kuiper 0 and 0 for positional velocity error?
Oh, because that's the locking component, not the actual search radar. The search radar is less accurate than a fucking early warning radar, but the actual lock thing, because the values start so low, regardless of the inaccuracy you give it, it literally doesn't affect it.
That's funny. Track quality 12 at 11.1 kilometers. Thumbs up for me.
Wait, huh? Wait a minute. hang on. So, those numbers don't seem right. What's my track quality labeled as?
Oh, I don't like the auto-generated name for that. Let me
Track
spell
quality
something else.
8 at 15.5 kilometers? Kuiper, you okay?
Jace, what is that
What
name?
is this?
Jace, what is that name?
That is a randomly generated name, actually.
You know, screw it. Let's just re-add the entire dictionary.
Oh, here's a funny thing. So about the whole dictionary thing, when Liss originally made the game for the autogen names, it was literally just a text file dictionary import, which did not exclude any, let's just say, very fascinating words that exist in the dictionary. It's been changed now, but the funny bit is that that original text file that has all of the not so appropriate names that used to be in the game, the text file still exists within the game files. You can just replace the one that exists currently with that text file and get all the funky names back. Hello, Vastal.
Hello.
No, wait, it's Nebulous Sexy Man.
This is a hydration
Okay, so Levy,
check.
normally I defend your out of context quotes. There is no defending what you just said.
Well, I mean, I am very conventionally attractive, so it is quite
That is
defensible.
true. That is true. But
Can't argue with that logic. Barbie House, let's go! You finally realize, you recognize that this is the best map. You're finally voting for it.
Oh, come on.
It's time for peak. Come on,
Vote
vote
yes.
Vote yes.
Vote yes. I don't want to have to change it myself.
Are you afraid of the optics? Using your mod powers to change the map to Barbie House?
Yeah.
oh, you know what would be a really good map for a sub night? And I'm being sarcastic
If
right
you
now.
say giant coral, I'm gonna kill you.
I was gonna say Broken Bones, Lodge.
Oh god.
Do you not know what Broken Bones is?
I know Broken Bones, yeah.
Yeah, it's
You mean
terrible.
Broken
It's
Bones
like-
tight?
Oh yeah, Broken Bones Time, yeah. It's
I remember
awful.
the first time I played on Broken Bones, there was a offset between the hitboxes and the visual part of the map. By like, it was like got rotated somehow. It was awful. Hang on. No.
What flea
is
do I
trust?
send you?
Trust is the spine, right? Or is that a different one?
Broken Trust is the two hands.
That doesn't work.
I see. Map missing. Huh. Yeah, let's go! It's time for peak. It's time for peak.
Where is...
That's a different game. Peak is a different game.
Downloads?
Gotta climb up to the top of that mountain.
Where's the center flag on this? Is it at the top of the Barbie house?
Yeah, it's on the chair.
It's on
At the top. It's on the bed. On the top.
That's great. Why haven't we just
So
been
what you're saying
exclusively playing
is-
this map?
I was about to make a joke, but I think you get the joke. I don't need to say it.
No, I don't get the joke. For the sake of
No,
everyone
they're trying
watching,
to change it away from Barbie
No,
House.
You cannot take it from us. What? What? Did I misspell something?
You can only vote for one thing at a time.
It says scenario option not found. Available options are victory points. That's what I typed. What? can't believe this.
What can't you believe?
I have a space. Do I have like a space at the end or something? Oh my god.
Maybe.
Awful. Anyways, it's time to lose. Wee.
Is it semi-active validator or just seeker for this command saw?
CMD saw a seeker. If you have a good
It's
enough
just
antenna,
seeker.
if you have a good enough antenna, the CMD will stop homing so close to the enemy ship that the saw will literally just acquire the vessel that you're aiming at, and has a very
Yeah,
low
unless-
chance of acquiring anything else.
I mean, unless they self-illume, in which case it'll just.
Yeah,
slowly
I mean, the
open
only way to really soft kill, if you have a CR75 that's been buffed, the only really way to soft kill CMD saw is to have double comms jammer and be self-illuming, which doesn't happen
Yeah,
a whole
that is
lot.
also true.
It doesn't happen a whole lot, which is why CMD saw is low-key like super powerful tech on a ship that has a CR75. Because
Yeah.
the chance that it gets soft killed is so significantly low that you can pretty reliably get hits with it.
Oh, good.
Oh, I
Good
didn't mean to
broadside.
put a pinpoint on it. I want the illuminator. Get out of here. Go away.
Can't believe you're trying to cheat by putting an external FCR on your ship there.
Oh, I don't want an external FCR. I want this thing to go away.
Oh my god. I remember when I was trying to build a Soteria that used CMD saw because the ship says that it has an integrated CR75. Like, it literally says that. It says CR75 integrated. But then the stats of this so-called CR75 is literally just the stats of the CR10. So it literally does nothing. It lied to me.
Oh my god, that reminds me. In the early days of Falcata, the Makatar had an integrated CR80 that just made Torps unjammable.
What the fuck? Can you even jam that? If it's buffed, can you even jam that with 2?
So about
No,
OBL,
it was straight up just impossible to jam because of the
Oh my God.
compounding debuff. Was it diminishing
Debuffs
returns?
from the signal, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
fucking hilarious.
Torpitar would just run at you at like 50 meters per second because you would just stack a million drives in it, and then it would just kill you. It was really funny.
the Guardian from OBL for Averia has an integrated CR80.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I'm gonna drive up the slide.
Wait, what the hell? No, it's so much closer to team 2.
Is it? No,
It
the
is.
spawn
It's
points.
signi-
The base.
closer.
No, it's the
Yeah.
same because if you
Yeah,
look at the ranges, it's 10 kilometers from both bases.
The facility is shifted to our side.
Is it?
Chat, I mean, the voice should
Yep, a
probably be
little.
split now.
Oh, it
now
is
that
a
we're
little
actually
bit.
in
Yeah,
the
it
game.
is a little bit. Yeah, okay.
Plus, we've got a wall in the way too, so we got even less space to go for it.
It's fine. You
Barbie
guys-
house, folks.
Barbie.
Barbie
I think
House
this is a good place.
is God's most balanced map.
All right, split, please.
Anyway,
Yep. Team 2, do we want to drop down?
no.
We're staying? Alright. Alright.
Okay, I'll drop. I'll drop
I'm
down.
not on
to
your team, by the way. I'm not on your team, by the way. I'm just messing with you.
Oh my god. They really just said nah.
So I played this map earlier, and you could sneak underneath the blanket on the bed and grab the flag and run back.
Wait, you can go.
You could sneak underneath the blanket and grab the flag and run back.
There's like a oh my god, I see it. It's not attached. I just there's like a gap between the bed and the blanket. Oh, what the fuck is this map? Hang on. What if I just flank it to their base
Snuggle
through
under
the
the
house and I
covers.
just destroy them if they get through?
Someone else tried that, and I just whacked them.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, this is the ship I dubbed Freight Train because it stops for no one.
Oh yeah, I was one of the benefits of the epaulet. Sorry, I keep pronouncing that wrong. That I noticed is that if
It's
you do
epaulet, like epaulet sharp.
if you do R drive plus RCIC plus the integrated battery, I think it has enough DT that those things actually cannot be killed. They can only be redded out by torpedoes.
You've seen the structural reinforcement for it?
Which makes you not have any torpedoes.
Nah, you can put like 12 torpedoes on it. It's fine.
Where's your comms jammer gonna go?
What comms jammer?
Oh my god.
You need a comms jammer?
I did submit my fleet, by the way, and it is a Coelian ship.
Oh my god, you can actually just go under the blankets. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is it blocked from their spawn too? And open to our side?
It's open on both ends.
This map is fucking incredible.
Scuffed.
Holy shit.
Standing by.
Hello. I've apparently been in wrong PC.
Oh.
Hi.
Can you tell us about their strategies? What can you tell me about the
No.
Reapers?
The numbers, Mason.
Oh my god, it's fucking
I
beautiful.
don't get the riff.
This is...
What can we do for you, Commander?
Are you getting good memories or bad memories, Skate?
From what?
Being here.
Being here? I'm gonna get good memories about this. I'm in the fucking Barbie house. Let's go.
The general mod is not that scary.
No, because the rules are so limiting for what you can actually bring. This has been actually a really nice way to get me into how some of the factions work. Because I don't need
The
to.
hell? Why can I? Well, how do
Did
I
you
see
see that
from
through a
15
wall?
I got
kilometers
you
away?
in my sights.
What is your radar?
Oh my god.
15K.
Do you see? Oh no, you're running the 15.5 km radar. Oh no. You and I just see the entire map. Your fucking radar range is bigger than the map boundaries. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Kuiper in a nutshell. Hey, I would like to see you across the map. Hold still.
Me when I have an omnidirectional early warning radar.
What's scarier in the regular game is that they can shoot at you at that range, and then you're like, ah!
Jace be like, don't worry, I've banned early warning radar to help with the stealth, and then you just get fucking...
That's a torpedo.
No, it's not.
Are you sure about that?
Hey, it's heading towards me.
Why are you comms jamming?
In force of habit, I suppose. It's ARAD. Did it just run into a wall? Okay.
Yes.
We take those.
I changed the hull, so I don't have now. I don't have.
Oh shit!
Pinard
They can fire it.
integrated into radar.
They're in the walls. They're firing through the walls.
They're in the walls.
Come on. Hello? Hello? Chaff? What?
Did he hit you?
Yeah, I had chaff right next to me, and it still hit me, huh?
There's no chaff on my screen.
It's right there! Okay, well, I just lost
Are
all
you
of
just
my...
a Sea-Wax in disguise?
I am.
They also have a COX in disguise. I seem to be spotted.
That's not chaff. That is chaff. My ship just dropped it.
Just cover me, and I got the thing.
Okay. Well, I'm like pretty crippled because it knocked out everything I needed to like illuminate things. So.
What am I being locked by?
What if I
don't
just
like that?
go here? Oh, that's something.
Attempting target lock. Attempting target lock.
Oh, that's what's locking me.
Chaff needs to be in front of you and not behind. No, it was close and it can be slightly behind me. They got
What?
What? They got that? It's a frost. Oh, it's a Frostmore.
Tell us what to do, Commander.
Giga Chad.
We're on our way.
Frostmore, oh, there's a command. I can go up.
We have track on him. He's just chilling there. Comms jam, backup antenna, illuminator, likely CMD saw.
Copy that. We're en route.
Is he radar jamming? The freight train stops
Yeah.
for no one! The freight train stops for no one!
Receiving. Receiving. Copy that.
Oh, by the way, hang on. Let me, What if you just go there and take the
Boom!
flag?
Boom! 3 hits on him.
We're ready, Commander.
Nice.
Understood. Moving now.
You probably knocked out a lot of his soft kill stuff.
Standing by, Commander.
In that case, hope he'll enjoy that. Enjoy.
You took like no damage,
anyway.
didn't you?
No, I took no damage. Ooh, anyway.
The freight train stops for no one.
Unless you maxed out your Seeker Warheads, you can't kill me.
Lamau. Lol, Lamau even. If you can stun him enough so that he doesn't move, I'm flanking. Oh, damn, they ran out of range right before they hit. Rip.
It's common. From way downtown. It's common.
What are you doing?
He's bow on to you, so you're not hitting his drives, unfortunately.
Please tell me that hits.
It's acquiring. Yeah, you got him. Ow.
Oh.
Receiving.
Oh, it's just out of range. No.
The freight train stops for no one.
How am I out of torpedoes? Oh wait, what the heck? That's a bug. Nope, no.
How are the torpedoes?
Huh?
The freight train stops for no one.
Did you just kill him?
Yeah, he's dead.
You killed him?
Let's go.
And did you just hit the other one too?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Let's go.
Illumination.
Choo choo.
Understood. Launching missile.
No.
Understood. Launching missile.
I would appreciate if you left some ships for me, please.
Nah.
Why are you still firing your comm ship?
Aye, aye, Commander.
Does an Illuminator ever need to cycle?
Aye, aye, Commander. Firing
Yep.
missile.
Okay.
Awaiting orders, Commander. They're locking onto us. Underway, Commander.
Nah, just have two rapid. Just do like what I do and have two rapid teams constantly on your Illuminator.
Hallows Leshen.
Missile away.
Just acquired the flag.
It'll only be a lesson for a few more moments.
Yep.
Jamming activated.
Boom.
Copy that, Commander.
Does it have its chaff launcher up? Do you not have chaff? Oh, this is perfect.
Enemy missile away. Initiating target.
From behind?
I just saw my chaff disappear. What?
Understood. We're en route.
Works out.
Affirmative.
Oh, come on! I'm getting so fucking unlucky with my chaff placement, huh?
Initiating missile launch.
There's a ship from behind prioritizing target 6312. Where are you fucking going?
Standing by. We're underway, Commander.
Alright, that's another kill. Nice.
Receiving. Affirmative.
I got problem with Kuiper TLS-1 launcher.
Not firing?
It doesn't fire decoys.
It's firing. It fires first decoy and then second decoy, and only one registers.
ELSs don't fire decoys properly.
Yeah.
If it's the ones in the hull, they don't fire decoys properly. The hell?
We're on our way.
Alright, poking out to cover you against that ship at range. Give me 1 second. About to acquire. Where'd you go?
Affirmative.
What is spotting me? Oh, it's you. How about you stop doing that? You know, I would appreciate that if you could just not.
Uh-huh.
Receiving.
More torpedoes out.
Understood. We'll
A
hold
red
our
act.
position. Understood.
Go for the chaff. That's right there. The chaff, it's right there. Go for it. Thank you.
Moving out, Commander.
Hello.
We're on our way.
Welcome to the event.
Do I launch another
Standing
one?
by.
We're off.
Standing by.
There's a track over here somewhere. Where did you go? There you are.
I'm playing OSP for this fight night.
Copy that. Holding here.
Yeah, OSP.
It is OSP.
So everything I got now is my arming torpedo.
Okay. I'm sure you're fine.
Understood. Locking on. Moving out, Commander. Copy that. Beginning.
Visual range is 3K, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Aye, aye.
What is that? That's like a tiny vox. It's like a voxhole that sawed off voxhole. Like what the heck?
It's a Frostmore.
Missile stores are low.
I'm gonna die for the Empire to distract 6638 from, pushing in. Missiles out. A red act. Have to stop firing my jammer.
Got power again.
Shut down radar.
Oh.
Those are gonna miss because I had to MCOM, sorry.
Receiving.
The freight train stops for no one.
Get it done, Commander.
I'm coming.
Uh,
What do you mean I'm 72 meters away from the track? Stop it.
I have antennas. Why am I not receiving tracks?
Boomsticks incoming.
We're ready when you are, Commander.
Escape.
Affirmative.
MCON.
They're act Hodge.
Moving out, Commander. Get it done, Commander.
Point the antenna.
What?
Fire.
How that hit?
How does why is it always me?
If you don't want that to happen, stop streaming.
This literally is just the streamer's curse.
Alright, I'm gonna put my warblers back on, I think. Maybe. I'll turn one of them back on. Restart my reactor.
Is my illuminator down? Oh, come on. And that's also gonna hit. Rip. Okay, I am empty. I'm gonna start.
All right,
putting
I'm just
pulling
gonna
back.
guide the flag back.
Okay.
Hodge act. They missed.
I'm doing a turnaround.
We hear you, Commander.
Yeah, he's burning across the side of the map to try and intercept our flag, I think.
Send it, Commander. Aye, aye. Moving out. Get it done.
Keep the illuminator on him, please. Yeah, dive below the surface. Get out of here. Go away.
Receiving.
That's all I wanted you to do.
Received. Repositioning. We're ready, Commander.
Are they thinking that they're getting hit by so many torpedoes that they're confused? Oh no, wait, that's one of us. But yeah, Geo, Got, and Therm are banned.
I keep getting unlucky with my chaff positions, but fortunately, because I built this thing well, it simply just lives.
I could probably get hit by a lot of torpedoes and just keep walking.
Yeah, the freight train stops for no one.
You just realized the little tag I had on mine.
Stops
the
for
tag
no
map.
one. Yeah. What is inertial guidance, by the way? It costs 999 points as a validator. Like, what the fuck?
If it's if your primary seeker is jammed, it flies directly straight at the last known position of the target.
So it's like SAW secondary.
Copy that. We're en route.
Kind of.
Oh, there he is. It's a keystone.
Hello.
Jace, no! The freight train.
Engineer game. That's what's happening.
I think it's Act Hodge, if I'm remembering the seekers they were using
You
correctly.
can hit me, I don't care. Ow! Anyway.
Get structure broken, whatever.
Don't care.
Why would you want
That's
to use
tickled.
it? Why would you want to use a keystone hull in this mod? The keystone hull is so garbage without the spinal.
Awaiting orders.
I don't get why he used 2 pinards instead of 1.
Because it covers both axes of your ship. Pinard is only 180 degrees from where it's mounted. If you have 2 on opposite sides, you get full 360 degrees regardless of orientation. Most players just use 1 because then they just micro roll in heading, and that works good enough.
Yeah. And it's 4 torpedoes left. Right?
Yeah.
Deja vu. I have been in this place before.
He's docking to station.
He's oh no, he read the dev blog that you can do that now in the campaign.
Okay, who got Marines on board?
Oh my god, all of my fucking panels are destroyed on my ship.
What is he? Why are you hugging the facility like this?
He's trying not to get torpedoed while he repairs.
He doesn't repair.
You literally, he's completely on.
You know what?
He's
You know what?
non-combat-
Come.
Where's his
Come
soft
here.
kill, huh? I'm gonna ram him.
I'm also going to ram him.
Great minds think alike.
I don't need soft girl where I'm going.
No. No. Stop dodging my ram. You're not allowed to do that.
He just did that.
He did just do that. You have any more torpedoes, Jace?
Yeah, I've got a lot of torpedoes.
Alright.
Do you just not have
I'm
anything
gonna
inside
clearing the area.
Why can I not targeting mode unsupported? My radar is on, brother.
Do you have panels left? Only your
I
bottom
have
only
panels?
your bottom radar is active, so just roll to get the bottom one in arc and then you'll be able to target them.
Standing by.
I can't believe huh.
On our way.
He's not
Oh, hey.
restoring his launchers. I think that you actually like destroyed his combat capabilities. There you go. Now you have target. He's oh my god, he's hiding in the he's hiding in the station. Can't do this. This isn't allowed.
Your way, Commander.
One of my panels is on. I can't see.
I'm so slow.
Oh my god. I did it, guys. I docked with the station.
I love how.
There you go. Oh my god, his fucking VLS is like pinning him to the station. That was a solid reactor shot. Structure break. Ours drive still functional! This is a keystone!
Keystone secret.
Keystone's drives do not survive! They die instantaneously! How many track correlators do you have in there, Jace? Or are you using a Bridge Master?
Using a Bridge Master.
Lamau. It's so based.
What?
Receiving.
Oh, there appears to be a still living
What?
ship over here.
What? They have the flag. Someone shoot him.
He has the flag?
It's okay. I'm here. I will commit death.
What?
Standing by.
Do you not have any missiles left?
Me?
I do.
No, I'm empty.
Oh my god.
It's okay. I have 2.
Do we have enough munitions to win this? They still have a functional ship over there.
Oh, that's all my missiles, isn't it? It's okay.
Are we gonna lose through combat and uncapability?
Awaiting orders, Commander. Receiving.
I can't even get close to him because the pathfinding is thinking the station's an obstacle.
You don't even have to get that close to him. Just like sit where I'm sitting and just go straight down, and then you can see him.
3
Like, down
torpedoes
here.
into 1044. Good job.
What can we do for you, Commander?
That was...
Oh my god, my damage! Whoa!
What the
Yo,
fuck? The freight train. The freight train stops for no one, but the enemy also does. The enemy stops. That's for sure. Oh my god, my fucking specters did no goddamn damage at all. Holy fuck.
Kuiper ships are tanky.
Oh my god.
I could take at least 2 more torpedoes.
I did a normal match's worth of damage.
What the fuck?
The freight train stops for no one.
Oh my god.
That's too funny.
This is incredible. Oh my god. I don't think I'm using Spectres anymore. These things are dog shit. They do like no damage. I'm trying to count the amount of fleets that I was given for fleet review. But the massive discussion about the OSP battleship is making it very difficult to find the actual submissions.
Escape, do you want CV LARP?
CV LARP? I've seen your CV LARP fleets before.
I mean, I submitted something from Coelia to you. It just needs a Seeker's fix so you could fiddle with it.
I see.
Contains the fabled 90-point missile.
Oh my god. The freight train stops for no one.
Freight train stops for no one.
Oh my god.
Look at all look at all the hash brown cat reactions.
Yeah, because there's some fucking server that someone's in that has 30 billion of them because of Dashort, and they have Nitro, so they just keep bringing them to my server.
We're gonna move up to general. We're gonna do one big match for the last one.
I see. All right. Star Dreamer, you got fucking auto-modded because you misspelled it? Oh no. That's fucking incredible. Alright. So, as Jay said, we're gonna do one big, massive, fucking insane game for the last one. I'm sitting alone here. And it's fine, don't worry about it. Automod just does that sometimes, you're all good. Automod is a very silly entity that just kind of does that sometimes. I wouldn't worry about it. While we're waiting, I am going to get all of my fleets done for fleet review. Let me just get these into... hello? Where is my folder? No, that's not it. Okay. Let me just do this. Hello. There we go. And then we go back here.
Man, don't you love push to talk?
I don't have push to talk enabled. Wow, it'd be so cool if, like, Discord auto-swapped you between push to talk and voice activity, but no. I have to do it myself. We love Discord. We love Discord's features. Aren't they so awesome?
One of the most recent updates for Coelia gave the Leshen the hang up, which made it way better.
Oh my god, stop typing gay boy in my chat! Oh my god. This is awful. I have to permit every single... It's case sensitive! Why is it case sensitive? I have to permit every single fucking permutation. Okay, where was I? I was downloading fleets. Where is... Okay. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12.
Maybe we just barely have enough
12
people for one last
fleets.
match.
Okay.
The freight train stops for no one.
How did our... Wow, this event fucking fell off. There's no one here anymore. Tragic. And is there any other Fleet Fight Club game going on? Silent Hunter. No, it's just us. Huh. Where's MFC 2?
We'll be doing the final match on the regular server.
I think that's this one. Yes, it is. Yeah, the freight train fucking locked in there. Let's be real. I did nothing. Fucking Spectres don't, like, Spectres just don't do anything. Do, like, no damage. I'm not using Spectres. I'm using my actual good torpedoes. We need two more. Two more people. Oh my god. Another one I have to permit. Another permutation of capital and undercase letters. I have to... Oh my god. You know what? We got our Barbie house match. I'm happy. I'm happy. Yeah, their damage is just so low. Like, you get good mag depth with the Spectres, but they just, like, do no damage. They don't
I would
have
like to be on
the
Team
oomph.
1.
That's an OBL map. Oh no, am I downloading OBL? Oh no. No, 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 no. Wait. Hey, oh god, I'm downloading OBL. Oh no, 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 no. No, not the 2 GB file. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, not the 2 GB file. This is OBL. Oh. I'm gonna be here forever. My PC. Well, this 2 GB file installs, I think it's the perfect time for an ad break, considering one's already gonna roll in like 2 minutes anyway. 3-minute ad break. We'll be back. Hopefully OBL will be loaded by the time we get back. Maybe it won't be. Who knows? Anyway, 3-minute ad break. I'll be right back.
I
for
see.
Diablo.
Right, we're back, and it looks like the 3 minutes was perfect because the maps actually did
Missile
load.
integrity doesn't matter in this when
Oh my
no one has
god!
PD, so that's why OBL doesn't matter nearly as much. But I was
Congratulations,
gonna make everyone
you,
loaded for the whole thing.
you found another permutation. Hang on, N3, I want to send you a screenshot, because if I go to my, oops, small sippy, okay. If I go to my auto mod settings, I do actually get a list of every single allowed term that I have, and it's literally just a bunch of fucking gay boys. That's it. Anyway, small sippy, big sippy, a wawa. Ah, wawa. Oh my god, you found another one! You found another one! How do you do this? How do you do this? Hang on. Settings,
Just moving
moderation,
a player to Doom 2.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
I'll post a screenshot after the stream. I don't want to look for it right now.
So we have a choice. Why small testing range? No.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Vote yes.
Do you want map with water on the bottom?
No, we want small testing range.
Yeah,
Why small
potatoish.
testing range?
Yeah, potatoish. It is case sensitive.
Second best map, and the issue is that we can't. It's the second best map, and we can't play center flag on Caltrop.
Or just this map missing?
There is a new map now. Huh. Oh my god, I look away for 2 minutes and there's another. Oh my god. Oh, it gives me the option to add both
Would you
of
like
them.
to play the mode where it actually turns your ships into boats?
Oh, this map is cool.
The map is so large.
We have 10.
Yeah, but it's also a very cool map.
There's one that actually forces your ships to the water, and you have to stay on the water. It turns you into an actual submarine.
Huh.
Yeah, you should totally do that one.
Hmm.
I mean, I can look and see. But yeah, I think it's 200.
Sorry this is taking so long. We're still waiting on either one of them to go to a 16 or 1.6k, or we need another person. Personally, I would just ban the people purposely trying to circumvent automod by doing such shenanigans. It's fine. This term is fine. Like, I don't know why it's being banned. Automod is just being stupid. And trust me, it's funny. It's an inside joke, it's fine. Hey, look, there's another one. What? It only... Wait, hang on. It only stopped that message because of the first gay boy, not the other ones. What? It was only the first one. The gay boy and gay boy worked. Automod didn't look at those, according to my readout. According to the little thing it gives me. Yeah, gay girl is fine. Yeah, gay girl doesn't get auto-modded for some reason. I don't know why. Thank you, Twitch.
I think I'll make people become boat.
Oh god.
Yeah, we have one slot open.
No, it's not that automod is being pointless. It's like, automod catches terms that I definitely don't want in my chat. Like, it does that. For some reason, it just doesn't like gay boy for some reason. I don't know why. Hang on, while we're waiting, let me... Where is my... Oh my god. Why did it... Why did it also... Oh, okay. Yep. There you go. Levy's got the correct one there. Levy's correct. Anyway. Hang on. Moderation. Where's my automod stuff? Automod? Where? Okay, yeah, here it is. Here... These are my permitted terms? Oh my god. I'm taking a screenshot of this and posting it in gallery in my server.
I haven't actually got to play this map, but what I'm
You guys aren't
heard
ready.
from Zapdos, you become actual ships, and it's hilarious.
You guys aren't ready for this. Ready? In gallery, look at this. This is my permitted terms list. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Holy shit.
Leviathan, you good?
Does it automod? Nope, doesn't automod that.
No.
No?
It should, yeah, it should ban. You would think that that's the reason why it's banning people is the use of the word gay, but it doesn't ban gay girl. Gay girl was never auto-modded and never got auto-modded on my channel. Gallery? Oh yeah, there. I have a Discord server linked to my channel, and the gallery channel is in my server somewhere. You'll find it. That didn't get auto-modded? How? Huh? Gay man didn't get auto-modded. What? Do you have a Discord link? It should be in the description of my channel, or my Twitch profile, I believe. Why is... Oh, no. Neko has infiltrated another server that I'm in order to bully me. What? Hang on. That one's already... That one's already one that I have added, right? All lowercase?
Is it just not
What?
loading for you, Leviathan,
How?
or is it just struggling?
It's just not loading. It's just been stuck at 99% for the entirety of its time. It goes to 99% and then just stops.
Oh my god, another one. Another one. Well, at least we have something entertaining going on in the background while Levy can't load the mod. We might just have to do a 4v4.
I have an idea, I'll be right back.
Hmm. I'm gonna have to run another fucking ad break, aren't I, if we're gonna be here? Oh, small sippy. Whoops. I completely missed that. I completely missed that through all the automod shenanigans. Thank you, Jace. Oh, and in a Wawa, I can do that too. A Wawa. Lobulus, yep. Lobulus Fleet Command, we love it here. We're having so much fun. Is that an OBL fleet that... I don't know what that ship is. I don't know what this is. Oh, God. Can't currently access the link. Oh my god. No, you can't... Levy, you can't mention... It's the Skylar White thing. No. Diabolos has only short-range torps, and even their cruise has garbage range. Okay. Diabolos... Is Diabolos the green faction or the red faction? I think it's the red faction, right? If it's the red faction, then I think their whole thing is, like, short-range stuff. Okay, yeah. Then, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Diabolos is all short-range tech. I know that from looking at their stuff.
I tried forcing Neb to load OBL, and it crashed my game. And gave me an error code.
Big sippy time.
Alright, I can swap off the map.
I guess I'm not playing last match.
I can swap off the map.
What are y'all doing?
Silent Hunter. So
No
you get a
clue.
single 800-point sub with
Weird.
torpedoes and no PD.
We are stuck in lobby. Oh.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a single 800-point sub with torpedoes and no PD.
Sounds like real life.
I don't know. I haven't played this game in like 2 years. I'm just hopping back in.
Don't worry, it makes sense. Hang on. Isn't Diabolos also the faction that has all of their, like, ships are,
Okay.
like...
Kashitan, you might want to swap off of OBL.
Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
So everyone there is running 800 points. Different ships?
Yep, from different factions.
Or are y'all all using the same ship pretty much?
We're all using different ships.
Just 800 point limit is your games.
Yep.
If you look up in community events, there's a rules list.
And a list of hulls that you're allowed to use.
From mods, yeah.
And you want to give me some rundown and where? Where is this?
Community events at the top of the Discord.
Community events. Alright.
If you need a fleet, we can send you one.
Hold on, I have to scroll through 2 years of stuff or I can jump down. Okay. Silent Hunter modded ship list.
Yep, and the rules are right above that.
What's a Star Shield?
One of the modded factions.
Oh.
A Wawa? A Wawa? Thank you, Levy. Levy, you might be able to rejoin because we've moved off of,
Silent Hunter mod even is.
yeah, Operation
There's a
Burning Lance
collection
is
there of
no
all the
longer...
mods. You just click subscribe to all, and then you enable them in your little mod area on your main menu. And then we can hand you a fleet and you can hop in.
Yeah, I need to.
Uh-oh. Are they actually described as torpedoes? No, no. I refuse. I refuse
Might
to
be
believe
over by
that.
then, but
I refuse to believe.
Y'all are only playing one game.
Yeah,
oh,
this
it's
is the
over
last
after
one.
this. We've been
Yeah.
playing games.
I refuse to believe that they're labeled as torpedoes. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't want to be a bad sport and drop out.
Oh no.
And then I've submitted a modded ship to Scape's fleet review.
Tis what?
Scape's doing a fleet review after this.
So y'all doing like a...
You are live on Twitch at the moment. Say hi to chat.
Okwa. Is that good enough? There you go.
I think we've all been fools, by the way, because the standard OSP container is listed as a torpedo.
I have literally told people you can use a standard container with no submunitions. Just use it.
I thought you just meant decoy boxes!
It's a torpedo!
No, in the rules it includes, you said like container ship decoys and stuff.
Yes, you can use decoys, including container decoys, and it says torpedoes can be used offensively and defensively. It does not say you cannot use containers.
You can't use submunitions either, so no rocket boxes. We're not doing that.
No rocket boxes. Only HE.
Imagine if you could use rocket boxes. It would be over in the first 5 minutes of the fucking game.
If you could use submunitions, I'd be throwing 20 count HECP containers at people. It's because they're limited in number on the ships that can take them in this. You only get like 4.
The freight train stops for no one.
The freight train does indeed stop for no one. You can't break DT on this. It's too strong.
My DT is too powerful. By HEKP containers, so what Jace is talking about is there is
the fleet I submitted has the fabled 90-point needle box.
Yeah, it's a size 1. So there's a submunition and modded that is basically it's a missile that deploys a bunch of size 1 missiles.
Just a box of nails.
Yeah, and they're all HEKP and they go super fast. That's how it works. It's basically like, what if the rockets were super fast in a rocket box and were HEKP? That's how it works. Most balanced modded weapon. No, obviously the most balanced modded weapon is the fucking 20-kilometer beams from Operation Burning Lance. Oh my fucking god, I hate those so much. I know that they're not actually too overpowered because they do like no damage, but it's like, oh my god. They snipe Capper. Oh shit, I didn't even consider that. I thought for like capital duels. Oh my god. Oh no. Huh. Change map small testing range. You don't have mod powers here. You're not allowed to do that. Okay, well, John gets their fleet together. I am gonna go run... Is it John that joined? I don't even know who's trying to get their fleet together right now.
Please wait a moment. I'm making peak currently.
It is Chase, not John. Is Chase not showing up here? Oh my god, there's so many people in this VC that the Fugi's broken. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom while we're waiting for this to happen. I will be back momentarily. Alright, I'm back. Not that it matters, because push to talk is still enabled in this voice call. No one can hear me. No one can hear me scream here. No, I'm not gonna scream. I will not scream. I still still have a mouth.
Very interesting trying to relearn all my controls.
I still have a mouth, and I do not need to scream. It's like the opposite of the situation described in the book.
Beep beep.
Nice try. Oh, we actually have enough people to do one, don't we? We're on a 1.6k. Huh.
Hello.
Alright.
We are doing Silent Hunter, the torpedo game mode where no one has PD.
Okay, I'm putting that fucking hollow stuff in quotes.
I've made peak.
Beautiful. Ba-dum. Thank you, computer.
I'm concerned.
Trust the process. Levy knows what they're doing. It'll work.
I think Levy won't load.
Cruise containers! Oh my god.
Back in the fucking building again.
Oh my god. Alright, do we want to split VCs? Or, oh.
Someone. Oh, hey.
Levy, you are aware that you...
Host lost.
Just
Levy,
rejoin.
what is up with your cursed PC?
I think God got mad at me and said no.
You have subbed enough
You must
today.
suffer.
Enough of screeching creatures.
It did it.
Alright,
Yes.
well, I guess you're part of Team 2 now.
Woo, let's go!
Finally.
This lobby is never gonna start. Oh my god.
Struggle is actually real.
I just want to be free.
This is awful. We're never escaping this lobby.
but I want to.
You saw the silly freight train build. Escape.
It's so peak. It's beautiful.
Okay, let's go.
Yep. Okay.
Leviathan.
Levy,
please.
ready up, Levy!
Beep beep. Gotta get in there.
Listen, I had to change something really quickly.
I can't believe the game is actually starting. Oh my god. Sorry, I have to go in my settings and enable fucking voice activity for comms and not push to talk. Oh my god, I hate Discord so much.
In fact, Kala is the maker of Side 7 and the person making my map.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is voice activity? Oh, voice activity is back. Okay, so sorry about that. I had to quickly change the torpedoes to cruise.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, now I have max warhead containers.
I can't talk in general. We need another VC. You are allowed to move? A question mark? Like, you can just do that. The government doesn't want you to know this, but you can just leave the Discord server and go and do a different one. Push to talk just doesn't work. Fascinating. Hello, Core.
The contain my
We'll
emotions.
go to the leftmost side.
Oh. Knight, you're the one with Silent Orchestra as your ship.
Yes.
That is the name of a jam escort for one of my double CL fleets. I don't know what happened there.
Smart
I
mind.
named it from, if you know Lobotomy Corporation, that game.
No, I do not.
It's a weapon from that game.
Cool fucking name for a weapon.
I mean, it's the highest tier weapon, so it makes sense.
I just fucking
I should actually go get some.
stole.
Let me go grab an
I
unsweet
stole a
lemon.
line from a poem for my ship name.
Oh. Anyway, I have long-range Yub Torps, so do I Yub them?
I mean, you could.
Spring. No
Playing
flares.
at,
Oh, I actually saw
And he
some
was in
tracks
there.
coming in. Hmm.
Actually, how far do my max range torpedoes go? Torpedoes go 8,000. How far do containers go?
Oh my god.
The containers go 8K as well.
Okay, so I'ma just throw a couple Torps into the void and see what happens with them. Hopefully they hit
Fair enough.
something.
Also, my missiles have wonderful names.
Yeah.
You'll simply have to find out.
Oh my god. Am I gonna get banned from Twitch?
Spotted? What the fuck? Hello?
What the fuck?
I
Huh?
wouldn't do that. That's what Tasty would do.
Hello? Why are you... Oh, they've got Kuiper. They've got Kuiper radars. Okay, they got
Does
Kuiper
anyone
radars.
have-
They'll likely be able to spot you on Elent, too.
Well, if I'm on a radar already, that doesn't.
Oh,
Kill it
They have-
wouldn't.
their track quality is really garbage with Kuiper radar, but... Actually, no, I say garbage. It's fucking track quality 8 at 15.5 kilometers. Like, what the fuck? Huh?
Okay,
you wanna
first
be
okay, fuck it, I'm charging the facility.
Yeah, you got
Did
incoming.
you want to be
Oh,
disappointed?
oh,
Do you want to be
Watch out.
disappointed in me real quick?
Yeah.
Hello?
I accidentally have 2
Arad Act.
reinforced drives.
Arad Act.
I put 2 reinforced drives in this thing.
Kind of based, actually.
I'm just invincible
Ooh,
now.
those are the really expensive torpedoes from. I forget the name of the missile type. Another one, Arad Act up high. Doesn't look like that's gonna hit anything. That's a blind fire.
Okay, I'm fucking locked. Hello?
Oh my god.
Nothing on bird through. As I said, I'm...
That's a fucking Kuiper radar that they have.
Act Arad. Act.
What?
Wait, Arad. Tisk.
There we go.
Z.
2252. That's likely what's spawning you.
Question, I'm pretty sure everyone knows, but you guys are using modded OSP ships, right?
Arad Act, another one out on you. Knight. Modded every faction.
Modded a lot of different factions.
Because the ships you're using right now, it looks like the monitor.
It is technically a monitor.
Oh god,
It's like if you squish the nose of the J-Man.
Got target lock on. Damn it, jammed me out. I had target lock on 2-2 whatever for a bit, but he jammed me out. Track lost. Our missiles out. Burn through tracks approaching
Those are
the
command.
station.
Hodge.
CMD Hodge. Yep. That's chaff, not the ship. Damn. Oh my god, Kuiper radar is fucking insane. Holy shit.
Roger that.
Saw command.
Oh my...
God damn, okay.
Well, fuck me. Apparently.
We're on the way, Commander.
I hit my mic, sorry.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm being jammed.
Well, I had 0 reinforced compartments, so, bye-bye.
We need to send in... Oh, shit. We need to send in the freight train. The freight train is being acquired by an Arad Act torpedo. Never mind, it's still trying to acquire the ship behind
Forgot
you.
that you should not.
Radar is off.
Let's blind.
Oh,
I don't turn my radar on until I
Please
engage
do not be
someone.
near me.
CMD Hodge out on you. Shit. Where the fuck did that one come from, huh? Oh my god.
I wanna target. I wanna throw containers at something.
We can't spot anything because they're literally just... They outrange us by such a significant margin with those long-range Kuiper radars that I really can't get you anything without being annihilated by long-range shit.
Enemy is being locked.
Target.
Enemy missile launcher.
Containers.
Dave, you might not want to move towards
No.
me because I'm gonna bloom.
Huh.
Standing by.
Can you damage control your way out of it, or are you just dead?
My single damage control team is working on it, but there's a main bus shark in there too.
Ah,
What am I being spotted by?
I don't even fucking know. There's a...
Oh my god, it's all
a
the way up in
15
the corner.
Yeah, 15.5 kilometer range Kuiper ship is up in orbit.
I can annihilate it. Oh wait, no, I can't. These are. I don't think these are in range. Wait, they are? How long range are my? Oh, these are 14 kilometers. I can hit that thing. If it's gonna keep its radar on, I'm just gonna punish it.
I have some CMD jamming in the area, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Please hit that
Yeah,
with a
sorry.
container.
How the fuck did you
Containers.
block me? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much long-range radar equipment.
Containers are
everywhere.
outgoing. There goes the containers.
I got one hit on 3556.
Yeah, go ahead.
Saw
Go ahead, jam the
command.
ARAD.
Saw command
Go
out
ahead,
on
jam
me.
the ARAD. Yeah.
Hello?
Roger that.
What?
Negative.
My Warbler, what? How is it out? It was firing just... Oh, did I B-short my Warbler out? Oh my god, I'm
Be
stupid.
shorted. Oh.
It's fine, I think I'm gonna be able to rock PD this. Oh, wait, no. I
You
dropped
are.
sensor, I'm good.
What have you picked up? Come on. Ow, did I hit?
Contain this liberal.
Electronic warfare active.
Okay.
Didn't actually.
Is my jammer gonna fire? Oh god.
It didn't hit, but it kept them
Wait,
from.
where the fuck did you come from?
Electronic warfare active.
I can run in and get it, because I'm just not gonna die. Because I have ridiculously reinforced components.
Electronic warfare active.
So I should probably be carrying the flag.
Get them out. Damn it.
Let's lock.
Maintain lock. Come on. Got him. Come on. Yeah, there we go. One hit.
We're ready whenever you are. Enemy war detected. Alright, stop.
If you keep that lock, I'm firing more. I'm firing torpedoes at it.
Okay.
Within range.
I'm attempting to maintain lock. It's turned off. It's gonna go for the chaff behind it. Shit.
We're ready whenever you are. Moving.
Trying to maintain that lock, but I may need an MCOM if he starts firing torps at me, just be advised.
What are my torps doing?
I'm being offensively comms jammed, too.
What are these torpedoes doing?
They're acquiring jamming, I think.
Let's lock.
No, they're acquiring. Oh, there's a ship up there. There's just a ship where where those guys are. Yeah, there's just a ship there. That's fun.
Command Hodge and Saw.
It's gonna rock PD.
Underway. Enemy has us locked down. Understood.
Two hits into 1337. Okay. He's not detecting me on radar anymore, just finish him off with those. I'm gonna try and save torps for later. Good hits.
Waiting for your orders, Commander. Enemy is being locked. Let's blind him. Aye aye.
All of my stuff. Okay.
Moving.
Uh-oh. I
Wait,
can't.
what is Jace doing?
That's a confirmed
can't
kill.
decoy.
That's a confirmed kill.
I can't decoy. I can't decoy. No. Oh wait, I'm still fine.
Trying
The
to get
reinforced-
closer to the
The
fucking
reinforced
snipers.
tribe.
I'm trying to get to the flag, but it's just... I'm pinned from all of the ships around me.
I have an order to go directly where the flag is. My CIC is down. I'm just gonna keep going towards it. I would just try to hold.
Okay.
Because I can't even go away from it.
Who am I even being locked by? You. I'm being locked by you. Okay. Oof.
Ready whenever you are.
5-3 or 5-9-3-4 is also doing things. I don't like.
3-5-5-6 is pushing in. Jace try and cover 5-9-3-4. I'm gonna go for 3-5-5-6.
Yep.
I almost have my CIC. Why are you not? Oh, they killed all but 2 of my teams.
Locking them up.
I had 7 teams. Initially.
Enemy lock detected. Missile launched.
In that case, go for the CIC.
Aye, aye. Missile reserves are left.
They're gonna start firing more missiles at me. They just locked me.
Getting locked up.
Yep.
Aye, aye.
Don't do that drive. I have another drive that's a 57.
Enemy electronic countermeasure.
Oh, I'm just out of range of that.
Come on, hit, damn it, yeah! 3 hits!
Missiles away.
Oh shit, that's a kill, that's a kill!
Enemy has us locked on. Aye, aye.
The CMD saw.
Jamming the enemy. Standing by.
Come on, move.
Boom,
move,
3
move,
hits.
move,
Let's
move,
go.
Move. Get out of the way. Oh no, the saw's gonna hit. Fuck. Drive down. That's bad.
Firing torpedoes out.
Spiker inbound.
Where are you?
Loud and clear.
I don't know what type of missile that is. Shit.
No.
I thought my radar was off. Oh god. What? Oh, I'm fine. Okay. All right, multiple hits into. Oh, you got a hit into.
I hit 5934, by the way.
Our missiles out on me. These are CMD saw. Oh god, Alright, we got the flag. I'm currently drives down, exposed, but I'm still operational.
Alright, I'll moonwalk back to the base.
Did I lose radar? No, I did not. I'm still functional. Okay, drives back online. Trying to pull back.
You missed both of those? What do you mean? He's right there. Shake my head. I can't believe this.
Boomstick out onto you.
Have no radar. It should just be going. It should just go for chaff.
Good. I'm pulling over to try and help you with 5934. Give me a second.
Yep, I'm dealing with 4689.
Copy. There's still 2252 in orbit, but it is way out of position, and we've hit it a couple times, so I think we should be okay against it for now. I lost my scryer. That's what I lost. More torpedoes out on me. I'm gonna rock PD them though, so I should be fine.
4 hits on 4689.
Nice.
Out.
More Marids out on you, Levy. Those are CMD saw. I am activating comms jammer. Never mind, comms jammer offline. Got a battle strike.
And I gotta pause my music.
Get those container stack launchers back online, please. No! It knocked out both of them. Okay. That's a reactor overload. That's not good.
Oh. Shit, those went for your chaff, damn it. Oh, God.
What's the repair time? I have to scram that. Dang it. Yeah, I know you have no power. I just scrammed the reactor, genius.
Shit, their warbler is also still up.
What do you mean your drive's down? The thing's at 30... Wait, I have 2 reactors. One of them is fine, but the other one isn't. And because of the same type, the game just... That has to be a bug, right? I have 2 reactors. One's at 38%, one's at 0. Should be fine, but it isn't.
Alright, I'm using up the rest of my missiles to try and deal with Hollow here. He's too close to me, though, for me to do much other than
Is that
Trying
at
to
me? That's
fire
at me.
blindly. Yep, Madrid
Aw,
A's.
no.
I'm not going to be able to help you with that. I'm sorry, Levy.
I should be fine. Go to the dead component. Go to the dead component. Go to the dead component.
Vulcan's
I'm
down.
Yep.
I'm microing my DC teams.
Kill on the Leshen. Levy, just get back as fast as possible. It's just that Leshen in orbit, right? That's the only one left?
Yep.
Okay. Do you still have Torps?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Finish it off as best as possible. That is the only ship they have left.
Oh, surrender.
Oh, never mind. They surrendered. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that one was... Damn.
The command saw freight train is nuts.
Oh my god, they got a pick on fucking Sky so early there with the fucking long-range shit. Oh my god.
It's just karma from first game.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I forgot to put a scryer on the ship I used in the first game and got skill issued. Alright, which VC are they in? They're down below the bullseye. Let's join them.
What's happening in gaming time right now?
Hello.
What's up?
I feel like I ambushed that Vulcan at the end there.
Who just off the rip smashed me with 7 fucking torps?
Somebody with long range torps, probably.
Probably the Ifrits from Hollow, I would assume. I know.
I only
Actually,
hit
no.
him
It
with
could have
2
been.
Ifrits.
It could have been Arc. Arc was using the long-range torps that Starshield has.
Yeah,
Most people were up at the top of the map. Arc just got the early track, and then I locked, and then we just killed him.
Damn, the fucking Kuiper long-range radar is fucking insane. Holy shit.
It
Hello?
spots you, but there's no lock or nothing. You're just like, oh.
Right, but
they
if
have
you've
seen
got
me.
like ARAD Act Cruise Torps or like Act CMD Val, you can snipe them. You got what you did is what happened is you landed a torpedo hit that knocked out the CIC of Sky's epaulet, and then it had no comms jamming, and you just finished it off with the CMD validated stuff.
Ah, I
To
see.
be fair, this thing is a paper mache. It's made of paper mache, so one hit is just gonna kill it.
And
Basically.
I've been
Yeah.
told to tell you that Neko endorses child labor.
What?
What?
Yeah, what is Neko doing?
What?
Neko has
Nice.
infiltrated another one of the servers
Um,
that I assumed
so-
would never get infiltrated by Neko.
I asked Spadicy. Spadicy said that he asked him to play Victoria 3, so he just threw him inside the server.
Oh my god, great. Now Neko's in that server. Oh.
He went in that
I'm gonna
server.
get tormented.
I mean, Neko's part
Remember
of my
when-
server.
Remember when Banana was complaining about how everyone's in that server?
Yeah. Banana be like, everyone's in this server. My brother in Christ, you're adding people to that server actively.
Jeremy's in that server.
Jeremy's in that
You're
server?
adding people to your cone like you're an act validator.
My torpedoes are payload size 1. Do they hurt?
Enough.
Every single one of these matches I play, I feel like I need to just keep putting more and more command seekers in my magazine.
I have a mix of CMD
It doesn't work against the freight train.
No, the freight... Nothing stops the freight train. You took no damage that match, Jace. How the fuck?
I did 8,000 damage last
I
match.
broke... Yeah,
I saw it
18K.
coming. It was like, well, I can get maybe 1 or 2 salvos off, and then I'm dead, and I just have to accept it. And
You just see the stonefish on top of you, and you're like, I'm not killing this.
Those missiles aren't staying on target. It's going to stay on me when it gets here, though.
I finally managed to break 10k with 2k kills, which felt pretty nice.
I still don't know
Sweet.
how I did 18,000 damage with a Torf stonefish.
Escape, it's been 4 hours. You should probably, like...
Do fleet review? Yeah, probably.
Fleet review.
I knew this stream was going to
Not-
go on for a long time. I did know that that was going to happen. This is
But I'm
9
glad
hour
that people
stream
had fun.
again.
I hope this was a good introduction to modded
Yeah.
ships.
No, this was fun. This was great.
This was really fun.
I feel like I want to say the Kuiper radar stuff is like insanely super powerful combined with cruise torpedoes, but we also did win that one.
Once you learn where to sit, like I moved all the way around the map like that to
Right.
get around the Kuiper radar seeing me, and then I just popped out in front of the sniper ship.
Right. Huh.
I very, very commonly play a short range beam ship in mixed modded where everything is extended range.
Oh, that's
And it's just it's just about knowing where to sit.
right.
I have done like 70,000 damage with the beam tanager just by sniping ships that forget that I'm there or get a little too hasty.
Right. Huh.
Everyone's like, I have giga powerful weapons. Yeah, well, so does everyone else. So they go charging across the field thinking they're going to murder everyone. They run right into 4 Solomon beam turrets and a Keystone Spinal with 4 FPAs.
Gee, that fucking ship you sent me is insane. My god.
And 8 drives.
All right. Well, thank you for hosting this event. This has been a real fun time.
We do run the same game mode in the server. It's just got maybe 5 or 6 additional ships in it. It's literally
I
the
don't know.
same
I've
thing.
been having a lot of fun with the Leshen. It's a nice mix of everything that I need it to be.
It's literally the same rule set. All I did was copy paste.
Fair enough.
Oh, what the? I looked inside Vicky One chat in gaming time. Escape. What the fuck is that?
What is going on in Vicky 1? Oh. That. Anyway, we're ignoring that and moving on. I'm gonna do. No one will ever know what is in that voice chat, text channel. No one will ever figure it out.
Thank you all for participating. We'll play Silent Hunter more in the server, most likely, at some point here. Or
Sure.
if the ships don't scare you away and you really want to give it a shot and give feedback to mod developers, run regular
Right.
games.
Fair enough.
It's not that scary.
The bit-
It's
yeah.
just the positioning matters more.
It's for me. It's like I've gotten so used to everything in vanilla, and I know what everything does. That if I'm presented with
That's
a modded
why
thing,
it's so fun.
I see.
You're just like, what the hell is that? Can I do that? But I want to do that thing. You're telling me I can have a HEC-P cluster missile? I want to do that.
Oh, that's gonna be in Fleet Review, isn't it? You sent me that, didn't you?
Maybe.
Oh my
Maybe.
god.
Why did so?
It's just a box of thumbtacks.
All right. Well, I am gonna run an ad break and go to the bathroom, and then I will do Fleet Review. Thanks for hosting
Okay,
this.
I join?
For Fleet Review, do you want
Yeah.
to join?
What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know. You should ask
It's
Levy.
a wonderful
I mean,
idea.
I can fleet review modded
Do
ships.
it.
I'm not that good at fleet reviewing vanilla. It's just
We've got 12. We've
I
got
don't know
12 fleets to
how
do.
you should do it. Get brain damage. It'd be funny.
Dane Bramage.
Remember,
What do you
there
mean
is
get
no.
brain damage?
Remember, now I'm gonna send you off to do that because there is no I in brain damage. So
You want to repeat
I'm
that?
pretty
and
sure there
think
is,
about Yeah,
actually.
I'm just gonna say you want to repeat that and think about it. Can we put that in quotes? There is no I in brain damage. I'm doing that right now.
You don't have that many fleets for tonight. Just a couple.
what's a couple?
Oh, I misspelled damage somehow. Oh, guys, maybe I did. Maybe I have brain damage. Anyway, I am going to head out, do a 3-minute ad break, and if you want to join me for Fleet Review, join one of the VCs in my server, and I'll move you around.
Off to the Furry RP channel.
Yippee! The Staff Furry RP channel. Don't worry about it. Anyway.
Wait, for real?
Huh? Anyway, bye for now. 3-minute ad break.
Have fun.
Yippee!
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Also,
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Black Screen Simulator, because we had to reload for mods and stuff, but it's fine.
Levy, I can't believe you said I wouldn't be missed after everything we've been through together. I can't believe this.
This betrayal.
Anyway, I'm loading the Vesperia class Dreadnought mod.
I am also doing that. Thank you, Cheese Slayer, for monstrosity. Or sorry, not Cheese Slayer. Dr. Jerker.
Does he actually have a PhD? If he actually does have a PhD, that's like the funniest thing ever.
No. I don't think he has a PhD.
Aw. I mean, it says PhD in his Discord name.
Yeah, because I added it. I renamed him on my server Dr. Jerker PhD.
I see.
Because someone renamed him fucking Dr. Jerker and Mr. Hog in a different server.
Right.
Oh, Dr. Jerker wants in. Oh, God. Welcome to the staff furry RP, Dr. Jerker.
I hate you.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't actually have a PhD,
Oh my.
but I do have a bachelor's.
Wait, hold up. Before we load into Dr. Jerker's fleet, Potatoish is actually showing off fleet editor tech in that you can put like empty lines in the fleet file to make it take up more space on the load fleet screen.
Wait, what? Huh.
This is tech.
What? I just thought that was like the fucking monstrosity mod absolutely fucking breaking the game. What the hell?
No, that's just
oh my
that's
God.
just tech. That's
Potato-
that's fleet
Oh
editor
my
tech.
God! How have we broken the game again? Okay, anyway, Dr. Jerker's monstrosity is the first. Oh, hang on. I need to hang on. No. I need to go back and add my fursona as the paint scheme, and then go back in.
Oh my God. I'm gonna be the next Dishort repeat. I'm gonna have join random freaking pub lobbies, and someone's gonna go, "Oh, it's Dr. Jorker."
Oh my God! The next fucking Oh, hang on. My Fugi is broken in multiple ways. Wow, we're having Fugi problems again, everyone.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Just don't have a Fugi. You can't have problems.
Exactly.
You don't have it.
Oh my God! It's actually fucking borked. Hang on. Oh, why has Fugi been having so many problems recently? I have to log in again? It logged me out? Hello? I clicked the remember me button. Oh my God.
It just sounds like a skill issue to me.
Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, if you want, I can give you the background of what led up to me making this thing. Unless you want to read through like 100 lines of modded argument.
I see. Give us the reason.
Okay, so I do not have a lot of experience with modded. However, a long time ago, I tried the SC Reamer salvage.
Okay.
Because their battleship was hilariously unbalanced. Like, I took on a double Axford and a Solomon in it and won with barely any damage because it was stupidly broken.
I see.
And so basically that's... I saw Jace post their Vesperia in the submission, and I thought, oh, this just looks like a better Solomon. Then we got in a disagreement over whether or not it is actually a better Solomon. I said, you know what? Fine. I'll do it myself.
This is just a better Solomon. You get more guns or railgun. You're faster. Your armor is pretty much identical. Oh my God. This thing is horrifying to consider. What's your... Oh my God, your damage control. Reinforced 3 larges, 2 smalls at a comp. Oh my fucking Christ almighty.
DCX, DC, 2 small workshops, like 3 larges, reinforced.
And you
It's
get
disgusting.
it has a CR75 integrated? God?
Yeah.
What?
It's disgusting.
It has 3 missile programming channels by base.
I don't even need the missile program.
No, you don't.
The thing has,
But the fact that
it
it has them is fucking hilarious.
It has 4 C68 or not C. The M Mark 68 turrets. It has 4 of them and 6 ammunition elevators.
Oh my god.
6 of them.
2
And,
Sarissas, 2 Sarissas, 4
4
Auroras.
Auroras.
Oh my god, you're just never gonna get
It has
it's
triple. It has triple Raider drive, by the way. Triple large Raider.
Oh my god, it's like
It's double large Raider. There's no third drive slot.
Oh wait, no, 2 large Raider, 1 small Raider. Yeah.
okay, the Fugi is still broken, but I have a hat now, so we're good. It's like how the fuck?
Oh, and
it's
it
like,
has.
It's like I'm looking at this. I'm like the only realistic way you could actually kill this thing is with like HEKPS3s. But
It has
Lamal,
Omni
you're
soft kill,
yeah,
too.
but you're in a cello hole with the hard kill and the soft kill. So Lamal never. Yep.
Yeah, it has Blackjack, Floodlight, Killjoys, Chaff.
Yeah, you literally
Like,
have everything
it is
you
Omni
need.
soft
Yeah, you
kill.
literally just can't get. If you're smart and not stupid, you literally just can't get killed with missiles, which means that there's literally no way you can get killed because that's the only way you could actually take damage.
It's also
Oh my
54
God.
centimeters
is
of
the
armor with
Floodlight?
a
I don't see
similar.
it.
Is
It
there?
has a similar nose profile as the Solomon, by the way.
I
And it's
don't
54 centimeters of armor.
I don't see a flood either. There's a bullseye on the back
Is it not?
mount.
Did I forget that? I think I have an updated version with a flood. I don't remember if I put a flood on that one.
No, I'm not seeing a flood.
No? Okay, well-
it's whatever. It's like, when's the last time you saw someone using fucking SAW HEKP?
Me, I use those.
No, it's for command saw.
Fair.
Yeah,
I use semi-active EO validator HEKPs.
I don't know why I just
Because-
forgot about Acello killers for a second there.
Yeah, it's for Acello killers because the only way this thing can die is Acello killers. Anything
my
else
God.
just like what is it? I don't want to throw shade too much, but the previous Vesperia used the 6x3x6 slot for a reinforced mag, and that physically hurt me because you can put a DCX there.
Yeah, I don't know why if you can put a DCX on like a battleship hull, why would you not? Right? Like it gives
Yeah.
you so much fucking buffs.
And so the best part of the fact is not only is this a better Solomon in terms of firepower, it re-adds the plus 5% max repair that the
Yeah.
Solomon used to have.
Oh my god, and you get a railgun too, so if you're bout tanking,
And
you
I get a
just-
railgun.
Yeah, you get your own built-in anti-bout tanking tool. This ship was made by Banana. I'm gonna fucking
Oh no, I already messaged Banana. I said, museum ship my ass. What the hell is this thing?
I am going to kill Banana for this. Like what? Oh my god.
I mean,
actually,
I guess
the
it
person-
fits the concept of a dreadnought, I guess.
The person who commissioned apparently said, I want this thing to have 4 C5s that can all shoot forward.
So
And it's
Banana. So
flyable.
the funny bit is, Banana showed me the person who submitted like commissioned this. Banana did show me their rough sketch for what it was supposed to look like, which was
that
done
thing-
in MS Paint. It's a work of modern art. It's so beautiful. I love it.
Oh,
I
my
do want to
God.
ask, like, why is the spinal set in so deep?
Because it
I don't
looks
know.
cool, I guess. I don't fucking know. This is the BB that Belcon wants.
Oh my God.
We did
Real,
it, guys.
real.
BB rework. We did it,
The
guys.
BB used to be unkillable. Now we're gonna make it unkillable again.
We did it, guys. We saved the balance. Oh my
Like,
god.
I guess bombers and torpedoes can kill this thing, but at the
But
same
it's like
time,
if you're
it's like,
soft killing effectively, they're not gonna hit you enough.
yeah.
Like
But
what?
it is. There's a reason I labeled this thing the monstrosity. That is
This literally, and it's like, no, even if they fire torpedoes at you, like, if you sit in the open with Killjoys, Sarissas, and Auroras, bombers can't get to you. your Sarissas drive them back enough that you can pick off whatever missiles the torpedoes that actually get through with Auroras and Killjoys. Like I was saying before, if you're not like asleep, if you're not asleep at the wheel with this thing's like missile defense, like you're just unkillable.
Oh yeah, no,
I mean, there are certain angles you can approach this thing from where there's only really one Aurora and one Sarissa in arc.
I guess,
oh yeah, and
but you have Killjoys too.
The angled side makes 250 AP to the side just completely impossible, by the way.
Yeah, because you got angled side armor too, as well as angled front armor. Like what?
Literally better Solomon. Like CLs can't even kill this thing.
Oh my god. Finally a BD that is balanced against CLN. We did it.
The thing is that it's
this doesn't,
OSP, so you
this
get
doesn't
access
even
to pipes.
this doesn't even fix the balance because it's just OSP. Like it just makes ANS even worse. Like what the BD is actually just
I will say, I think this mod was originally for ANS. It's just that someone said, "Oh, can it also be for OSP?" And the mod author was like,
no,
"Sure."
Like the lore of the mod is that it was a museum ship that the OSP found and reactivated.
Really?
Yeah, that's the lore of the mod.
Hey.
This is a museum ship that was deactivated. This is like an ancient vessel that OSP reactivated as part of like their emergency wartime measures.
Acello is better Axford, and this thing is just better Solomon.
Oh my god, this thing is,
It's, oh yeah, and the funny part is that I am having the exact same DCX argument with another mod, Coelia.
Oh
because
my god.
I think I wanted to submit it, but I ended up not doing it. No, there's their Axford equivalent. It's 600 hull cost, the same as an Axford. It has two 6x3x6 components, meaning it can take DCX and a large DC storage.
Whoever deactivated this was a moron. Like, why? Exactly. Like, what the fuck? This is just better than every single modern ship the Alliance has. Why is this a museum ship?
Think about the fuel costs, though.
It's not even that much heavier than a...
It's like the same mass as the Solomon, right?
Is it?
Solomon is like 22,000 tons. This thing is like 24,000 dry. So same linear.
Yeah,
thrust.
it's the same. It's like basically the same mass as the
Hold on a
Solomon.
second.
It's 16 meters per second. So same speed, same linear thrust. It's weighs slightly more. You get like greater than 50% firepower increase.
Oh my god.
Because it has 12 barrels of 450.
Sevastopol versus Variog. Oh no.
So, quick word of warning. Your radar signature is almost the same size as EA-14 Chaff.
That's yeah.
That's
not nose on. Not nose on.
The only weakness this thing has is the fact that it's the size of fucking Jupiter.
I mean, I put the triple Raider on there just as a meme. Like, I can swap out one of the Raiders for like.
Is it triple Raider or double Raider? Because this one's double. This one's double.
No, double Raider. Mind.
I mean, it's
I
like
can swap out one of the Raiders.
If you put more chaff on and just multi-deploy it, like you should be relatively okay. You can. If you have one that has an illuminator on it, you can just self-illuminate your chaff, even if it's act, because that'll increase its relative RCS, and you'll be fine. Like, I'm struggling to think. I'm like, if I was ANS, and I encountered this on the battlefield with, like, the typical fleets you see with ANS, like, realistically, how would you beat this? Because I don't think you can, without dedicating literally your entire team to doing it.
4 double Acello or double CL fleets that all have Acello killer missiles.
But the Acello killers won't work if you know what you're doing.
You just hope they don't know what they're doing.
That's your only hope. Your only hope is that their soft kill is set up wrong, or they don't know how to use it properly, that you randomly get Acello killer hits.
Or hold on a second.
Average.
How many DC teams does this have?
Like 12.
Okay, 12. Is that true?
It's more than 12.
No, it's more than 12.
Okay.
It's substantially more than. Where the fuck did you get 12 from?
It's
18 repair teams in this thing.
I forgot.
Where the fuck did you get 12 from?
I forgot. Oh, and each one has, what is it, plus 70% repair speed.
Oh yeah, I like the
worktop DCX.
Yeah, plus 100% move speed, plus 100% firefighting speed. Can this thing fucking die to reactor crits if everything, all the buff stuff is still functional? Like, do you just
No.
repair critical events fast enough that you literally cannot die
Oh.
to those? Like, huh?
Rails don't even kill it because I have FSS in it.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
Rails
I
can't
was
even.
gonna say.
The only counter this is 3k worth of Rails. Even 3k would struggle to actually like set sustainable fires on this thing. Like, huh?
Yeah, 18 DC teams, FSS, and then like 70% repair speed. Yeah, no, Rails ain't doing jack shit to this thing.
This is insane. How did this
Average
gonna have to
modded battleship.
message Jace? Hey, I don't think this thing is gonna work in your modded fight nights. Like, I don't think this thing has a
Average mo-
counter.
No, I've been told this is like an actually average modeled battleship. There are modded battleships out there that put this thing. The Tanager from Aegir is just this thing, but better.
Hang on. Oh yeah, that's the one that Jace uses.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it's this thing, but like better in every way. What if I wanted thicker armor?
What the
smaller
60
profile?
centimeters? Huh? So, the 6 drives is fucking. Oh my god. What? Huh?
What if I wanted What if I average modded?
This. Oh my god!
boy.
It literally is just the
And
monstrosity.
it can take a rail
yeah.
spinal.
Yeah, it can take a rail spinal for C5s. Yeah, like, huh? Oh, you can put fucking. Oh, insult to injury. Do you see those 4 fucking class 3 mounts in the front there? You can just put on some like 250 single barrels just to fuck with people. Like, what?
Fucking centerline C3s, yeah, what the hell?
God. You got C3s on the sides too? Huh?
Yeah.
How? Oh my god, the mount list is off the fucking screen. Oh no.
Most balanced.
Oh
modded battleship.
no, you can
Most
fit.
balanced.
You can fucking build a Greed Solomon and still have enough hard points for point defense and soft kill.
The most balanced modded battleship.
Alright, Levy's saying this would make a great carrier, you know?
This
Honestly,
would also
I agree.
this would make a great carrier. It would also make a good battleship and also a good light cruiser because you can put 250s on it for some reason. Like, what is this? Oh my god.
Most
All right.
balanced
I think we move on before we lose our fucking minds.
Yeah. No, like
Um,
I made it. Yeah, have fun with that. The
Notes
Vesperia.
Notes sent in a fleet called the Hog Slopper.
Oh, God
This also uses mods. I don't know what
It
mod
also
it
says
uses.
that it's not a submission. What did?
Oh,
What?
it uses command. It has unsoft killable S3H.
No. Oh
Okay, but
no!
why
It's
is
the
it-
inertial.
why does it
It's the
not
inertial.
load?
It's the inertials.
It's
the
the
inertial
inertial,
terminal.
yep.
Okay. Yep. Hey, these
Command
are
slash
Okay, I don't have this mod loaded.
skill issue.
command slash got is
Right.
extremely well balanced. What if I just had S3H that was literally impossible to soft kill?
So yeah, this inertial guidance, if your primary seeker gets soft killed, it literally just homes in on the track it was going for. It literally calculates where the enemy target is supposed to be if it continues on the course that your seeker last acquired it at. And given that this is command, and I'm assuming it's buffed antennas too, I don't think, no, it's not even buffed, it's just a regular CR-70. There's literally not enough time for these missiles to be dodged before they hit.
Wait, really? I
Yep.
thought it just flew straight.
No, it's not straight.
No,
it's not like saw back up. It flies in the anticipated position where it thinks the ship is
Oh
going to
my
be
God.
based on your
No,
last
this is-
sensor track.
Okay, there is a reason this happens. This is because GOT was originally intended, I think, for like rockets, so that you could like make like dumbfire rockets out of missiles. And it also does this.
Yeah. The validator cost of inertial guidance is a billion points because it doesn't work as a validator. I don't think it's just to discourage
Yeah.
you from using it as one. Yeah, so this is literally just, yeah, so these are all unsoft killable, HEKP, and HE shaped S3H. That's the thing.
This is how we beat the Vesperia and Tanager. This is how.
This is the counter, guys. We found the counter. We did it.
We use modded bullshit to beat modded bullshit.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Oh my god.
This is Teculus.
This is the Kingpin rocket from Nuclear Option. Oh my god. god. This is so awful. I hate this. You see, and this is why it's like, I want to do modded, and I understand 99% of modded is relatively well balanced with itself, but the problem is that there's a 1% chance that fucking this shows up on the battle space, and it literally has no counters other than you killing it first.
I'm gonna be honest. I think the reason that modded appears at least even marginally balanced is because a lot of the players just straight up don't try that hard to make something busted. Like, nobody thought command/got was that overpowered until notes came in.
No one understood. Wait, no one considered that overpowered? Dude,
at least
fucking CMD Saw is already super strong in vanilla. You literally just get a better Saw backup.
I will say that a lot of this is because, in general, in modded, no one really tries that hard because, again, a lot of people who make mods just make mods out of things they think look cool or would
that is true.
behave in a cool way.
Which
and
is
that also
why-
reflects on the modded people who play modded because they just play modded to make a thing that looks cool.
Which is why when I did modded, I pretty much did exclusively Falcata, because Falcata has a really dedicated community that's dedicated to balancing it, right?
Yeah.
Hard kill actually saves you in modded. I mean, you're double blanketing with hybrids with terminals, presumably.
No,
or-
that will
decoys.
be stopped. The Tanager will stop that.
That is true, yeah, it has enough hard kill mounts, doesn't it? So then how do you counter the Tanager then, if this
You
can't?
don't.
Yep, there it
You
is.
don't. You use
Wait,
the
but-
super torpedoes from a Jeer fleet, and then that's
Wait,
it.
but can't you just helljam the Tanager?
That's what this fleet is trying to do with the 2 blankets. I mean, like, these missiles are cluster decoy, BSSJ. Like, they're equipped. These things are more than equipped to deal with what you'd expect from, like, Acellos and stuff. So
Like-
if it's like Aurora and Sarissa based, these get through.
Like, again, I don't know a huge
No,
amount
it's-
about like, what is it, Kuiper or whatever the Tanager's from.
I'm pretty
But like,
sure.
if you don't have a you don't have like a Grazer equivalent, so like you can get helljammed, right?
I need to actually look at it. The thing is, I barely look at modded because of this shit right here.
Right.
Like,
I mean,
I dip my toe into modded and I run across the Vesperia and the freaking the 50 centimeter better Axford. That's the same exact cost over in Coelia.
Yeah. I mean,
that I'm currently.
It's like, I think one of the other problems with modded is that vanilla is sort of, it's a more or less level playing field with both factions, but like balance and modded, and like we even saw this with like finding the hog slopper as the counter. Balance is done through escalation, right? Well, this thing is overpowered, so I built an even more overpowered ship to counter it, which is countered by this even more overpowered thing, right? And that escalates to the point where you end up
We
with
get OBL.
Yeah, and this escalates to the point where you end up with stuff like this, which has me a little bit worried to play it, because it's like, if I play modded and I play for fun, right, to build cool looking stuff that does cool things, and the enemy shows up with this and I get annihilated instantly, I'm not going to want to play again.
Yeah.
Like I would be very hesitant to take the Vesperia into like OBL. I'd be very
OBL,
scared.
even OBL is insane in terms of its balance too. Like, I've seen some things in that mod that have me a little bit worried if someone actually figures out a reliable way to use them. I know for a fact, I think Diablo has guns that ignore DT.
What?
Yeah, it's a close range weapon, which is how it's balanced, but it is a gun that its bullets ignore DT, and it works like
That's
450.
Crazy.
It's a little concerning, because I'm like,
But I mean, that's
the
more. I mean, so sorry, but that's more because OBL is intended to be balanced only against itself and not against anything else.
that is,
I think.
I know, sorry. I think I'm kind of casting too much shade on, like, modded. I don't think it's really that bad, but there's a lot of things that have me concerned, and which is why I've kind of steered clear of it, unless it's a very specific thing that's going on, I guess. I don't know, because I mean, like, I look at the super battleships with the mods, and I look at something like what Notes made here, and I'm like,
This is
I
why I
wouldn't-
think my preferred rule sets we modded are the ones with like really low point limits, like the 800 point sub knight
Yeah.
and high scores 1000 point one chip fight knight. I think that's really where modded shines, because a lot of the smaller ships are genuinely super interesting with how they
And
how
that,
they
and yeah,
work.
and Jace is right. They do have a regularly updated ban list with
Yeah.
presumably stuff like this on it to prevent it from escalating
Yeah.
to the point where it
Which I
loses
do
control.
really admire
Which
Jace
is,
for being
yeah,
like the
no,
first person
I
to
think,
try to make a genuinely like maintained modded server.
Mod Fleet Flight Club is like the only modded thing that I'd consider playing, just because it has a community that looks for overpowered bullshit and works to prevent it from being used to a point where it becomes oppressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the unsoft killable S3H Lamau. Oh my god, it's like... Because yeah, if this thing doesn't get hard killed, you literally can't stop it. Because the command loses track so close to where the ship is that you don't have the range to maneuver dodge the GOT.
The solution is everything gets like raiders.
Even raiders would struggle to fucking dodge these things unless you're already moving and altering direction.
Yeah.
So there's a ban vote right now. Is there... Wait, where's the ban vote? What's being banned? I want to know.
You need
I
to
wanna
play
know.
a certain number of games to be allowed into the ban vote.
I do. Okay. All right. I think we move on. I think we go look at some vanilla stuff, so I stop losing my mind.
Yeah, I was just here to explain my Vesperia
All
and
right.
then like talk some other stuff. But yeah, all right. See you around.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye, Dr. Jerker.
Hate you.
Thank you, Dr. Jerker, for making us lose our minds. So that was Monstrosity. Let's get rid of that. And the Hog Slopper, let's also get rid of that. And I never want to see those again. Oh, I think I'm too harsh. I'm probably a bit too harsh, but it just has me worried when you see things that in vanilla would be so uncounterable that there's literally no reason not to bring it yourself. Anyway, what's up next?
We got a Dumbass 3 from who was it again? It was
Dumbass 3 HIMARS.
HIMARS. Yes.
What is the difficulty tag on this thing?
It says, and I quote.
Yes,
I take it you like CBT.
I also can read that. Thank you, HIMARS. I think we're projecting a bit there. Anyway,
this fleet doesn't have point defense. I would like to say that right off the bat. There is no point defense anywhere in this fleet.
Fascinating. I'm also noticing that this is an Anus Cat fleet that has 10 ships and 4 of them are beamstones.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the only viable fucking strategy for ANS Cat fleets. Let's fucking go. All right, so these are super skeletal keystones, but there's 4 of them, so you know, it's whatever. Double FPA, Dragonfly, VLS on the top with some chaff, and an arming missile, frontline radar. Not even a reinforced CIC. That's a fucking basic in here. And I think it's just 1 small and 2 rapids, right? Yep. Okay. Yeah, these things get hit once and they're annihilated. And you do have 4 of them though. Anyway, I'm assuming the gun cappers are all pretty much the same too. Yeah, 170 points each. Regular drive, 2 Mark 61s, reinforced mag, basic CAC, aux steering, rapid DC. Yeah, so these are super cringed as well. I'm assuming not a lot of firing time either. Yep. And no hard kill, only chaff. Huh.
Anyway, I like this fleet. I think it's good.
This is if you trust yourself enough with soft killing, like, yeah, it works. You do have the advantage of having a significant numbers advantage on a an ANS cap fleet. You have equal numbers to standard OSP cap fleets, which is really nice, considering current ANS cap fleet problems. 4 Beamstones gives you a lot of coverage around the map, although if the enemy is playing a good CLN and is able to identify you, what am I saying? A good CLN player is going to kill properly built Keystones anyway. But I mean, you do have, you have 6 gun cappers. They're not particularly, like, insanely strong. They have what they need to theoretically take down an enemy gun shuttle, especially if you get the jump on them at range with RPF and are able to degrade them before you close.
Yeah, I think if you take the engagement properly, and like you can definitely win against a gun shuttle with one of these.
Well, that's how ANS gun cappers win against OSP gun cappers, is you engage at range with RPF and degrade them before you get into closer range. That's really the only chance you have. Just due to how much damage the T-20s put out at close range, you need to degrade them before you get in close. With RPF, you negate...
Or you just like overmatch and you just send 2.
That is true, but on an ANS camp fleet, that is a little rough since you're so limited by hull numbers in the first place.
Well, not on this one.
Not on this one. No, not on this one. I mean, you do have 6. You can group these into 3 groups of 2 and just send them. You might actually, what I would do is I'd do 2 groups of 2 and then 2 separate. And then you can send the groups in as like a hunter group to take out maybe tugboats, definitely gun shuttles. And then the 2 can be separate cappers. And then you have the beams to territory.
Yeah. But also with 4 entire beamstones, you can like play aggressively with some of them.
Yeah, that is true. You have keystones
and actually like
to
actively like expand the amount of space you control.
That's something that I think it was Tasty does with their cap fleets. They have a Whiplash beam keystone in their cap fleet that they use to push, which usually works out pretty good for them. They're really good with using it. But yeah, you have keystones to burn here. If you need to push out and take territory and you still have them, you can definitely push these out as, like, punch-up cappers, almost. I mean, yeah, it's... Personally, I don't like this style of ANS cap fleet. It's kind of the meta right now for ANS cap fleets and stuff, just due to the nature of the game. I like having ships that feel more robust and more worthy of sort of keeping alive, rather than stuff like this where it's all like weak. If you lose it, it's whatever. That's just personally, though. That's kind of just vibes. And the right hand.
I mean, no, I also agree with that.
Yeah,
like in my OSP cap fleets, I'd never bring cringe cap shuttles.
Well, you don't need to. You don't need to. Like, even fully built gun shuttles in an OSP cap fleet, you can use fully built gun shuttles in an OSP cap fleet as cringe cappers because you just have so many in reserve anyway.
Yeah.
And if it survives, there you go. You got an extra gun shuttle to put somewhere else. Yeah, it's sort of a side effect of the way that ANS versus OSP is balanced. And the fact that more ships of lesser capabilities is generally more advantageous, especially in a cap fleet, and ANS is definitely not built for that. That's not their strategy that they are built around. It is a little bit rough, but this cap fleet, for what it is built really well. 4 fully functional beamstones with 2 FPAs and a chaff launcher is very useful. You got a lot of territory holding power with these, as well as being able to push out with some of them if you need to. And 6 gun cappers, even though these things aren't really as robust as they normally are, that's nothing to scoff at. You've got the numbers here, and if you're using RPF and engaging at range, you can degrade gun shuttles quite rapidly with the RPF. But yeah, it's like, I would say it's a little bit rough not to have hard kill on these, but like, hard kill is so not very useful against rocket boxes anyway, that it's kind of like, I understand why you don't have it on this fleet.
I will say that hard kill is very useful against rocket shuttles,
but
I will also say that in general, rocket shuttles have kind of fallen out of favor.
Well, it's like,
because,
why bring rocket shuttles when your CLN in the backline can put effectively rocket shuttles at anywhere on the map at any given time?
I mean, that and also rocket shuttles just And shuttles in general just die so easily to carriers that like
Yeah.
it's really not worth it having a 250 like a 200-point rocket shuttle when it dies just as easily as like a 170-point gun shuttle.
Stonewall versus rocket boxes. Yeah, Stonewall will keep you safe from rocket boxes if you have like 2 of them on both sides, but that's, what is that, 90 points? That's not, that is a rough point trade for a ANS cap fleet that's already low on points to begin.
Actually, with the rebound buffs, you can put 3 rebounds on a keystone, like 2 on the sides and 1 on the top. And then just as long as you don't get rocket boxed from the bottom, you can just like be fine.
True. Yeah. But the thing is, a lot of CLN players are mixing in HEI boxes with their rocket boxes now because of people doing that. Stonewalls are very good against rocket boxes, but the downside is that they're expensive as fuck. 40 points per mount on a ANS cap fleet where you're already very confined by the point cost of everything is... It's very hard to, like, fit that into a cap fleet and still have enough points elsewhere to spend on other things you need. I have seen it done before. It works really well when you do actually put stonewalls on your, like, keystones and stuff to keep them safe from rocket boxes. But the problem is that, yeah, you just lose points on other things that you also need, like cappers and stuff, that it's, most of the time, it's really difficult to bring.
Yeah.
Even modded ships have trouble stopping rocket boxes. Yeah. It's... Yeah. CLN is just strong right now. People have found a really nice... People have, even with like the nerfs that it's had, because people found out ways to use it really effectively, it's just really powerful. Isn't OSP Flak like 20 points? I thought OSP Flak was like 15, right? Or is it only 10? Is it 15 for the Pavis and 10 for the Bastion?
It's 20 for the Pavis and 15 for the Bastion.
Okay. And the Bastion and the Pavis are simply just better than the Rebound and the Defender, by the way. Like full stop, they just simply are more powerful at stopping missiles just due to their stats. It's very silly.
Yes, but also they pretty much never face the missiles they're actually designed to shoot down.
Yeah, because ANS missiles are always hybrids. And torpedoes sometimes, but yeah, it's mostly hybrids. Black Max does okay against S2H spam, kind of, sometimes, but yeah. But yeah, against conventional size 2 and size 3 missiles, Pavises and Bastions are better than Defenders and...
Yeah.
Pavis generally won't stop Quark Torps on anything larger than a tugboat, yeah, and that's just due to the shuttle's aim points. Because the shuttle is such a small ship and that mount is a very, very good mount for the Pavis, the aim points for the torpedo just take it too close to the Pavis mount to dodge. Whereas the tugboat has the weird pylons on the side of the tugboat that you typically put PD mounts on are actually not all that good if missiles come from the front because the big nose of the tugboat occludes them. Hear me out, we balance the game out by giving OSP hybrids and ANS containers. Cursed. No. There might be a mod that does that. Anyway. But yeah, this is...
New capital ship for ANS, the entire goddamn resupply station.
Yeah, hey Liz, can we add the resupply ship to ANS as like a ship that acts like a Moorline? Can we do that? Oh my god. It would certainly make ANS the missile faction, it would. Oh my god. But yeah, back to this fleet. This is a very well-built sort of meta ANS cap fleet where you go for as many numbers as possible while reducing the capabilities of each ship to make it fit, which... like we've said before, I don't really like the vibe of, but it is a very, very viable tactic considering the state of the balance. But yeah, no, this fleet is pretty well built. The only thing I would really do here is I would probably group I would probably make 2 groups of 2 for some of the gunships to just be able to
I
punch
mean,
up
but
a
like,
little bit.
you can just do that like once you drop in.
Yeah, I guess you keep them separately, and then depending on the map, you can do that. Huh. I don't really have anything else to say about this one. I'm assuming you're probably good too. Is the Fugi working yet? Oh my god.
I will say the Beamstone names are very accurate.
I saw Corpse as one of them. Corpse Carpus.
Corpse.
Remains.
Remains.
Remains. Congratulations, you've been assigned to the fucking ANS Corpse. Please do not resist. The recruiter lied. Your ship has no point defense. It's time for you to die for the glory of ANS.
Oh, and also, we have the arming missile called Weapons Are a Gimmick.
Weapons are a gimmick. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, thank you. I keep opening the Fight Night folder because it's been the fucking folder I keep opening for the last week trying to build ships for the Fight Night. Anyway, 7006 is up next. Sand Squadron V2. Camp Fleet, I'm trying to improve my micro and awareness. Alright. Sand Squadron V2. Take a look
Gotta
at what we have
say,
here.
I'm liking the lead poisoning.
That's what we named the fucking liner. OSP, the gun faction, missile faction, carrier faction, ambush faction, frontline faction, and the ANS is the losing faction. Oh no. But yeah, lead poisoning. This is a 250 plus T20 sidearm liner. This is a very, very powerful ship to have in a camp fleet due to its ability to punch up against keystones and even CLs, which open up space quite nicely. We're single driving this. It's fine for a single drive. I do like the Big Chi drive for single drive, just due to the linear thrust buffs. It's very nice. Bridgemaster Pinpoint is a little bit on the cheaper side, but you're fine. You are very, very good on power, so if you can fit a Huntress in this thing, especially since you already have a Pinpoint, that can be a very nice upgrade you can do. Large storage complex, a large and a reinforced, gives you really nice DC. Pair team movement speed. These are being buffed by a central somewhere in here, aren't they? Yep, there's a central as well. That's a pretty good DC setup for a liner like this that accompanies a camp fleet. Good buffs there. Firing time. Yeah, you're good. Don't really need to worry about that. 1 rapid cycle cradle, 2 ammunition elevator, so a little bit lower on the damage output, but considering you're mostly going to be fighting like keystones and stuff with this, like, it's fine. You have enough damage output to basically fry most ships that you would want to be firing against. That is a lot of 100 mil firing time. The Grape especially, you've got 26 minutes with that. You can fire Grape at incoming missiles, but generally it's not really gonna do a whole lot. I would probably just remove Flak entirely and decrease your Grape ammo endurance to probably closer to 15 minutes.
I mean, it's nice to have a bit of 100 mil flag just in case you're microing something else and you need it to auto fire.
They do
because
have
Grape
bastions.
doesn't auto fire anymore.
They do have multiple bastions already on the ship, though.
Hmm.
They've got 2 bastions, 2 Bavises.
I mean, yes, but bastions can't stop size through hybrids, whereas T20 Flak can occasionally stop a size through hybrid.
If at long range, if you have massed T20 Flak, you can actually shoot down quite a lot of S2H. That is true. So maybe keep it. Maybe keep the Flak, but yeah, definitely the Grape is definitely way too much firing time on that. You can save a couple points by probably bringing that down to probably at most 20 minutes. Other than that, this liner is very well built. You've got a Warbler on the back. You've got a chaff launcher with some AMMs too. Nice. Yeah, you've got... And then those are container stack launchers with decoys. Yeah, this is everything you need in a, like a Cap Fleet escort liner. This is a fairly well-built ship for a Cap Fleet escort liner. Yeah, not much else to really change about this one. You don't... Hang on, where did you put the complex? You put the complex in the center. I do like swapping the complex with the storage the way you have it set up. Having a fully reinforced bow on liners is a really nice survivability tool. just because those compartments are so close together, and if they're all reinforced, you can damage split between them very effectively. You do... I'm assuming you've got doubled CIC on this thing. Yeah, this thing is just, like, really well built. Like, there's a couple personal things I would change about this, but nothing critical. Like, this is really well done. I would definitely say, I think the one thing I would change about this is if you can manage to fit a Huntress on here, points-wise, I would try. Because you're already super good on power, you can definitely afford it if you want. Up next, we have... Whoa, we got a lot of intel in this fleet. Okay, so we got
two very cheap sensor tugs.
They're cheap, but if you micro the early warning and bloodhounds, these things are going to be quite powerful. Yeah, Scryer on them too is really nice if you're using the early warning.
Though no track correlator, so your bloodhound is not going to be super accurate.
That is true. With bloodhound, if you're gonna run bloodhound, I would definitely recommend running at least like as many track correlators as possible with it. Because it's going to definitely help you, because the reason you'd want to bring a Bloodhound is to maintain long-range fireable tracks for your allies. It's definitely going to help with sort of keeping things spotted, but the thing is that it's going to be it's not going to be accurate enough for you to really get accurate shells downrange, and that's kind of the purpose of the early warning, right? Is just being able to detect stuff without worrying about their track quality. I would say what you could probably do here is I would probably remove the Bloodhound on both of these things. I'm not 100% sure they're worth it without the track correlators. You can only have 2 track correlators on a tug. Double track correlated Bloodhound tug gives you fireable enough tracks, in my experience. They're not going to be like the most accurate, but they're going to allow you to get okay hits at longer range. And it's much cheaper than an intel monitor. That is true. What you could do, this is what, like 450 points between the two of these ships here. You might be able to just afford an intel monitor. With early warning, Bloodhound able to fire at the same time with proper buff modules for them. The benefit of this is that you have them dispersed and you have redundancy. So if one goes down, you still have the other to rely on. Got chaff on them, which is nice. Definitely at the beginning of the match, set missile countermeasures to point so you don't waste chaff randomly in your back line. Yeah. Up next, we have two... Up next in terms of the ships in the fleet, not the next fleet. No.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, hang on a second.
There's still stuff here. There's still stuff here. We got 2 rocket shuttles. These are only half rocket shuttles. This means they only have 1 launcher.
I will say that, like, the doubling the rocket launchers massively increases your point defense penetration. Because 1 rocket launcher will just get countered by, like, a single defender.
The firing time
but
between
2 rocket shuttles,
the firing time
2 rocket launchers, the defenders just stop firing because their AI is really stupid.
Yeah, the benefit of having double is that the firing delay between rockets with 2 is significantly better than just 1, which allows you to get past defenders a lot of the time if you sustain fire them.
Especially if you get luckier if you time it and the rockets like stagger out of the launchers. Defenders just freak out and don't fire.
Yeah, defender AI is a little bit stupid sometimes. This is the reason why you'll often see rocket shuttles run in pairs, because that also compounds their fire rate as well and basically guarantees that you get through point defense, especially single defender point defense, which does allow you to punch up into like keystones and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's point tight to run double rocket, especially on a fleet that's already 10 ships, 3K, cat fleet. You are running a small DC locker in these things too. I would probably just run a rapid, because the thing with rocket shuttles is that you acquire the target, you dump all your rockets, and you're kind of like out for the game. That's their job. Their job is to trade up and then die.
Oh, also, these rocket shuttles have R drive.
Oh, they do. I would definitely do sun drives in there for flanking. I understand the idea of trying to increase the survivability here, but the point with rocket shuttles is to get those rapid flanks and get trades. Because if you can start
the
getting
one thing I will say is that rocket shuttles are very one-time use asset.
Yeah.
You really don't get a whole lot out of them surviving past their sort of usefulness.
Right, because unlike gun shuttles where you have the bullets to sort of continuously fire at different things, you fire all of your rockets and you're kind of done. That's what you want to do. You want to use Sundrive to get to a vulnerable target, empty out all your rockets into it, and just trade with it. Trade upward. Open up space with a really cheap asset. Because, I mean, a lucky rocket shuttle with a good flank will just kill a beam keystone. It's like a 200, 300 point trade for a 600 point asset.
This is actually a tactic I've used several times with shuttles, is that what I'll do is I'll send a gun shuttle out in front, then basically this will bait out the keystone and cause it to start turning. And then basically I follow it with a rocket shuttle behind the gun shuttle, so now the keystone is completely just unable to stop it.
But yeah, that's definitely the point of rocket shuttles, is like a one-time use punch-up tool to get favorable trades. But anyway, the rest of the ships in this fleet, I think these are all... No, there's only
you could think of it as like Beamstone in a can, basically.
Right. It's only 3 gun shuttles and then 2 cringe cappers is the rest of the fleet. So we have 2 rockets. Okay.
I mean, I hate to say this because I understand that you're trying to like improve your micro and get better at doing multiple things at the same time. I do think your 250 liner is a little bit overinvested. It does sit right now at about 1,200 points. Generally, for a cap fleet liner, you're looking at 1,000 to 1,100 points.
You can cheapen this thing out. This thing's DC. Even if you take out like the large and the damage control central in this thing, replace them with like rapids, this thing's DC is still very insane and very powerful. Keep in mind, you have to keep in mind, like, what are you expecting to engage with this liner? With this liner, what I would be using it with is I would be using it to dislodge like Cat Fleet CLs and Beamstones, and you really don't need that invested of a liner to do that.
Yeah, you're looking to like sweep destroyers that are dug in around asteroids, and you're looking to just hammer down like solitary CLs. You're not looking to really engage like a full like double X or a triple CL fleet with this, because
in the end
no matter how much you put into one liner, you can't really do that.
Yeah. In the end game, if you need to, you do have the opportunity to get flanks with 250 AP, but that's not your primary purpose. Your primary purpose...
I will say, like, with cap fleet liners, you're not a capital until you are.
Yeah.
Like, you start the game as a sort of like,
you start the game
defensive asset.
You start the game as a tool to either be a very defensive asset and very hard to dislodge unit to defend a point, or as a very powerful tool to get rid of keystones holding points. That's your job.
Yes.
And yeah, you can definitely decrease the points in this. What I would do with this, based on its current setup, I would probably see if you can reduce the liner's point cost as much as possible. Like Hallow said, try to get it to like 1,100 at the most. I would probably remove one of the sensor tugs and then reinvest the points that you have into improving the rocket shuttles and converting the cringe cappers into proper gun shuttles.
Yeah.
Because what I'm seeing in this fleet is that you have a lot of like cap support ships, but not a lot of cappers, which could end up being a problem. If you lose your cappers really early, you're in a situation where you don't have those light fast ships to flank around and steal points, which is what you want to be doing in a cap fleet. I would say like the rocket shuttles are nice, but like if you can rely on the 250 liner well enough, the 250 liner does the rocket shuttle's job, but can do it multiple times.
Yeah.
If you need to save points from something...
If you play really aggressively with this thing, you can very much take like only one rocket shuttle and just reinvest those points elsewhere. One thing I will also say is that I have a lot of experience building cap fleet liners, as you may or may not know.
Yeah. Hello.
I think
your cap fleet liner is Oh, they're scary. I look away for 2 seconds. I look away for 2 seconds, and I hear one of my ships be like, "We're combat ineffective, punching out," and I tab back, and there's 3 billion fucking 100 mil holes in it. I'm like, oh god.
But yeah, one thing I've learned is that with cap fleet liners, double reinforced CIC isn't really that helpful. You do still want the one reinforced CIC for the front stack.
Single reinforced.
But you can get away with a secondary basic CIC.
Yep. The reinforced CIC in the nose, if you do reinforced modules on top and bottom, is actually like very well protected.
Yeah. It's super protected. So you really only need the basic CIC as sort of interim while you're repairing the
emergency backup. Yeah. And aux steering, if you want to save, I guess it's 10 points for each. Yeah. Aux steerings are nice. I do like having some aux steerings on ships just as a way to limp them into cover if I end up losing command. It does help. For 10 points, it's worth it. But yeah, I think what's happening with this fleet is, personally, I would say you're over-investing into support assets to help your cappers, and you're under-investing into your actual cappers.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing with cap fleets is that a good cap player will always be changing their cap fleets, right? A good cap player never finishes, quote unquote, a cap fleet. And that's the challenging part with cap fleets is more so than most other fleets. It's always preference and strategy, right? Like, you can make this fleet will work. A lot of good intel from the tugboats, a very, very well-invested liner and rocket shuttles to dislodge things for your limited cappers can work if you know how to use it.
Yeah, I will say, especially with OSP caps, it's very much, you have to build a cap fleet that caters to your playstyle.
Yes. But like, as general advice, looking at this cap fleet, I would say you're definitely over-investing in support stuff rather than cappers, I think. I think this fleet would go a long way if you can find the points to convert the 2 cringe cappers into full gun cappers. Anything else you'd like to add? Or do you think we kind of got it all with this one?
I think we do have it all. I mean, yeah, it's a good concept. Like, there is great concept, great inspiration for this cap fleet. There's just some tweaking you need to do to make it a little more effective.
And that's the name of the game with cap fleets. It's always gotta tweak something, right?
Like I recently have been going through like iterations extremely quickly on my cap fleets.
I don't know if I open watch me open up my cap fleet folders for both factions here. ANS cap fleets. All of these cap fleets are viable cap fleets that I keep up to date depending on the circumstance. If I go to OSP, cap fleets. Likewise, all of these cap fleets are kept up to date and are all viable. Just because there's so many different like play styles you can do with cap fleets that I always like to have options. I have stronger ones that I prefer to run, but I still run some of the different ones occasionally, depending on the map and the enemy team. But yeah. Thank you, Seven, for that cap fleets.
like on maps that are slightly more open and slightly longer range, I'll actually swap out my T30 liner for a 250 liner.
Yeah.
Just to get the extra firing range.
Yeah, it's preference at the end of the day. Preference and play style. All right. Thank you, Seven. Up next is going to be Anthervia's TF Arrakis fleet after a 3-minute ad break, because we are 4 minutes out from an ad break. I do not think we have it in us to get a fleet review done in 4 minutes. All right, we're going to do a quick 3-minute ad break. We'll be back in just a moment here. Escape, do you have a mine cap fleet? No, because I don't like mines, if I'm being honest. I feel like I can get the same... I feel like I can use, like, MMTs and stuff to do the job of mines, but better.
I used to run mines in my cap fleets, but they're just kind of expensive for what I like doing.
Yeah, they're very pricey for their actual average battle impact, that I feel like I'd rather have a more reliable thing. Huh. Anyway, 3-minute ad break. We'll be back with Anthervia's fleet at the end of this. I'll see y'all in just a bit. Hello everyone, we are back. We are onto Anthuria's TF Arrakis here. It has a description with it. TF Arrakis is a support fleet. Heavy cruiser, at least on Al Gaib, of course it's called that. Is a heavy cruiser equipped with 4 250 turrets, 4 defenders, an interruption jammer, a chat box, and a bullseye. It can also carry an intelligence center, supports its allies, and it is supported by 4 police frigs, organized initially into 2 pairs. The goal is to defend natural points, but are also capable of splitting up and launching an attack onto enemy points. The Corvette U is piloted by the bravest Voidman, and its goal is to fly into the contested point and pray to the God Emperor that someone else will kill anything else on that point. The idea is to create a somewhat universal pub fleet that can both deal with the enemy heavy assets and to play a cap game with its 4 frigates. I lost it to many Axfords, being forced to park them on the point. I see, okay. So the idea behind this one then is that you have a little bit of frontline with a little bit of sort of cap support stuff. I see, okay.
So, before we talk about the Axford, I just want to mention Yue has a whiplash, which I just found immensely funny.
Double chaff launchers on the wing. Oh, what?
Double
Oh, it's not
chaff
even.
launchers on the
It's
wing
not
to keep
even
them
chaff.
alive as
It's
long as
just.
possible.
It's just 2
No,
arming missiles.
Yeah, it's just arming missiles, just to keep it armed as long as possible under fire.
I see. The bravest Voidman. Go into the center point. Die for the God Emperor. Alright. Taking a look at the actual, like the Axford here, it's the starting ship. We are at 1.7k-ish points, so a little bit on the more expensive side for an Axford. Let's take a look at what we have in here. Oh my god, the fucking show hidden stats thing is making reading this incomprehensible. I have no idea what anything means. Double Raider Dragonfly, interesting. Typically you see Double Raider Whip to get the extra speed for a capital. I guess this does help you, like, keep bow on, is the idea here.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I would prefer a whip, I think, because if I get, like, broadside on, I can kind of rely on the raiders to orbit dodge for a bit. But this works, too. It's preference at the end of the day. Bullseye Parallax, good combo of radars there. DC is a large 5 reinforced. That's where the points are. And a rapid. These are being buffed by a fire suppression system somewhere. I'm assuming probably in, like, the nose. No, it's up on the bridge. Alright, so you've got a lot of survivability here against both guns and missiles. Reinforced DC lockers eat a ton of damage before going down, and you can use them to bring back things back online if you get missile hit. As reinforced DC lockers on an Axford are not going to get killed by missiles. That is nice. That gives you quite a lot of resource to work with, actually. 7 restores is very nice on an Axford.
I do have some nitpicks about this Axford, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not even looking where anything is. Rapid DC is in compartment 6.
Yeah,
Where's
I was gonna
the
say,
CIC? CIC is in the core bulk mag there in compartment 3. It's double
I
mag.
also wanna say-
The mags are next to each other, which can be a bit
yeah,
rough.
the mags are right next to each other, and the reinforced mag is in the small, well-protected slot, and the bulk mag is in the big slot.
Yeah.
Which isn't exactly optimal.
Seems expensive
I'll
for a
say.
half cap. Yeah, this Axford might be slightly overinvested for something that's meant to be like
I
a
will
half
say-
frontline.
You can swap the mags around. You do lose a bit of firing time, but you have 20 minutes for
Oh,
both
you got 20 minutes for
shell
both ammo
types.
types. You got 20 minutes for both ammo types.
So
you're
you
good.
don't need the full firing.
You can cringe your firing time a little bit if you want to. Definitely
Yeah.
go more HE on the ratio is what I would do. Less AP, because the AP is only really useful against Decellos, but HE is generally just useful against everything due to OSP armor. Fire suppression system is nice. I think your DC might be slightly overinvested here for like a half front line. It gives you nice survivability, but it might...
I will say that I question the Intel Center, but I'm not gonna say don't bring it.
Yeah, the Intel Center, for me, I don't bring Intel Centers because generally I'm at that stage of knowledge where I can kind of identify what the enemy ship most likely is based on its position and what
Here's
it's
the thing.
doing.
I am also at that stage of knowledge, but the thing is, then I forget Like
Yeah.
I'll spot it again later and I'll forget. I'll be like, oh,
The
I
Intel
forgot what
Center
that
is
was.
just-
Whereas the Intel Center will.
It's
mark it
helpful.
for you.
It's helpful, but the thing is, it's 90 points, which is
Yes.
it's a tough ask for a lot of fleets. You can do so much with 100 points or 90 points, I guess. But I mean, like, it's useful. I would definitely keep it on the Axford if you're running an Intel Center. This thing is a survivable asset that will likely play at medium range, where it can maintain a lot of tracks and just give you... Wait, Intel Center is all tracks, right? Not just local? It's all tracks. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind,
all
you're good.
tracks.
Yeah, that's why people put it on beamstones that hide behind rocks for the entire game. Never mind. It's for blue matches. Okay, that's kind of fair. It's... I question... So... One thing I will say, these 3 compartments behind the main gun are obscenely well protected if you're maintaining bow-on angle, which is why people typically put like their bulk mag in compartment 4, their CICE goes in like compartment 6 or 5 or 6, because this gun mount here, it has a significant downside to where there's a flat plate of armor right there and it just eats all bullets. But as a plus side of that, because it eats so many bullets, these compartments don't really get damaged from bow-on fire. I think your CIC, I think, would be probably much more protected. I mean, I say that, but also you have a massive reinforced bow, so it's probably okay to keep your CIC there. Your rapid, I would probably swap the rapid in compartment 6 with the reinforced in compartment 11, because the bridge is the most vulnerable part of the ship. If you put the reinforced DC locker in compartment 6, it can keep its restore protected from AP shells that come in at your nose. And if the rapid dies up top, it's fine, because the rapid exists to give you your team and die. Putting your rapid in such a well-protected slot is a little bit interesting. But other than that, the external mounts on the Axford are really good. 4 Defenders is very reliable. You've got comms jamming. You've got chaff. I will say the chaff launcher on the nose is a little bit rough. That nose mount, Mount 8, is very vulnerable to incoming fire from the front. This thing does not have much health at all. I think it would be much more protected on one of the shoulder mounts. It doesn't need arc because it's a VLS launcher. I feel like if you put it on one of the shoulder mounts, it can help. The downside, though, is that the positioning of it on the nose can help you against, like, insta-stage rocket boxes, just due to where it's at.
But I will also say that I think with Axford's armor, you can tank like
Yeah,
insta-stage
rocket boxes aren't your
for a
problem.
while.
I
But
would
they will strip your armor.
Yeah. I would probably prefer to put that chaff launcher on one of the shoulder mounts, where it's probably going to stay alive for a bit longer under fire. Yeah, I will say the Axford, I think you might be able to strip some points from the Axford. If you need to get points from somewhere, I would definitely take it from the Axford. You have very strong DC on this thing. Like, this is like, some Solomons have this level of DC. Like, this is really, really well... This is a very survivable ship. You may... I'm worried that it's a little bit overinvested in DC to the point where it might become combat incapable before you actually use all of the DC that you have. But, I mean, if you're under, like, sustained long-range gunfire, this thing is going to last forever. I'm worried about, like, missiles and higher damage things that can hit you. You hate the shoulder mounts? Yeah, the shoulder mounts have really awful arcs, but the thing is with the chaff launcher is that you don't really need arcs to fire the chaff. Like, it's gonna deploy above you anyway. Anyway, I think we should move on to the other ships on this fleet. We've got 4 of these identical police rigs. These are really inexpensive police rigs. 300 points for pretty nice stuff on here. Whiplash, double mark 61, double mark 64, basic CIC, rapid DC, double rapid. So no restores on this, which is fine, honestly. You're mainly going to be using these to fire on, like, shuttles and tugboats, and restores aren't going to really help you against the things that overmatch you anyway. So that's fine.
There's one comment I will make in that your magazine can actually fit in the tiny compartment above your CIC.
Ooh, yeah, that is true.
So if you're having problems where your mag gets shot out, you can put it there.
Yeah, you've got
Though
more than
its
enough.
current position is better for damage splitting with the CIC.
Yep. Although the hitbox is much smaller in compartment 3, and you have more than enough space to put it there if you want to. I will also
Only if you want to, though, because its current spot is good for damage splitting with the CIC, because as you don't have restores, you are relying on the DT and rapid teams to stay alive.
I will question the microreactor on this thing.
No, the microreactor is tech. Because
DC, yep, DC, yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forget this thing has fucking 30 DT. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, frigates are actually crazy because frigates can actually bow tank 100 mil HE, and it actually doesn't pen deep enough to hit the CIC
that's why on
compartments in the nose.
Some of my cat fleets I do bring. Like, if you can build a nice police frig, they are so nice against 100 mil because they literally just don't die to anything larger than like a 100 mil liner if you're being fired up by 100 mil. The 100 mil output of tugboats and shuttles is basically nothing if you build a really, really tanky frigate. I will say, though, one thing I am noticing here, all of these radars the radars are all frontline, which is going to be super rough if the enemy starts bringing huntresses, especially on like MMTs and stuff, because you will get outspotted. I would definitely, if you're running these in pairs, what I would do is I would bring one frontline, one spyglass, because that way, gun shuttles are really hard to find with frontline. They are very stealthy and they are very, very quick at repositioning. A spyglass is going to help you sort of narrow down where they're at a lot better, and it's also going to outrange huntresses on like MMTs, which is going to be super useful because MMTs, one of the strongest things about like huntress tugboats and stuff is the huntress compared to like spy and para doesn't take up basically any power at all, but outranges the radar that has comparable power draw on ANS, that being the front line, which is why Huntress can be super strong in cat fleets, because you always outspot those frontline shuttles and frigates and stuff.
Yeah, one of the things I will say is that a lot of people forget how stealthy gun shuttles are, because when you're fighting them with a frontline sprinter, the sprinter actually has an inherent sensitivity buff that helps it spot the gun shuttles.
And this is why
whereas the frigate doesn't have that.
This is why spy sprinters are very strong. It's because of those hull buffs are super strong. But yeah, I would 100% find the points for at least in the pairs here. I would definitely make at least one of them spy. And then you use your front line to get you fireable tracks with the guns. If you can afford it, Spy Para is a very, very strong combo here, but that's a very expensive thing to run. And that's going to be really hard to find points for in this fleet. If you can find points for that combo, I would, but you can get away with just a Spy frontline with this pair. But yeah, you definitely want to invest in a better radar than a frontline on a shuttle hunting pair like this. I didn't even know it had buff sensitivity.
Are these pairs, or do they act independently?
They start as pairs.
I see.
Which is why I say make one of them a spyglass, and that way you have a spotter and you have a spotter and a gunner. I will also say, oops, I think I messed up the formations here. Whatever. Since you're running them as pairs as well, it might be nice to give one of the ones in the pair like a chaff launcher or other missile defense tool, because. Yeah, it's just generally useful. Definitely, I would probably, on one of the ships in the pair, I would probably take off one of the 61s and replace it with a chaff box, and then run a spyglass on one of them as well. It's going to protect you against missiles a lot better, and it's going to allow you to hunt down the shuttles a lot better. You do lose a little bit of firepower by losing one of the Mark 61s, but you've got so many guns on these things to begin with compared to like what you're expecting to fight that I think it's definitely worth it to bring at least some missile defense. And then we already kind of looked at the capper at the beginning. This thing's job is to stay alive on a count point for as long as possible. You are using a reinforced CIC here. One thing I will say on smaller ships, the actual benefit you get with RCIC compared to basic CIC is usually negligible at best. Because the only difference...
Actually...
It can help against...
On ANS, specifically on the Sprinter, there is one benefit you get, and that's the reinforced CIC cannot be destroyed by Grape Shot.
Really? Is its DT too good? Okay, never mind. This is fine then. But yeah, the
because
reason
Grape Shot does 25 damage, which can break basic CIC but not reinforced.
the idea is late game they can split and go for caps. They're going to be less effective if they split for and go with caps with the modifications I recommended, but they're still going to be able to do it. I think that one of the things also is that if you can keep these things alive into late game, they're going to be much more effective if they die early game by missiles, right? So there's kind of some logic to that. I mean, maybe you don't need if you play these right, you don't necessarily need a chaff launcher. I think it's just going to be a super useful tool for survivability. And I think that you definitely want a spyglass in one of them in the pair.
I mean, there is an argument against having a chaff. Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but there is an argument against taking a chaff launcher in that with the things you're hunting being shuttles and MMTs, MMT missiles are usually command guided, and shuttles don't usually take missiles or just take rockets.
Well, they can't take
so the
missiles to
chaff
begin,
isn't really
yeah.
gonna decoy anything.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Maybe like a radar jammer if you can afford it might be nice, because you can jam out the MMTs and stuff. What I do with my police frigs is I run one of them is just fully buffed with guns, and then the other is fully buffed with sensors and just completely like point defense and jamming and stuff. And they support each other really well. I remember watching Tournament running police frig plus support frigate. Yep, that's who I copied it from. Flynn ran that in the tournament, and it worked really well because he knew how to position them.
I will say, if you are super strapped for points, you can try. If you are super strapped for points but do want missile defense on these, you can use rebounds, because rebounds are actually very good against low volume S2s like you see from MMTs.
Actually, rebound might be the way to go, because it's gonna help. It's gonna if you can get like your RPF firing to clean up like one of the missiles in the group of 4, your rebound can clean up the last 3. And then the rebound is also going to be super good against like rockets and stuff too. Actually, yeah, rebound might be the way to go with this, if I'm being honest.
Listen, I've been the #1 freaking rebound guy.
Rebounds. Well, yeah, rebounds have always been strong. The thing is that they gain effectiveness against the missile tactics that OSP is favoring right now in exchange for losing general utility and reliability against all types of missiles, which can be good if you're against a player that's using exclusively like rockets and stuff. They're going to be super good, but the problem is that I've run into a lot of CLM players that are mixing HEI boxes in, and I get better survivability out of putting a defender on my ship and then investing in other things to help me deal with rockets. Would you say that support frig plus police frig is better than double police frig? Depends on what you're fighting.
It's not super consistent which one is better.
The thing is that I think support plus police is going to be generally more reliable in most cases, but the thing is that if you go into a situation where the enemy doesn't have missiles, like full police frigs is just going to absolutely annihilate all of their cappers.
Yeah, or if like the enemy missile output is like almost purely concentrated in like just like MMTs, double police frig might actually just be able to just knock out the MMTs.
Yeah, I mean, like you've got enough,
make the missiles lose track,
and you have enough RPF that you might actually be able to like, you could
just straight
knock
up
out.
shoot the missiles.
Yeah, because think of it, most tugboats, they don't really die to RPF, but they lose their external mounts super quick to RPF.
Yeah, they lose their external mounts, and they usually lose power too.
Yeah, if you can knock out like a reactor or like the pinpoint with RPF, like you can just completely ignore the missiles because they're going to be command. Command's not going to home with a Huntress. It's going to be too inaccurate. You might land like a couple, like 1 or 2 missile hits, but it shouldn't be enough to knock out both ships in your formation.
Yeah.
It's preference. I feel like we've been saying that a lot.
I mean, it's
today.
difficult to
It's
say
preference.
also because I don't have a huge amount of experience playing ANS traps because I don't play ANS a whole lot.
For police frigs, I don't really like fully investing in police frig pairs because that's a lot of points into one area. What I do, I've played this cat fleet a couple times, is that one of mine has 2 frigates that are 250 plus Spyglass plus double Sarissa, and I just keep them close to my natural points, and I just Sarissa the rocket boxes before they stage, and it works really good. Normally I can Sarissa enough of them down in the salvo that my defender can clean up on the capper. And then I've got these really nice 250 RPF punch-up assets against like scattered gun shuttles that can also give me massive sensor awareness on the map. Hang on, let me open it real quick. Where did I put you? Wait, where the fuck? Okay, Ibis, here it is. So yeah, I've got the Beamstone for holding points, and then I have these 2 mega reinforced frigates here that they're literally just immune to 100 mil and any volume.
Wait, hold on a second.
Small ships can bring.
I think I've fought this fleet before. I've fought this fleet before. Yeah.
You have.
Oh my god, I hate these frigates.
Yeah, they're so impossible to kill with 100 mil on like shuttles and tugboats. It's fucking hilarious. I literally cannot die to them. It's great. This fleet, yeah, these ships, these 2 frigates are literally unkillable by like meat tugs and gun shuttles, and they have massive sensor awareness and can support my early cappers with the Sarissas. This is one of this is one of my main cap fleets just due to how generally reliable it is. I got all the tools I need to sort of survive against both the numbers advantage that OSP has and rocket boxes. It's really nice. But yeah, I don't really like full committing into police frigs because I feel like you spend a lot of points on doing something that is probably better off being invested into enhancing your cappers. But that's more for like a full cap fleet. I'm sort of torn on this sort of dual purpose fleet where you have cap support and frontline. I feel like you've fallen into one of the traps with Neb is people trying to make a fleet that kind of does everything rather than building a fleet that does one thing super well and then coordinating with your team. Although, honestly, on ANS, on like, you said this was supposed to be used in like lower tier lobbies. I feel like this is definitely gonna do work in lower tier lobbies. You have everything you need to sort of stop basically every single type of ship the enemy can throw at you. And if your Axford is supported by other frontline assets nearby, this thing is gonna definitely turn the tide of battle, especially if you can use it to get crossfires and stuff. What I will say is that if your team doesn't already have a dedicated cap fleet and a dedicated frontline fleet, I would not bring this.
Yes. But I will also say, as a cap player, anyone bringing any cap support is so from the
useful.
Lord.
It's so useful. This is why CLs on ANS are like so strong right now, because if the CL player is like aggressive and pushes with your cap fleet, they clean out so much of the map so quickly for you. It's so relieving as an ANS cap player to have good CLs on your team. But yeah, I think definitely if you're in a 5v5 situation and you have a good cap fleet, dedicated cap fleet on your team, and you have like at least one good dedicated frontline fleet on your team, I feel like if you bring this and are able to support them both well, this fleet's going to do really good work. Because even though it's not fully dedicated to frontline and caps, it can support them enough to, I feel like it can turn the tide quite well. And on ANS, cap support is a very useful tactic. I would say general recommendations for this fleet. I think it's a good type of build for specific team comps. What I would do is I would try and cheapen the Axford a bit, maybe make it a bit cheaper. Maybe replace some of the reinforced DC lockers in the front with aux steerings, reinvest into maybe like replacing the rapid with the large to get you the restores to bring things back online. And then based on the points you get, you can reinvest those into better radars on the police frigs. And I think that that's probably what I would do with this.
It's nothing super significant, just like, you know,
Yeah.
some
No, like
like game
this-
knowledge stuff, like where you want to put your compartments on an Axwood and stuff.
Right. It's like I said, and that's like deep nebulous tactics, right? Like
Yeah.
this fleet is very well built. There's just a couple of minor things you could do to make it marginally better. I don't really feel comfortable with caps, so I wanted something kind of like halfway. All right, that's completely fair.
Yeah. No, actually, this is how I became a cap player.
You
I
just
that
started
I
with
made
cap
like an
support?
Axwood half cap because I wanted to try like helping my cap player
I think that's
But like,
kind
I
of
didn't
how
want
I
to full commit
started.
to playing caps.
I think that's kind of how I started too. I had a Quad TC Spy broadside axe I set in the back of the map and just had like 3 Torp cappers. This was before.
Oh, what I did
This was
is,
before. This was
I-
before OSP was insanely overpowered, by the way. Which is
Yeah,
how
before
that
carriers,
fleet.
yeah.
Before that fleet comp. That's why that fleet comp used to work.
Yeah, no, what I used to do, this was also before carriers. I had a pretty standard Bouting 450 Axford, and then I had these spyglass spotlight grains that I would just park in orbit, and they had a semi-active ARAD Val missiles that I would just throw at cappers.
Kind of based.
And it would just cut enemy cappers in half because
But yeah.
OSP
feel
cappers
like-
generally aren't equipped to deal with semi-active ARAD Val.
Oh, very much not.
Yeah, especially because of the Val mem, and they just die.
Yeah. I think definitely the play here. I think the big thing here is upgrading the sensors on your police frigs. I think that's the big. I think that's the big thing that I would do with this fleet is, at the very minimum, spyglass on at least one of them in the pair. If you can afford spy para, that's super strong, but that's also very expensive. So you know. And the cool thing
Yeah, I
is
would say
about
swapping out just one of the reinforced lockers in the Axford for aux steering gives you more than enough points to get.
And you still have
one
6.
spyglass
You still have
in each pair.
You have 6 restores still if you do that, which is kind of like that's double the restores normal Axfords have nowadays. Like
Axfords normally have 4 nowadays.
it's
though. Not
3
3.
it's 3 to 4 I've seen, but 6 is still regardless 6 is still very strong. But yeah, one other thing is something I've found through testing is that even though Spyglass is super inaccurate, RPF is accurate enough that you can actually reliably hit with
Yeah,
with
I'll be
even
honest.
yeah.
Sometimes RPF fuses on my shuttle in the most bullshit fucking angle ever.
Yeah,
and I'm
it's
like,
really funny.
Come on.
It's very funny. The only way I've been able to get 250 RPF to miss is with my little police frigs that I had in that fleet I just showed, and that's only occasionally. Their spy adaptive radar receiver and the track quality is absolutely abysmal, but because 250 RPF has such a fucking wide cone, it just fuses anyway. It simply just works. And they don't have like good damage output because I'm not buffing them with ammunition elevators, but if I engage at like 8 kilometers because Lamau Spyglass adaptive radar receiver go burr, even with their low damage output, I can just fucking kill you before you get into 100 mil range. Even if you charge me, I just do enough damage to stop you. Yeah, I think that's really all I have to say about this one. Anything else you'd like to add, Hollow?
Listen, don't be surprised in like a few months if you become a cat player.
Beware the pipeline. It starts.
Beware the pipeline.
It starts with CLs contesting points, then it goes to fucking Axford half cap, and before you know it. Oh my god. Hear me out. Make radar jamming able to jam RPF. Absolutely fucking not. No. ANS is being held. ANS is competitive by the fact that they have RPF. If you nerf RPF on ANS, it's over. Like genuinely, if you nerf RPF's effectiveness on ANS, it's genuinely over for them as a faction. Like that's all they have in the cap war. That's it. Anyway, next fleet.
Spy Eyes, I always come back.
Oh god. Why is one of them called oh my god. Oh hell no.
This is a funny fleet. This uses the tech I've always thought of in that with some of the liner engine sections, they have a side-facing mount that you can put a
yeah, that you can
C-53
do the
in.
full mega broadside 250. Good buffs.
I love the weapon group. It's just called Die.
Is it just all 250 or is there one plasma? No, it's just all 250.
No,
Are
it's
they
just
dispersed?
250.
They are not dispersed. This is the
Listen.
fuck your CL fleet. Like Get
Listen,
vaporized.
enough 250 AP will freaking drill through the armor eventually.
Have you seen that one 3-Cats fleet where they got the dispersion of the 250 casemates to literally 0?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so goofy to watch it fire because
Yeah.
the shells, every single like barrel picks a spot on the ship to fire at, and the shells always go into the exact same spot. It's stupid.
Oh my god. This reminds me of like this one time I was knife fighting with my T30 liner. I was knife fighting a Vauxhall on like a point at a range of like 1 kilometer. And I was just spamming AP, just eventually just wearing down the armor.
Can't 100 mil AP pin CL armor base?
This was before the armor nerf.
Okay.
CL.
Okay, I
So
was just gonna say,
it
I'm
didn't
like,
pen.
it did.
It didn't even pen,
I
but
think-
I was firing so much that eventually it opened up enough holes in the armor that I was able to knock out most of its guns.
I think theoretically, also with enough, 100 mil AP, you can actually pretty substantially injure broadside experts too, which is a little funny.
Yeah.
Why you would even try to do that is beyond me, but I've seen it in testing range.
I mean, I've knocked out a Beamford with 100 mil AP.
That's fucking based. Anyway, taking a look at the fleet here, it's just three 250 liners. They're max 250. They got the extra 250 casemate on Mount 15 on the drive section there.
These have 2 storages in a complex. Oh, because it's 250, you don't need the mag space.
Oh no, you don't. You can just use the small mags. Okay, so is that all its damage control is? Oh no, you've afforded a reinforced in here
reinforced
too.
locker.
How did you afford this? And it's got a central in there too.
Well, they don't have any point defense.
Okay, I see where the points came from.
And they don't have any AMMs either, and they
No,
also
they got-
have barely any chaff.
They got 2 Helljoys in the entire fleet, Lamau. Those aren't even AMMs, those are arming missiles.
Yeah.
I
will.
see. I mean, you know,
Honestly, I
it's
agree
like-
with this. Like
it's-
in general, point defense and soft kill on liners has a tendency to just not work.
I mean, you get a lot out of having at least like some chaff and a warbler.
Yeah.
But you do have a warbler here, though. The sensitive femboy shark has a
Yeah.
warbler. Okay, you're good. Never mind, you're good. this.
This point defense is just as effective as like
It's-
500
yeah,
point,
it's
point
like-
defense on a liner.
and
Like,
also-
it really doesn't matter.
And also, anyone who's played liner knows that the best missile defense is literally just reinforced DC stuff.
no,
the-
the best missile defense is the DCX.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what are they gonna do? Kill your restores? Lamau? No, I got a DCX. I can just repair things.
I mean, the problem is ANS usually brings enough missiles to just structure break you and kill
That is-
you anyway.
yeah, that is
so
true.
You do usually die to
but
missiles.
it's like
but
you've
like,
got
you know,
3 liners here. Like
yeah.
the definitely the thing
Like
here is just
this fleet is genuinely better at defending against missiles than like a double liner.
Oh
fleet
shit,
with
you got a
point defense.
blackjack. The boy wife has a blackjack too. Like these actually have
Yeah.
decent integrated soft kill. Yeah.
Like this fleet is straight up more resistant to missiles than a standard
like-
double liner fleet that actually has point defense.
I will say more Helljoys would be nice, but not necessary, I think. Like this is it's fine. It's fine. This fleet's whole thing is that it has massive damage output and also has insane fucking DC, which means that it just survives in a gunfight.
Yeah. I mean, the idea is with when you take this into a gunfight is that you just kill them. Like you just kill them and then you repair all the damage they did to you.
The name of the file it always comes back is reference to the fact that this fleet has 33 fucking restores between the ships.
Yeah.
OSP can't stop winning. What? Like, huh? Like, one of them gets like hit by like a bomber strike or gets gunned down or whatever, and he just goes behind cover, and then like 5 minutes later, it's back to maximum combat effectiveness, and it can just do that 2 more times over the course of the match.
Yeah.
Like, bruh. Huh. Yeah, but like genuinely, this is like, considering how bad hard kill is realistically on liners, like this is genuinely like the average defended liner against missiles. Like, it's even better than average because you have Blackjack, Warbler, Chaff, and a couple Helljoys. Like, you've got like everything you realistically need to survive against most ANS missile tactics.
Everything that's actually effective against most.
Yeah,
ANS
they
missile
just
types.
they can just survive. This is we love OSP. It's such a fun faction to play against, guys. We'll make ANS the missile faction, and then they can't kill ships like this with missiles. Lamau. I mean, I guess the only thing I'm noticing here is that you don't have anything other than Bridge Masters, which is... Having at least one Huntress would be nicer, especially considering that all of your ships have pinpoints anyway. Like, what I would do is I would just...
I mean, but realistically, at 6.5 kilometer range, you're not really getting
jammed. Yeah, that is true. I guess... Yeah, that's fair. I guess that burn through lock isn't really all that necessary if you're engaging at close range anyway. And also, if you put Acellos next to this, well...
Yeah.
GG.
Like, if your team brings, like, one Acello, like, ANS just dies.
GG.
Actually, no, not really. Like, you could definitely...
You can kill this.
Like, with the 2CL, with jam support, you could definitely kill this.
The thing is that
SLO.
if you jump on them with 2CLs plus jamming, yes, you can do a lot of damage to this. But the thing is that if they ever get into cover and are able to rebuild themselves, you're screwed.
You will have to pursue them to the ends of the earth to make sure they don't come back.
Which might not always be an option, especially if they're pulling back into ally support, right? Which because CLs live and die by engaging solo targets and never being able to be pinned down.
Yeah.
It's counterable. The thing is that in order to kill this, you have to kill them fast and not let them rebuild and get to cover.
But I mean, CLs do have the DPS.
They do, yeah, they do. Which is why, also another reason why CLs are probably one of the better fleet comps for ANS right now, because of the fact that they can pull very, very scary double duty on the cap support and front line.
Yeah. Do you mind if I make my first Balcon take ever?
I mean, normally this becomes Balcon anyway, so yeah.
I do genuinely think CL spam is meta for ANS right now.
I am also of that opinion too. I genuinely think that the only reason that ANS is able to be somewhat competitive is just due to the power of CLs. I
also do think that... How should I say this?
OSP needs some ban list votes. ban the Acello. Get rid of it. Bye.
I think that neither faction is in a really good spot balance-wise, because I think with how strong the CL is, OSP kind of needs the CL to be broken as fuck in order to have a chance against it.
Yeah, it's sort of like two different fleet types have kind of emerged as significantly better than the rest on both teams, and it's kind of rough to play the other ships in the team comp because of that.
Yeah.
Because like a good CL player will absolutely sweep the entirety of OSP, but then conversely, good CL
a good CL player will straight up 1v3 9k of OSP frontline and win.
Yeah, because especially if you combine it with jam support, can 2CL defeat 3LN? Yeah, with asterisk. If you're good with your positioning, your range control, and your jamming support, yes, you can.
Like, if you are good at the game, then with 2CLs, you can beat, like, every single OSP starter fleet back to back to back to back.
Yeah, the thing is with CLs is that OSPs, one of their whole things is that they have massive damage output, which normally is what you use to counter the heavy armor and survivability of capitals, but CLs just don't. If you know what you're doing and you position them well, they just don't get hit to begin with.
Yeah.
Which is why they're so strong, because they completely negate OSP's advantages by just straight up ignoring them by dodging.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry to make this like, Balcon, but genuinely, that is pretty fair. Both factions just have one specific archetype that's generally more powerful than the rest, and it's just which one of those ends up being more consequential in the battle ends up being how most competitive-esque matches go down.
Yeah, this is why I play Torp Liner nowadays, because I just
fuck the balance.
I just don't care.
Fuck the balance. I'm playing Torp Liner. I am a big middle finger to Balcon. And this is why.
Fuck balance.
You see,
fuck carriers. That shit ain't real. I'm going to sit around this corner all game
and vaporize a BB.
The second
and
a battleship comes around it, it's going to stop existing.
You see, instead of thinking about Balcon, I simply continue to play ANS camp fleets and fucking suffer. Yay!
Screw it, give me the
20k and
beam.
This is how ANS can still win this. Give them the 20k and beam. Oh my god.
We replace Thruster 17 with the 20-kilometer beam.
Yeah, what if genuinely like increasing the health of Thruster 17 would be such a significant buff to CLs? Like, oh my god. There's a reason that Thruster 17 is the only like fucking thruster that I actually see be restored in combat. I have an Owawa redeem. Is that why I'm ignoring you, Levy? All right, I'll do an Owawa redeem.
Anyway, thank you for the sweet spot. This is truly enlightening.
Oh my god, this is enlightening. It's beautiful. It's so perfect. It's also still immune to missiles because Lamau OSP. I did it again.
Honestly,
I opened the Fight Night folder.
Best.
No, that's the imports folder. Oh, I'm fucking throwing.
Alright, now we get to the tech. Interestingly, the file name is QuadCLN, but actually when it's loaded in game, the name is Orbital Saw Mark 6.
Yeah, I don't know I don't know why Neb does that. Where if you like take
also,
the file
Potatoish
outside,
has done the tech.
yeah, Potatoish has broken the game
to make
by.
it take up
I
more
thought
space.
it was so when I initially loaded up the mods, I didn't pay it much attention because it was next to the fucking monstrosity battleship mod, and I just assumed that was the mod breaking shit. Because I initially tried to load it without having the mod loaded, and that's what I don't know. Thank you, Potatoish, for breaking the game again. Yay! Anyway, the Invincible 2. Fuck it, incredible. Oh, I got a small Sif B2. Okay. Liners have speed 2 to pick their battles. What forces them to pick the fight with CLs? Because CLs are faster. CLs are faster. Yeah. Liners do have a slight advantage in that they can kind of reposition more so than other OSP ships, but CLs are still faster. Anyway, it's the Invincible 2. This one does TOT via different speeds. God damn it.
Oh yes, I love this. I love the
God.
different speed TOTs.
Remember how we were just talking about CLN being very powerful?
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it here. Get me out of this stupid fucking game.
I once tried to make a command CLN that did TOT by different speeds.
I mean, you can. It's like Scape, do you want a hat that says I'm not autistic, I'm just weird? Kinda, yeah, actually, now that you mention it. That sounds fucking incredible. But yeah,
anyway, we have one data link array on this, so Sabo size 8, which is nice.
You say one data link array as if you've commonly seen double data link array CLNs.
I mean, I've seen 0 data link array CLNs that just
because
TOT
that's pretty
everything.
common because then you just TOT, yeah. Anyway, this. Yeah, it's a Sawmore line with 2 Illuminator shuttles. These things are 100 points each. Fucking Lamau.
Well, they don't have chaff even.
They literally don't have anything. They're
okay. At least put in a freaking reinforced magazine. At least pretend you're trying to
The
survive.
fuck are these bargain bin fucking EO pikes? Oh my god.
Like
anyway.
yeah, these are like 5 times. as
Hey,
expensive as
speaking of
this
EO
pike, and they're
pikes.
so much worse.
Speaking of EO pikes. Wow, look at those. Who could have foreseen this more?
Only 3 though. The rest are just
Oh my God.
pure Illuminator.
Well, you're not using CMD, so you don't really need EO.
Yeah.
You're just using Illuminators. Anyway, so does this fleet have like a description of how the missiles are used? Nope. Do the missiles? Nope. I think we can figure it out.
I
Just
mean, you
based
can
on
figure
speeds,
it
though,
out.
Yeah.
There's A HEI and B HEI, and then B decoy.
B decoy. Okay,
So,
so
clearly,
just,
you just launch a salvo of the A's, and then you launch the B's with
it's
the
yeah,
decoys.
looks like full salvo of A and then partial salvo of B's.
Yeah.
With
And then you have your
decoys.
short stops, and as you were saying, the brick wall stop, mixing the HEI
Yep,
lock
there it is. Yep.
into your rocket
There's the
box
tactic.
salvos.
This is something that, like I was saying before, a lot of Moorline players have been doing, where they mix in like 1 or 2 HEI boxes in their rocket box salvos to counter the players that have been countering rocket boxes by bringing just rebounds on their cappers. Generally works pretty good if all they're bringing is rebounds, which is why I typically do defenders and then bring like Sarissa support and stuff. But yeah, that's pretty nice anti-camper stuff. Only 35. I guess you mix them with the brick wall stop and you've got good mag size there. But anyway, yeah, definitely the star of the show is the saw boxes here. They're different speeds, so what you do is you fire the A's first, which have a slower speed, then you fire the B's next, and the higher speed of the B's will catch them up with the A's, and it will amass into a massive single salvo, and it's basically just easy, easy TOT. These are all direct, so yeah, this thing is orbital saw bomber, right? Hence the name. I think Potato was sent in a different orbital saw bomber that was a S2 bulker a couple submissions ago. But this is generally just the same idea, but as a CLN, which gives you the option to bring shortstops too, which is a nice team support tool.
The early warning radar on the nose is adorable, by the way.
It's so massive on every single ship other than liners. I love it.
Yeah.
It really gives you a sense of scale on how big the Moorline actually is compared to other things.
God, I once saw like an axe rig push into a liner fleet, and like they were next to each other, and I was like, oh my god, liners are huge.
Yeah. I will say, one downside about this is that, even though it's not as track quality dependent as CMD Saw kind of is track quality dependent, because if your track quality is bad enough, your Illuminator won't be able to consistently illuminate the target, because it'll keep jumping around. You've got no search
I mean, yeah,
radar.
you can pause fire the Illuminator.
Actually, no, that is true, because it does. The early warning will give you enough intel to do that. It's a little bit extra micro, but, you know, if you're good at doing that, it works. But yeah, no search radar on the liner, which is fine. This fucking Moorline is double drived, I just realized.
Wait, why did you double drive it?
Oh my god, that's so based! It's all direct double drive! Fucking double drive direct saw Moorline is what we need in the meta right now. Can we please have more Moorlines like this and less fucking rocket box spammers? Please, for the love of God, I want to fight something other than infinite fucking insta-stage rocket boxes. Please. Please, I want to fight anything other than fucking CMD saw boxes. Oh my god. The Seekers are fine on the containers. Their saw ARAD wake does mean that you're actually kind of vulnerable to radar jamming, I guess. It's the only downside here.
I will say,
if you get the boxes
one thing,
close
though,
enough, the axe
this
can
thing
burn
has
through.
empty banks. Like, you can make a Hodge variant and just mix that in.
Yeah, that is true.
Or it has one empty bank.
I think honestly, what I would do is I would make some of that's a little bit rough because the Bs are the bigger warhead. Maybe because I was just gonna say make the Bs. Actually, no. Yeah. No. Make the A's, keep the A's as ARAB out, and then make the B's Hodge. And then so the enemy sees the Hodge support boxes coming in, or no, they see the ARAD Val boxes coming in to begin with, and they're just like, oh, I just radar jam these to decoy them, to soft kill them, and they don't see the fucking Hodge boxes behind, and then you just kill them. Lamau. But yeah, since you're already running kind of quasi-mixed salvos here, maybe see if you can get some, like, ARAD stuff in. You can definitely do mixed salvos. You can have, like, 2 different types of A containers and 2 different types of B containers, and then mix in some Hodge. I would definitely do that. It does mean that you might miss with the Saw Hodge because they're not being validated, but it does give you the ability to not be completely countered by radar jamming. I guess if you can get the Saw close enough, it can burn through, though.
I mean, the thing is... Sorry. What am I talking about? Thing is, illuminated pike saw cannot ever burn through. Like, it
Oh yeah, that is true. Saw pikes, their illumination level. That's the only thing that saw pikes don't have, by the way, is that the actual radiated power is so completely dog shit on their pods.
Like, you can actually self-illumine with a spotlight and just.
Yeah, which is why self-illum is the dominant tactic against saw pike stuff, is because your illuminator has so much more radiated power. That it'll just always go after your illuminator.
Yeah, honestly,
chaff.
even the lighthouse is so much.
Yeah,
stronger.
that you know that you have a fucking power output problem with the lighthouse is better. Jesus
Bro,
Christ!
it's an order of it's on orders of magnitude. Though.
Yeah,
Like, it's actually so pathetic.
That's the only like downside to Pike Illum, is that it is so fucking poorly. It is such a low illumination level that I've had instances where I've seen like double Acello trying to use floodlights to go through jamming, and it's completely soft killed an ally's fucking sawbox salvo because the cone is so wide and it emits so much more power that the fucking boxes just ignore the pikes. It's incredible. But no. Obviously, the greatest way, you don't even need chaff to do self-illum. Technically, you just start self-illuming an ally.
Yeah.
Just pause. Just pause
Well,
fire.
no, because they have to be within 4 kilometers, because otherwise the saw won't see them.
Right, but just if you have an ally close enough, you just they can take one for the team, you know. Just illuminate. You should illuminate your ally. Oh my god. Shit.
Right, where were we?
Yeah, where were we? This fleet has, I mean, like, it's everything we need to know about this fleet we've covered. Oh, whoa, indeed. Thank you for fucking reverting me to being able to think straight.
Oh wait, hold on. Potato-ish mentioned the AHEIs are also Quark.
Yeah, that is true. You can
So
do
the
that.
AHEIs are designed to arrive 1 kilometer in front of the BHEIs, because this reduces the amount of decoys you need.
And the defenders will focus on trying to hit the corking ones and have less accuracy against the other. Well, that works. That's tech. That's why leapfrogging, I guess, kind of is good against Acello killers, because
you're kind of leapfrogging.
Yeah,
Instead of
because the
missiles, you're leapfrogging your missiles with decoys.
because the enemy point defense commits on the least important target, and you freak out the point defense controller and just make the wrong move.
Yeah.
I feel like 80% of the super strong missile tactics are just fucking with the point defense controller AI. Like leapfrogging. Oh my god, the fucking mega cork torps, because Lamal defenders and Pavises can't lead for some reason. Anyway, I think we move on to the next one. I think I've kind of said everything about this one. It's an orbital Salmor line, which is super based.
What is the next one? Totally not a. Oh, this is a modded fleet. Hold on.
Oh god, I think this is.
Coelia's Tarask.
What is this? That's it's missiles.
Okay, I don't have the mod loaded. I'm gonna have to look at your stream
Look
to
at
see
my
what's
stream.
going on.
What the fuck is that spinal? Is that a spinal? What? Oh my god, those VLS missile silos look up. I know what they're for. They look absolutely fucking atrocious, though. What the fuck?
They do look hideous.
I put the. My god, those are for the long missiles, so you can actually fit the Ifrits in. Are those HEKP? Oh no! What did you do? Oh no! This is the Rakasha with the fucking Wisps. The Wisps are HEK. Okay, yep. So this is the fabled fucking 90-point missile. we found we found it, guys. So this missile. So the Rakasha is the Ifrit, but it uses submunitions for Coelia. So what you do is you can fit a bunch of these fucking size 1 high-speed HEKP missiles into it as its submunitions, and then you just have like a fucking shotgun effect of S1 HEKPs into the enemy.
Wait, Juan, can we look back at that S1?
20? Yeah. Wait, 6 points?
Click on that S1 again.
Yeah.
6 points.
Oh,
For
hang on, let me just go into testing range really quick. I need to see the
wait, hold
we
on.
both
This
we
does
both had the
80
same.
Wait. This missile does, each S1 does 84 damage.
So it's useless.
hell?
Cool. I still want to see it in action though. Which ones are
Wait.
submunition? We'll fire all
That
of
can't
them.
be right.
All missiles.
That can't be right.
All missiles prepare to fire. Oh my god. Do we have jamming? We have so much fucking jamming on this thing. Oh my god. Go, my beautiful creatures. Oh, they have decoys too? Oh my god. Why do you even need decoys? You have infinite fucking missiles in here. Why did you fire the killjoys at the... Okay, my battleship is... I don't really know what I was expecting, if I'm being honest. Did that even do
know
anything?
what happened.
Yeah.
Hold on, exit out, see what happened.
How many points was that? That was 3 times 90. That was fucking 270 points for 325 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is my new favorite fleet. Missile Warfare Excellent. Wait, Missile Warfare Excellent? Those things pinned and did optimal damage. That was optimal damage that those missiles did, if the Warfare is excellent. Now hit a smaller ship. Yeah, hang on. I can load up a fucking frigate or something. I
just want to say, the total damage of that fucking 90-point missile is 1,680.
Let's eviscerate a fucking goalie keystone, shall we?
It's not gonna work. It does 1,000. It does as much damage as a max warhead S2.
I don't care. I'm eviscerating this keystone.
This is abysmal.
No, it's perfect. It's beautiful. It's the... Oh, I can comms jam them too, can't I? Oh, I am already doing that. Okay. Fire the missiles, please. What? Hang on. What happened to my missiles?
Gore.
What? Did they just not fire? I tasked forward to... Oh, I tasked forward to fire. Okay. That would be why. Oh, there we go. Okay, finally. What? That was not the right missile. I've already fucked everything up. I just fired my AMMs at the target. Wait, why was I able to manually fire my AMMs at the target? Hang on.
You can manually fire AMMs. Like,
you can?
Yeah. Did you not know this?
I did not. Huh.
I see.
Alright, anyway, time to eviscerate a beam keystone. Look at that fucking shake.
Why is it twitching?
I don't know. I have target lock on this thing. I don't know why. Oh, here they go.
twitching?
Here they go. Oh, my frames! My frames! Oh my god. Oh my god, the armor strip!
Did it work?
The armor strip! Look at the armor strip! What did that actually do?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I spent 200 and so, oh my god.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
It's gone.
Except it isn't, because nothing actually died.
You can't break the DT. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. It's like... It's like so unbelievably cursed and useless that it wraps back around into being a work of art.
I mean, I have nothing more to say.
I don't have any... Okay, I think that's all we have to say for this fleet reveal, for this one. I think we just move on. Like, I feel like the demonstration...
Yeah,
explained
the
this
results
one
speak
well
for
enough.
themselves, honestly.
They were both.
I mean, do we even talk about the other missiles? Like, I don't think I
No,
could
they're
forget what I've
just-
seen.
They're just fucking Marids and Ifrits. Like, it's whatever. Who cares? Like, genuinely, who fucking cares?
This missile was initially designed as an ACM.
Why?
My brother in Christ, what
My brother in
craft are you
Christ.
shooting at?
My bro. Oh shit! No, you can do that. Because if you have like a massive swarm of enemy stuff, because that's okay. That is something that you can do for some of the modded shit. Is you can get like hundreds of planes up at once. If you get a massive death ball of fighters, you can just fire a couple of those in them with like cluster fucking S1 frags.
Oh my god.
That would also be an insane points cost though. Like, just use a fucking Helljoy. Like, you're supposed to use it as a fucking... No. Deployed on the Ifrit chassis, the Rakasha was envisioned to the Korean answer as Alliance hybrid missile. I hate this. I'm uninstalling every single mod. It was... While it utterly failed to live up to its intended purpose, it was used anyways as a long-range rocket delivery system, and even as a delivery method for anti-fighter missiles. Why? Bro, you can... Wait, why can you bring containers as this faction? Can you even mount containers as this faction?
I don't know.
Why are you allowed to bring containers? You can't mount containers. The modded logic strikes again! Oh my god. Will those command seekers even target different craft, or will just fire 1,000 missiles into one singular craft? That is a very excellent question. Fuck that fighter in particular. 3 billion S1s be upon you.
It's almost enough S1s to kill a ceramic sturgeon.
I like how you say almost. It's still not enough. Oh my god. Does this faction literally not have any other, like, anti-craft missiles? Is that all that they have? This is awful. Oh, no. They have an SDM-100. Oh, no, they also have an SDM-200, too. Wait, no, they have two... Point defense missile and aircraft defense missile. Never mind, okay. No, they really just don't have anything larger than the fucking SDM-100. I see. I see why this faction is reliant on the fucking Cluster Mayhem. They don't have anything.
S1 AG SAW missiles.
Wait. Their fighters have a 1-degree illumination and the gunship has a VLS. Yeah, you told me about this. How the gunship has a... The fighter has a 1-degree cone and the gunship can literally carry like 10 fucking S1s on it. Wait, hang on. Which gunship?
No, it's the other gunship. The other gunship.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, the other gunship. Wow, nice fucking component names on this one. The Griffin S1. Griffin. Okay, no, it actually makes sense. That is a gun 8 integrate. I hate this mod. Oh my god, it can fit. Oh my god. Oh no. I don't know if you're seeing my stream right now of the missiles I can put on this thing. Oh, can it fit more? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, it can.
I just put it on. Oh no. What is the counter to this? Like, what? Remember when ANS fucking SAW bombing was really bad with the fighters?
I mean, honestly, at this point, why even bother with the illumination? You have enough volume of fire that you just get hits anyway.
Yeah, you can just make all of these act and you'll still... You can make all of these wake and you'll get reliable hits. Like, just fight... What are they gonna do? Fucking survive 20 wake S1s getting thrown at you at close range from the rear aspect? No, they just die. Actual Lovecraftian neb horror. Yeah, like, what? the Harpies saw a bomb better than this? How? Oh yeah,
Okay,
because
wait,
the
wait.
Harpies have the 1 degree cone. Yeah. So
I think we stop here. I think we don't
move
go
on.
further
Yeah,
than this.
I think instead of losing our minds to modded shit once again this stream, I think we move on to the next one. But before we do that, we need to do a an ad break.
I see.
I don't. 2, 3, 4. I think we have 4 left to do, right? Wait, did we just skip Tasty's fleet? We just skipped Tasty's fleet.
Oh, we skipped Tasty's fleet. Oh, I didn't see
Wait,
it.
hang on. This fleet looks very familiar.
Tasty, why didn't you tell us we skipped your fleet?
This fleet is literally just a slight difference compared to Heimar's fleet that they sent in, so it'll go quick. But anyway, 3-minute ad break, and we'll be back. We'll do Tasty's fleet real quick, and then we got 3 others to do. And I think that after we get those done, I'm calling it for today because we've been going for 6.5 hours. Yay! Anyway, 3-minute ad break. We will be right back. Wow, Hallow, I can't believe you'd say that. Even when we were muted, you just
meant
say
it.
that.
I don't regret it. I'll say it.
You don't
again.
regret it. You're doubling down. Okay. Please don't
Yes.
say it again. It will get me banned. Anyway, we're looking at Tasty's fleet. Yippee! Wowee, a Tasty fleet. What could go
Okay, this
wrong?
This is literally just a response to Heimar's
Yeah, it's-
complaining.
Oh, hang on. It had a description. Hang on. Let me read it real quick. Quad beam. Not that hard. It's just beam stones. To keep your gun cappers with radars around approach angles towards the beam stones, and ideally set up some defense and depth by having beam stones cover one another. Around 3 km apart for each group. Okay, that's a nice tactic there. You can use your support each other. To beat solo liners and SLOs as well. Yep. Whiplashes allow the beam stones to quickly get in important locations. Please tell me they don't all have whiplashes.
No.
Oh.
There's two
Dragonfly,
Whiplash
2 whip.
Keystones
Oh wait, yeah.
and
So
two
this is
Dragonfly.
yep. So this is exactly what we kind of recommended from the Heimar's fleet. You use some of them offensively and some of them defensively, if you want. Deny points ensure. Well, the Dragonfly allows them to beam bombers and Ruddles coming onto points, or Whipstones better. In terms of more map-specific positioning, the Whipstones allow for beams around the rock, the middle rock, and pillars, before most teams spot it. Ooh, that's a nice position for a beamstone if you can get it there. Consistent A deny on Gold Rush by doing it in a top left rock. Okay. Wait, top left? Like the one over A? Does that have the range? That's fucking cool.
It does have the range.
That's fucking cool. That's based. Fast flanks around tombstones and more consistent D&E point deny on Gold Rush. Yep. For 5v5 maps, the extra speed is very helpful for just getting into the camps on time. You need it to deny A on Nyx Solar and is very helpful for getting Rallis A cap if you send in a sprinter or 4. Alright, fair enough.
You didn't read the last part. I noticed.
I didn't. Sorry, I mean, what last part?
Yeah, of course, of course.
You don't understand. I'm in control of this channel. I am the truth.
Let's see.
Anyway, these are... Yeah, they're cheaper beamstones. Frontline, small rapid, so less DC than the other ones. Although they're still... I mean, like, you got 4 of them. Like...
It does seem to be a
It's the
direct
trade-off.
response to Heimar's posting their fleet.
Yeah. Chaff and Bullseye all know these. No hard kill. It looks pretty consistently no hard kill on the other ones. Although, oh no, the gun vets have defenders on them. Looks like they're the
nice.
same, but they have defenders compared to
Okay.
Heimar's. Basic drive, doubles Mark 61, defender.
These gun vets don't have RPF.
Have fun fucking losing. What? Me when I just don't put in, like, the one thing that makes my gun cappers actually able to win fights. Hello? Have
Just
fun.
like take off one chaff and take RPF. Like it's really, it's not that hard.
RPF is such an... Oh my god. Why would you not bring RPF? Huh? Do any of the others have RPF, or is it just all duplicated?
Oh, none of them have RPF.
No, it's all duplicated. You just have...
I'm gonna say that Tasty just forgot, and we're gonna
I'm
leave
gonna
it at that.
I'm hoping that this is a design oversight and not intentional, because RPF is literally the only realistic way that you can reliably win fights against gun shuttles. And I mean that, like, legitimately. Like, it is, like, the main balancing factor which makes ANS gun cappers semi-viable. Tasty is an HE apologist. Yeah, your damage output compared to close-range T20s is like dog shit. They just gun you down. You die. You need to degrade them at range before you get in close. He plays so much OSP that they forgot about RPF. Oh my god. I wonder if a police destroyer would be a build. So, I've said this a couple times. The Keystone, the hull, lives and dies by you making use of the Spinal Mount. The actual stats for the hull are absolutely atrocious. The thing is slow, unmaneuverable, low armor, low survivability, the reason that the Keystone is used is because that Spinal is so powerful. I have seen a tactic where you do put like a 250 turret on a Keystone to help with like flankers. That does help, but making it pure guns and missiles is definitely not what you want to do. If you're buying a Keystone, you'll want to be making use of the beam. That's what you're buying a Keystone for. You can make a non...
Because the thing is, the Keystone without the Spinal is just a fucking Reigns.
It's
really.
just a worse Reigns, yeah. If you want to go gun and missile for like point deny, do just like a Reigns or two, because the Keystone, the Keystone hull is just so ass. In terms of like its raw stats, the reason it's used is because of the Spinal. But yeah, no RPF is a fascinating decision here. Fascinating names for the cringe cappers too. Huh. Do these things even have an army? They do. Okay. I kind of hate the Spinal Beam for some reason. Yeah. I will say with the modded stuff, you do... Never mind this maximum ships. With Vanilla Plus, you do get sort of a Keystone, a destroyer-sized ship that is meant to be guns and missiles. The Frostmourne. That is something that Vanilla Plus adds, which is really nice. But yeah, for regular Keystone, it's just... It is better armor than the Reigns. Yeah, but it's not enough armor to really help you against the things that would kill both. Like, both the Reigns and the Keystone are going to be very survivable against low-intensity 100 mil, but they're both going to die to S2s. And 250 and stuff.
I like how the fleet's Neurosama themed.
It's...
Yes. I definitely know what that is.
I'd like to weigh in here. I agree with Lost Leviathan. I also enjoy the theme of the fleet.
I
What?
see.
There's no
Say
Lost
that.
Leviathan here. I'm not here.
Yeah, no, the Fugi's still broke.
I'm a figment of your imagination.
Hang on, is the Fugi still broke? Hold, it's still loading? Huh? Okay, yeah, Reactive is having some fucking problems right now.
Which is why, after stream,
yes,
you're spending 3 minutes talking with me.
You will show me how to do that. Anyway, back to the fleet. It's the same general thing with HIMARS' camp fleet here. You're using numbers, cheap numbers. It does give you some advantages, and it is a very viable tactic. Not really a tactic I like to do, but still a viable one. I do like the split between the Dragonfly and the Whiplashes on your Keystones there. You were saying in like specific maps, it allows you to do some pretty funny stuff with positioning, but also the Whiplash is a nice tool to have on some Beamstones because it does allow you to be quite aggressive with them. No RPF is... We're just going to call that an accident and hope for the best that that was actually an accident and not you deliberately doing that. Because if it is you deliberately doing that, you are going to lose against gun shuttles like 99% of the time. Unless you can get enough picks with the beams, I suppose. I kind of hate how the Beamstone at the end is just a one-trick pony. You either beam the enemy or die trying. Kinda, yeah. But at the end of the day, it's not... That's just kind of how goalie units work, right? Like, you try and kill the enemy or die trying in order to defend space and territory. And it's not like the Beamstone's the only ship in your fleet. Like, you have enough points to do other things that are more engaging, I guess. It's just a tool at the end of the day. And it's a very specific tool that does its job super well. Yeah, I feel like the whole, like, other than the fucking RPF stuff that's going on with the cappers, which I'm gonna hope is an oversight, there's not really a whole lot I have to say about this one that we didn't cover with HIMARS's.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an Awawa that I missed. Awawa. I think we just move on.
Yeah, I'm good to move.
I will say the one benefit that this one has over HIMARS is the mix of Dragonfly and Whiplash on the Keystones. That is a very nice tactic if you have that many. Thank you, Tasty. Which one is up next? It is, Levy, technically. Levy swapped out TF Oak, but good broadside, which is literally just TF Oak, but with some compartments and modules moved around, and has now submitted.
I thought it was a different 450 fleet, and then I realized that it wasn't, and so I was going to change it out anyways, and, well, CAs are boring to go over, so...
I mean, you can make a Yub Beamstone. Yeah, Yub Beamstone is a very viable tactic, because your beam is your secondary, just like Beam Axford.
As always, switching to your secondary is faster than reloading.
Exactly.
I like stun gun destroyers where you put anti-MMT S2 or S3H on it, and you just have them insta-stage.
Yeah, that works too. Missiles are a nice tool that ANS has as well. Like, I'm not saying like any other offensive weapon on a Keystone is completely worthless other than the Spinal. I'm just saying that not bringing a Spinal at all is super rough because the range just does it better at that point. Anyway, this fleet is titled S1 HEKP Cappers. Levy, do you care to explain your insanity?
Well, I was working on a cap fleet, and then you released the video where you cheated on me with Spy Eye.
Oh!
And I realized...
I did do that.
Should I be here for this? Like, I can go if you guys don't want me here.
No, you're the marriage counselor. You're the marriage counselor.
Oh my god.
Huh.
Right. So
I'm noticing EO. Huh?
Hold on. Let me test something real quick.
Please don't.
I'm going to test something.
I have an idea.
All right, let's test this versus funky mode, and we're gonna see what happens.
What the fuck is funky mode?
It's my new cap fleet.
Oh my god! God damn it! Oh my god! This is the fucking.
Oh, what is the range on these 4 kilometers?
This is fucking.
They're 4 kilometers.
This is fucking.
If you're wondering,
Jonkler and Beskroll all over again.
I am responsible for the name of Hollow's fleet. Don't ask.
Funky time? Me when I try to make serious names for my fucking fleets and then y'all name your shit like funky. So funky time? Funky time.
No, it's.
No, funky mode. Excuse you.
It's funky mode. Sorry.
Yeah, it's new. Hollow returns. Revenge of the T30. New funky mode.
What did any of that mean? Alright, so you're running them in pairs. Very based. You've got the... Oh, you're escorting them with the jam... Okay, yep. I do like the jammer escort. Double... HIMARS did this with one of their cap fleets where they have one of the sprinters has a jammer, and it's a pair of 2. And it's very nice for dealing with both rocket boxes, MMTs, and gun shuttles. It's just a nice multi-tool. Then you just have 3 formations of them. With HEKP S1s, can we... What would you be using these on?
Next question.
Next question.
Levy, you can't just say next question. You have to
right,
actually answer.
No. Next question. What potential targets are you going to be firing these on? That's the next question.
MMTs and cappers.
Okay. Why
because
are they...
Unironically, these do better against cappers because you just strip the armor off of a gun shuttle, and then the RPF just rips it apart quicker. Or
yeah,
you do the opposite.
Because it's very
one of these.
RPF is very infamous for not being able to pin gun shuttle armor to begin with.
To be fair, if you send one capper alone to a point with one gun shuttle, who will win?
The
gun shuttle.
No, the gun sprinter. If you engage at range, degrade them with the RPF, and then you close to finish with HE.
Do you think that's what I'm using this fleet on? Long range maps?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Hallow, you
so I
gotta
have
help me here.
Couple. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention to what you guys were saying because I was testing stuff.
Oh my god.
So I will say that these are EO corkscrew.
They're cork? No.
S1
No.
Heckeys, right?
Oh no.
So if you intend to fire these at cappers, here is what's going to happen, right? Let's say you're fighting me, right? My shuttle is going to be bow on to your Corvette. I'm going to see the missiles come out. I'm going to see them start tracking me. And what's going to happen is I'm going to fucking dodge them because they have dogshit maneuverability and EO cannot lead the target.
Okay, here's the issue though. What if I choose weave or no maneuverability?
What if you
They
just swap
die.
it to command?
This was
I
funnier.
will also say
to be honest.
that I did put 2 of these because you have salvo size 2 because you have a programming bus.
No. I refuse to believe that. No,
I
it's
did
real.
Put 2 of these. I did put 2 of these through a shuttle, and it did not red out a single component.
So here, so I'm looking at these missiles. These S1s are 14 points. I'm gonna press the create new button. I'm gonna load up an SGM 200 Tempest. I'm gonna do fucking, what do I want to do? Fucking act command Val. That's fucking strong against light shit. Wow, 7 points? That's half the point cost compared to the one that you were using. And guess what? All you have to do is put the Mark 62 on the fucking Mount 2 or the VLSs, and then you put the VLS 200 or the VLS 200 on Mount 1. There you go. You've got a
Hang on.
missile capper now. It's
Can you
literally
repeat that? I'm gonna make this a quote-unquote scape.
Here, fine. I'll do it.
cap
I'll do it. Hey, now this isn't Scape approved. This is Scape has vetted this as being better than what you previously had. So we do. Hang on. We can do. We don't really need.
Have you guys considered hiring like an actual marriage counselor instead of some random guy?
Nah. It's fine. It's fine. You're good.
It's okay. Typically, I make scape art. We make up. We make out. What? I didn't say anything.
We do what now? No, we don't. I hate this. Oh, it's not validating. That's why. It's the wrong point cost. How do I fix this? Oh god, the missile breakpoints are awful. Never mind. It's going to be an 8-point missile. So not only have I created a missile that is nearly half the point cost, but it also has like double the range and double the maneuverability as your design. I won't find adjust. This is, hang on, where do I want to put the? Okay, perfect.
Katoish, you say MMT at home, but I have made definitely Tantalum Squadron where I used MMT.
Levy, we've all seen your Tantalum Squadron, okay?
It's beautiful.
Tantalum, quote unquote Tantalum Squadron. Is the Tantalum Squadron in the room with us?
With the real Tantalum Squadron stand up.
Right. So, you know, this fleet is definitely
certainly it's like
a choice.
Hang on.
So
How much
one of
is
the
a
things I will
how much
say
is an
that
S2
I do
HEKP
like-
missile? How much is an S2H missile? Not HEKP, just regular. 17 point. 17 point. You pay what? Like fucking 3 extra points per missile, and you get an S2H. Levy.
Do I just make these S2H cappers?
Yeah. You can
Okay.
just do that. Make the fucking regular S2s like ARAD Act, and then use like Act CMD
Wait,
Val for
hold on,
your
I don't know
S2H.
what you're talking about. I just opened up the missile editor. I built an S2H Act command val that's 15 points to your 14 point.
How is this one 17 points? What did you do? Weave? Extended steerable act ARAD Val? Why is this one so pricey? What?
Engine tuning.
Ah.
If you look at the thing, it's 3.5 points for the sprint engine.
Okay, so here is a standard. We do, what do we do? Act, CMD, validation, direct. We do weave, because why the fuck not? Fine adjust.
No, it's cruise.
No, we want direct, because we can just direct fire these into, like, MMTs and shuttles and shit.
I see.
No, this is so on Yukon. I don't have to peek when some stupid shell pops up, because then there's a liner right behind it.
Where do I want to put this? I am much better with fucking S3.
What?
S3H tuning. I am much.
Yeah, I was gonna say escape. You left too big of a delay there.
No, I didn't. It's fine. Ignore that. Let me just max this out to top speed. Okay, here's a 15-point CMD val.
Well, you can't be saying anything.
Sorry.
You said,
Let me rephrase that.
In a car crash.
Sorry. Let me rephrase that. Here's a 14-point S2H act command val. This is the same price as your fucking EO S1 HEKP missiles.
So anyway, one of the things I like about this fleet, you do have the Defender Rebound tech on the Sprinters.
So that is something that I noticed they're doing
a very fully rounded point defense on these.
So what I do a similar fleet to this where I have the one with the jamming escorting the one that's just pure gun. On the one with the jamming, I actually run Rebound, and then the one with the regular gun, I just do Defender due to power concerns. And then I have them on the same arc, so that way the Defender and the Rebound and the Defender are always pointed in the same direction, and I just have a good net of hard kill. And then if it's facing the wrong way, I do have a blanket jammer on the other side of one of them, so I can just jam out the usually pure act rocket boxes anyway.
Yeah.
Radar jamming on ANS cappers is actually pretty strong right now, just due to rocket
especially
boxes.
because OSP cappers are almost entirely reliant on Bridgemaster.
Yep, it helps you in the fights at range with the gun cappers, and also really does work at helping against rocket boxes. It's a very strong tactic. But anyway, what I would do, like, the S1 HEKP is like Lamau funny tactic, but actually if you make like a missile, if you're running these in groups, you have one of them with the double gun and you have one of them with the missiles with jam support, you can make this fleet very really reliable with like S2H support from your cappers directly against like key targets like tugboats and shuttles and stuff. I feel like the bones of a really solid fleet are here. I would remove the S1 HEKP and replace them with just S2s. And I think you've got a pretty reliable fleet there, actually. Anything else you'd like to say, Hollow?
No, not really.
All right. Endervy is next. I think this is the second one Endervy sent in. We've got time. TFWitch.fleet is a... Wait, hang on. Who sent in new... Oh, that's your fleet, Hallow. Okay. I pulled a stupid there, and I thought that we had 3 fleets left to do, but I forgot to delete the one we just did. Anyway. This is... this is a Big Milk clone. An Awawa. Awawa indeed.
You're 10 points short.
You are? Can we do anything about that? Can we put like a rapid in there somewhere?
Yes. We can make a size... We can make a size 3 Killjoy.
Ooh,
and
yeah.
put it
we could just
in
do
the
that.
VLS-3.
It's fucking size 3 arming missile. Alright, so yeah, this is a Big Milk clone. This is a fully built missile beam Axford.
Wait, is that just pure S3H?
Whip Raider, reinforced CIC, reinforced DC, reinforced mag. Yep, okay. So the internals on this one are a lot more what you typically see on Axford compared to what you had before in Thervia. Don't get me wrong, both are still really well built. Frontline as your only radar. On something that's a 3k acid, I would probably try and make that a para, if possible. Especially...
I mean, I will say that given that almost all of these missiles are cruise...
Oh, these are all cruise, aren't they? Yeah,
you
okay,
kind of only need the front line to give a track for the bullseye to lock,
yeah,
and then you can beam.
sorry, this isn't Big Milk, this is a Hemlock. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, then that's completely fair then. Anyway, speaking of, the missiles are definitely the big draw with this one. We've got two different types of these S2H here with the same engine tuning, meaning that these are fired in mixed salvos. We have Act A-Rad Val and Act EO Val. Yeah, that's pretty fair. It's
that's fine.
You can't. Yeah, it's really difficult to do A-Rad Act with S2H just due to the staging things because A-Rad primary does not stage at timings that you want it to, and the engine configuration on S2 for the sprint is very tight anyway, so you can't really use like engine tuning stuff to make sure that they stage at the right time. So having both of them as like an act with a validated thing, that's fine.
Okay, massive question. Why is your anti-bomber size 3 hybrid cruise?
Because it's
Where
based.
Are you cruising this thing? Are you cruising
That's
this
so
thing?
based. I don't think it's actually gonna do anything, but it's fucking bait. Here, just do this. Just swap it to swap it to direct, and then put a cool gas bottle in there. There you go. What about the tuning? What about the tuning on the S2H? Okay, so these stage at 4.3 kilometers, 500. Good G's there. No terminals.
Oh, these are extended act. Okay.
Oh, they're E-Act. Okay, so these are long-range staging S2s. Typically, you see S2 staging pretty close, but yeah, you have that thing completely
No,
tuned
you're
to
going for
burn
the
duration.
pretty
Yeah.
long-range stage.
I mean, it's more common to see S2H stage pretty close in, because they have some.
Although I will say, these are probably better against like cappers and things that might try to fire like 100 mil flak at them.
That is
because
true.
You just stage,
yeah, and I mean you've got a good load
don't
of
worry
you've got a good load of S3H that you can use against heavier stuff anyway. I can't fire cruise ACM around a corner. Are you fucking TRPing your ACMs?
Based.
If so, if you are TRPing your anti-craft missiles, that is so fucking based and incredible, and you are the best net player to ever exist. But keep in mind
it might be that because this is a Hemlock clone, it spends the entire game under a rock somewhere. So
that is true. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you have to do TRPs with CMD primary is the only downside. Cruise with command, you can only do TRPs to make the cruise work.
I will also say your sprint stage for your anti-craft missile is tuned to max maneuver, which gives you an 800 meters sprint range.
Hang on, what's mine tuned to?
Yours is tuned to max burn duration, I think, isn't it?
Mine was stolen from someone else who assured me that the design was very reliable. And I don't know. Engine tuning is one of those things that's very difficult, right? Yeah, mine's tuned for burn duration.
But that's because it's direct fire, right? So you're supposed to fire it head on and it's supposed to insta-stage, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I will say, I think maybe you want a little bit... I'm not saying to go max maneuver, but maybe a little bit, or max burn duration, but maybe a little bit more burn duration, because 800 meters stage range is very tight.
Craft can evade that. If they go into high burn evade at the right time, they just outrange it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's fine. It just needs a bit of engine tuning, and that's all. And then we have 3 different types of the S3H. These are all HE shaped. I'm
all
like
extended act.
They're all E-Act. What's the stage range? 4-ish for the sprint, and it is tuned for burn duration again. I think, honestly, 3.5 kilometers is all you really need for stage range on hybrids.
It might be to avoid Sarissa fire a bit better, because one of these is BSSJ.
BSSJ. I mean, they
So it
could
might be
do...
that-
They're all cruise, though, so you can do the wiggle anyway.
That's true.
I think that... Well, those early stage, if you get jammed... Act EOVal, Act ARAD, and Act Wake Val. Wow, we have no anti-jamming missiles on this fleet. I think is one of the big things I'm noticing. No
Yeah.
ARAD as a seeker. They're all validated act, which means that if the enemy is reliant on jamming, such as like if you're firing into like a monitor ball that is usually has jamming, you're not going to be landing many hits because the jamming is just
See,
going to...
the problem is you do kind of just die to if someone brings a Lyrebird.
Yeah, Lyrebirds are rare, which is... I don't really...
Yeah.
I rarely
Yeah,
see
Lyrebirds are super
Lyrebirds.
rare because Lyrebird is borderline useless in most situations, but
So I think that you can get away with a lot of act validated stuff, but I think that you should have at least some ARAD primary stuff to get through jamming if the enemy brings it.
yeah, because you do have 4 kilometers sprint distance, so you can use some ARAD primary stuff.
Yep. So ARAD doesn't give you distance; it gives you direction only, which means that if it has the range, it will always stage at 3 kilometers. So just if you bring like an ARAD act,
Oh yeah, ARAD sieges at 3 kilometers. I forgot.
Which is it's fine. Yeah. Normal combo is Act EO ARAD Act. Yeah, that's a really Act EO Val and ARAD Act is a super reliable combo. The only thing that you have to worry about that is, like I was saying, the ARAD primary. It simply just stages on target detection, so make sure your missile is basically tuned for... it stages on target detection, which means that if the enemy is radiating things that it will detect, it will insta-stage at 3 kilometers. So just tune your... just do the tuning on your engine for your Act EO Val to stage at 3 kilometers or similar as well, and then you're good. Because
I mean, not necessarily, because you could do extended ARAD primary, then extended Act secondary to get the longer stage range.
E-Act. Oh, I guess that is true. Yeah, you could do ARAD primary E-Act, and then the E-Act will...
This was tech back in ADA, where you'd have EO primary, extended Act secondary, so that you'd stage early, and then you'd rely on the EO seeker for terminal guidance.
That's fair, I guess. Yeah,
So you'd kind of be doing the same thing here, where you use the X-Act to stage early, and then you use ARAD for terminal guidance.
Right. Validated Act, just in general, is a very strong combo, because... Act has a very nice factor in that it can measure both position, velocity. It measures everything. It knows exactly where the enemy ship is. And so if you can validate it, it means that your missiles have a very, very high hit rate if the validator works. The only downside that Validated Act has is that it is completely mitigated by any amount of radar jamming that the enemy has, regardless of your validator. Which is why you want to mix in some ARAD stuff with your Validated Act just to make sure that you're getting at least some hits in your mixed salvos.
Actually, hold on.
I mean...
There is some tech around. There is specifically one Validated Act missile that goes through jamming.
Oh.
And that you can do X-Act, EO Val. And as long as you have more than 3 kilometers of stage range, you can actually get... And if you set the Act to reject, as long as you have more than 3 kilometers of stage range, you can actually kind of get through jamming.
How reliably, though?
But not reliably at all.
Yeah, okay, I was just gonna say, I'm like, is it worth... Like, there's a reason that I haven't seen this, right?
Yeah. It's very much not worth it, but you could do it just as a sort of
there is
like mix up.
There is something also that happens with Act in that if it gets close enough to the source of the jamming, it can sometimes burn through and actually see the target through jamming if it gets close enough. But it's pretty unreliable that happens. You really
does it burn through not mean like a really powerful sweep? It's like
burn through. Yeah,
target.
Neb terminology is a bit wrong. Burn through doesn't refer to a sweep. Burn through refers to a radar system being powerful enough to see through jamming. Just in general. I think I'll turn the C missile into ARAD Act. Yeah, I would definitely. Act EO Val, Act ARAD Val, and then I would definitely make this one like ARAD Act if you get the points for it. And then I would just retune your staging so that they all stage at a similar range to the ARAD will. Assume that the ARAD will acquire something at its maximum range and stage once acquiring, and then just tune the rest of your missiles around that so you
Well, actually,
consistently...
you don't need to do any tuning.
True,
Because
yeah, you can just use
ARAD,
the
if it's ARAD primary exact secondary,
extended act,
then
yeah,
you can
because
keep
then you can
your,
just, yeah, that is true.
Existing tuning.
How do we feel about the secondary, the boost stage tuning here for max burn duration?
It. I mean, it can work.
Yeah. One other thing here. So,
like I don't have a problem with it, but I will say that like, Auroras will kind of start. Actually, no, because 2 of these have decoys, right?
Yeah, these are like, they have no terminals, but they're like full Pinade built decoys
Yeah.
and BSSJ. So it's
1
like
BSSJ, 2 decoy launchers. So
it's like
I think you're fine.
against, you might struggle a little bit against Acello sometimes, but against literally anything else.
No,
these are gonna-
Acellos will fold to this. Acellos will fold to this. I
Really?
can tell you.
Does it send out enough decoys that they would,
Yeah.
Huh, okay. Well, never mind then. Ignore me, I guess.
2 standard decoy launchers and like a BSSJ and a salvo, and Acellos just fold.
Alright, fair enough.
One thing I will say is that you might unironically encounter some difficulty firing this into liners because
Due to the soft kill that liners have.
no, not even the soft kill, because thing is, in like the last like second or so, last like half a second before the missiles impact, this is a thing that point defense starts do. They will actually like start actually targeting the missiles instead of the decoys.
Because the decoys fly out of arc, right? At the
Yeah,
last
because the
moment.
decoys fly out of arc.
Okay. No
at the
terminals.
last moment.
Yeah,
the
no
Pavis
terminals.
has like maybe a 30% chance of locking in and shooting some of them down.
So, I mean, like, if the liner has max Pavis, then that might be a problem.
Yeah,
with
if the liner has a
terminals.
bunch of Pavises. If it, but that's not very common because
No.
Pavises aren't very helpful
Yeah,
on
people
liners.
have figured out that scattered soft kill is much more effective at missile defense on
Yeah.
liners, I feel. I mean, yeah, like these missiles will get you hits. Generally speaking, there are a couple things I would change about the missiles. The big one being something that has anti-radar, or sorry, anti-jamming capabilities, right? Just for reliably getting hits into things that are using jamming as their primary defense. But other than that, these missiles have really good secret combos. I'm not too sure on the tuning for some of these. I think I would probably prefer a little bit more speed rather than burn duration for the stage engine.
I think you can avoid it too.
You do
like,
have some points,
you can...
yeah. If you remove the cruise from the ACM.
No, not even that. As in, like, you have like these missiles are very fractionally costed. Like you have.
Yeah, hang
wiggle
on.
room
Actually, yeah.
the
Let's
engine
look
cost.
at the breakpoints. You're 45 under. No,
Like the
35
A
under.
and B are at like
Oh well, they're
0.15
.15s. They're
points.
0.15s.
So
Okay,
you
yeah, you have
have
more than enough to put some maneuverability
room
into
to
those.
get some speed on.
This, yeah. I mean, like, And
Like, you
don't
can
want
bump
your
them up to like 600 meters per second for basically free.
Yeah, and one other thing you have to worry about is you don't want your decoys to stage too early either, because they spread out in a cone and they'll exit the cone of that the enemy point defense
Oh, that's
controller will
true,
consider
yeah.
a threat. So if you're using decoys, you do actually want to stage them as close as possible to prevent the decoys from becoming useless because of the angle. But yeah, I would definitely decrease the range on the S3H specifically. Decrease the range, make these have better top speed. You don't have to worry about maneuverability since you don't have terminals. Crank it to as best speed as possible. The S2H, you can also probably increase the speed a bit. Oh shit, you are okay. You're on the breakpoint for the S2H, so maybe not.
Yeah, no. The S2H are actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I actually like.
Yeah, these ones are these are well built. But yeah, I think that's really the only thing is just play around with one of the secret combos on the S3H and give them some extra speed, and I think that kind of wraps up the things that I'm noticing about this. Let's take a look at the Axford itself. I only really briefly looked at it. The compartments are all in really good spots. You got the CIC in a really protected spot. DC is 3 reinforced to large and 2 rapids, which is a actually quite significant for a backline missile expert. 6 programming channels, that's very nice. And then the beam has double FPA. Okay, yeah, so this is a very well-built expert as well. Yeah, I think that the only thing with this one is just retuning some of the S3H and you're good. Huh. I think the last fleet is yours, Hallow.
It is, yeah.
With the S2H be able to kill shuttles and tugs. Tugboats not really, but they'll mission kill them. And shuttles kind of depending on the angle they get. With S2H, sometimes they hit in a spot that just does no damage to smaller ships. It's kind of weird, but you'll be able to, with the S2H, if you send like 2 of them at like an enemy shuttle, it's gonna injure it enough to allow
it's gonna injure
allies
it up to the point
where allies
where
can
your
just
allies
easily
will
kill
not
it.
have a problem with it.
Yeah, with firing into lighter ships like tugboats and shuttles, just fire like 2 S2H into each of them, and it'll damage them enough that allies can just mop them up pretty easily.
A really quick thing before we start with Hollow's fleet. I switched out to S3H or S2H. I saved 300 points on this fleet.
Lamau? It's almost as if fucking EO Cork HEKPS ones are not very point efficient.
Also, I wanted to say, having hot launch cold bottle gas S2H, it looks so cool when it comes out. It like pops down, instantly rotates, then just psh, it's really cool looking.
Huh. All right, Hallow. Your new throw fleet.
All right,
walk us through
this
how
is my
this one
throw
works.
fleet.
It's a throw fleet. I'll tell you that much.
It is very much a throw fleet because it's really just not good. This is the fleet I play when I want to like not think too hard and I just want to like
This
just
is the fleet
basically
you played
mentally
last
AFK.
night.
I see. So what does it do?
Wait, what-
It's a very just mixed fleet of just like I don't really know what my team needs and I don't really want to think too hard, so I just bring a little bit of everything.
Okay, I'd like to.
Whatever.
You're just like this. So this is the fleet I play when I want to turn my brain off. So I made it like a micro-intensive fleet that has multiple aspects that are different from each other.
Yeah.
To
Anyway.
be fair,
Oh my god.
Hollow selected this fleet and then immediately started playing Minesweeper.
Yeah. Like when I loaded this fleet up, I just selected this fleet, waited for the lobby to fill, and played Minesweeper.
Oh my god, it's like us playing fucking Wordle in the VC when we're on the 3-minute ad break.
Oh wait, I should tell you about Minesweeper Plus, but anyway, that's very different. That's for another time.
If Minesweeper was so good, why didn't they make a sequel? Holy shit! All right, so
Anyway,
we have
this is my classic T30 J-Man.
beautiful.
It's got wake skiffs, it's got fighters, and it's got one pike, one EO pike. Because like, oh, I should probably bring that.
It's the token EO pike.
Yeah, the token EO pike. It's got my R1, R2 light strike, some simple combat air patrol and stuff.
Yep, that's pretty fine for cheap light strike. It works really well too. Yeah, the T30 is nice for contesting points like game and getting shuttle or sprinters off of you that find you.
And then we have the reason why this is a throw fleet. We have Admiral Pawn, the 450 liner, except if you look closely,
oh, those are MLS ones. Okay, let's take a look at those. CMD Hodge, CMD. You have a lock capability on this thing? Okay, you do. Or did you just dump those at close range if a battleship finds you?
yeah.
Okay.
I just dumped them at point blank range at things I want to die.
I see.
But anyway, this is a double DCX liner because
Oh no.
because I have a variant of this fleet that's the 450 liner light carrier and then like a half cap. But like a half cap is a lot of work. I don't want to manage that, so I just made the liner have 2 DCXs.
Yeah, because carriers are famously not micro intensive at all.
Okay, well I don't think you've never seen me play a carrier. I launch light strike, I fly it around, right click on the target, and then I just stop. Like I've never touched the craft like control panel. I just don't do it. That's too much work. I don't like thinking.
It's too much work. How expensive is this liner? God fucking damn it, it's 1.6k. Oh,
Yeah, it's
no.
1.6k.
This thing is more expensive than a fucking Axford in a double Axford fleet.
Yes.
Skull React. Oh.
But
Okay.
can a double, even a single Axford restore that much?
No, but it can kill you before it needs to. Okay. Why are the Killjoys and the AMMs separate? Why are they not Helljoys?
I don't know what a Helljoy is. Like, I don't know what that word
so
means.
it's a way. So, okay, so most torpedoes that get fired at you, right? If you're OSP, they're gonna be CMD Hodge, right? Because of carriers and shit. So what you do is you build your massive AMM. You basically build something like this. You put a command seeker on it, no other seekers, and then you put a self-screening jammer on it, and you fire this at the bombers that dump you, and the self-screening jammer decoys their torpedoes, and the container just still goes forward and just blows up the bombers too.
Oh, I see.
It's
that makes sense.
an all-in-one solution. It's a Helljoy, and it's very, very strong on OSP if you can afford them on the back of your liners. Because not only do you soft kill the salvo that got fired at you from the bombers, but you also eviscerate them.
I see. That makes sense.
Also fairly reliable as an AMM. Yeah, you can just use it as an AMM too. Like, it's fine. It's just a really nice tactic people found where they figured out they're able to both soft kill the missiles and destroy the bombers at the same time.
I see. Anyway, yeah.
Warbler, Blackjack, some scattered Pavises and Bastions. Yeah, okay, this is a 1.6k liner.
And then we have a shuttle that I just drive onto the natural and forget about.
I see. Okay. So I get that this is a throw fleet, but also double DCX liner is fascinating technology. Very Pyropian. Oh god, Levy's a robot. What?
Summoning Levy at 3 a.m. Gone wrong.
Levy, keep talking.
What? What happened?
Levy is broadcasting from the basic CIC on the cringe capper.
Oh, I know what happened. It's taking the input from my Steam. I auto default Steam Deck. It's taking it from my laptop mic one moment.
Levy's in the fucking aux steering of the disabled liner. Everything's on fire, God help me.
Oh yeah, I will also say the Journeyman is triple deck gear locker because I hate waiting.
This J-Man. This J-Man is like the cost of what you'd expect out of a 450 liner. Like, what?
Yeah.
Why is it you put a large DC locker in it?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Well, because I need it if I want to like gunfight for a while.
And Thervia, you can double DCX a carrier, right? Yeah. Why? Is this tech? No,
I am no longer a robot.
Welcome back, human Levy. Can we? Actually, no. You can triple DCX a journeyman. Guys, this is tech. You triple DCX a journeyman. You put a T30 on it, and that's your capper. What are they gonna
immediately RPF it because RPF can overpen journeymans?
You know, I'm gonna be real. I totally forgot that 250 RPF pins journeyman hull.
Yeah.
Lamau.
Yeah, 250 RPF will overpen it.
It overpins? Bruh.
I've seen it happen. It's ridiculous.
So I think after seeing this fleet from Hallow, I think that we ban Hallow.
What?
No, it's fine. I've seen much worse.
We should ban Star first for his atrocities.
What did Star do? Oh, the
yeah, what did Star do?
The fucking Acello killer, the Big Milk battleship that doesn't. that didn't have the power to run the fucking bullseye needed to fire the command Acello killer missiles.
So where did it get the power from?
It didn't. It didn't have the power because it had 2 beam turrets as well. It couldn't target lock because it didn't have the power, and it was using command Acello killer missiles.
I see.
You understand the problem.
Yeah.
I'm gonna self-plug. I have a video on my channel where I have to frickin' carry them.
I don't think I was recording that one. I should have. Was that? Wait,
That
was I
was
even there for that one? Was that the one that I was there for, or was that one that I wasn't there for?
That's the Mr. Escape's Wild Ride, and you
Oh, wait, that was
Yeah.
that one? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Did I? I don't know if I don't actually remember if I ended up posting it. Oh my fucking god, I'm losing my mind.
No, you told me you hadn't recorded it, so I
That
just
would've
posted
been-
it myself.
Well, that was me bringing a ship so atrocious that it got Cheese Slayer killed simply because he was next to me. Like, genuinely. The Cheese Slayer died because he positioned himself next to my awful ship. Anyway, Levy, anything you want to say about the Pyropian liner?
It won me a match.
Thank you
Enough
for your
said.
input. And with
It
that...
did? I thought we lost.
Wait, what do you mean you think you lost? What happened?
I don't remember. I don't remember what happened. My brain was off. I was mentally AFK for the entire time.
My god.
Shush. Shush.
And with that, we got through all of the fleets. We did it. We're done. We can go home now. We can go back home to our families.
All right, good night. See ya.
Just immediately leave. I've done my duty. Get me out of here. Let me out of the fucking Staff Furry RP server.
I hate the fact I can't change the status of it.
No, even if you could change the status, no one can fucking see it other than the people, other than fucking me. I'm literally the only one who can see the status of this channel unless I've already dragged you in here.
Get me out of here.
Man, I wish I would have gotten a screenshot of fucking Dr. Jerker in this VC.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Speaking of permissions, actually, no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
I wish I got the footage of Hollow being dragged into here. It would have made a really funny meme.
The fucking muscle man being dragged gif. Hallow being dragged into the Staff Furry RP server. No,
Okay, so
no.
listen. What I'm about to tell you is secret tech. You cannot tell anyone I told you this, and I'm about to say this live on stream. So.
That's a really good good start. Good start.
There we go.
All right.
We'll now transcribe everything you say.
What's this loss? What's this tech you speak of?
Okay, this is nothing to do with Nebulous, but there is specifically one. Okay, between Scape's server and Neko's server, there is one channel where the permission settings are not what they should be.
I'm assuming it's the on-air channel here because the on-air channel used to have special permissions and I just fucked them up and never fixed them.
No, I actually didn't know about that. I just didn't know the honor channel.
Okay,
had
so okay,
fucked up
so
permissions.
you see the people with yellow roles in my server. The whole purpose with that when I originally made this Discord server was that the people with the yellow roles have enhanced permissions to join the on-air channel. And my idea is that I vet people that I play with regularly so they can just freely join me if I'm on stream. And then I forgot to do anything with that, and now it's useless. So I just manually
see.
drag people into the Staff Furry RP now.
It wasn't useless to me for like a
You-
week because I got the role and then I would constantly bug you in
Yeah,
live.
that is true.
and then you-
But
the new
now
one.
I'm in the Staff Furry VC, the Staff Furry RP. Literally, no one can see it other than me. Normally, like it's
You-
actually
you
just
need to
hidden.
You need to make an even more hidden one that's like
Why?
gay staff or RP or something.
You know, we don't exclude people from the Furry RP, Levy. This staff for ERP is pansexual. Anyway, it's a text channel that the perms are like wrong, huh?
Yes.
Fascinating. Okay, because I did them like, I literally did them when I set up the server. I did them one by one and vetted them. I didn't
Okay,
like.
I will say, I
Interesting.
said between yours and Neko's server, there is a text channel.
Is it not in
that
my
doesn't
server
have
then?
the
Is it just
permissions.
Neko's?
There's a chance.
Interesting. Okay. You have me worried now, but in order to avoid... Nothing has happened with my... Well, nothing's happened
This
with
is-
Neko's either. I'll probably go
this
back
is
and
like-
vet them, just to make sure.
No, do you know what this is? This is like those two guys who found out that there was an issue with the U.S. Constitution that could literally crumble the U.S. And they're like, "Yeah, no, we're not going to tell you. It could be in this area or
It's like
here,
that. It's
or
like
here."
that. What was that? The guy who basically found a security vulnerability in the operating network of like a Danish warship, making it like super vulnerable to like being hacked, like its computer systems. And he like reported it to the Danish government. And he's just like, I got super worried when they asked me what my address was until I received this shirt. And it's just a black shirt that in plain white text says, I hacked the Danish government and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. I need to find that post because it's fucking incredible. He literally like reported a security vulnerability in like the Danish government warship and they send him a fucking shirt. All right. You have me fucking paranoid now. I'm gonna have to go by one in every single fucking text channel and fix things.
I mean,
huh?
no, nothing's gonna happen. It doesn't matter.
Is the perm bug like not too bad?
It's not too bad. It's
Like, what-
super insignificant.
I'm
The
so
text isn't
I'm so
plain
confused
Arial.
because
I
it's,
found it. I found it. The text isn't just plain like 12 font Arial.
wait, you can change the text of things and
No, I'm looking at the shirt. I'm saying that.
oh, this shirt. Yeah, okay. I was just gonna say, I'm like, you can change the fucking typeface in Discord, huh? What? Since when?
No,
I think that's a Nitro feature.
Oh,
there's a Nitro feature.
ugh. Another reason not to buy Nitro. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here for today because I am hungry and I need to I need to do things with
Yeah, I actually also need to eat dinner. I haven't done that.
I need to do things with Levy in order to fix my Fugi situation.
I see.
Thank God you
yeah,
didn't
have a good
offer.
time.
I will have a good
Have
time.
a
to do
good
that.
time at your real marriage counseling. I'll see you around.
Real marriage counseling. Anyway, I doubt that there's anyone online right now to raid into. Hey Star, someone DM Star. Star, go live. Hello, go live.
What? No, I have to go.
Hello, go live. I need to raid into you.
No, I actually have things to do.
There's literally no one that I'm following that's on right now. Okay, well,
As in, I should have done them like an hour ago, but I was here.
skill issue.
I mean, Archivist is streaming.
Are they?
Anyway, this can be your problem to conquer together as a couple.
As
Yeah.
a couple. I hate you. I'm gonna kill you. Ah, they are.
Tasty.
Okay, we're raiding Archivist.
Tasty is already making fanfiction. Don't make them do more.
Why are they making fanfiction? Anyway,
I'm not allowed
Misuki
to
started.
say
We're raiding.
about
We're raiding. 10 seconds to raid. Hey guys, forget all about the fanfiction. It doesn't exist. It's not real. I gotta get out of here. I gotta run. Oh shit. Anyway, I have been Escape GT. It's been really fun today. We did fleet review and the community event. We're doing Project Wingman tomorrow earlier, a couple hours earlier than normal, but that's just because I've got projects and stuff. But yeah, anyway, raiding now. See y'all tomorrow.